There he is, Skits the man. Rien van der Pas, one of the well-known Liquid Force riders that are from Langenfeld in Germany, number 8, racehorse number 8, Skits Rien. He was crazy in qualification. It was so fun to watch him ride. Sometimes he freaks out in competition, but qualification, he got a solid run in and just kind of landed his trick off the kicker and held on with the rope behind his back and smashed into the next feature, laid himself out. But I'm super stoked for him. He made it through qualies, and he's pumped up this morning as well. I had a quick talk to him, and he's ready to go for these finals. Yeah,
and having that home park of Langenfeld, that's almost a huge advantage in itself, being used to some of these crazy features and kind of getting used to that different wakeboarding. It's not just air tricks and small obstacles. He's used to some hacks and all sorts of variety in his riding.
Definitely. Unit Park Tech, their feature setup and the features that they have offered, they came on the market 2008, and the way the game has changed since then. One of the things that I noticed when I came in here on Wednesday is also the way the sports change, you know, like using the transition, landing in the landing ramps and using the banks to slide down on a weird angle into the water, and that's something that never used to happen with wakeboarding, and it's so standard now that kids grow up and yeah, that's what you do. You land in the bank and you spin backside and use that transition, and it's kind of it's tricky to get used to, but the kids just take it for a standard. I mean, looking at Gav Stuckey, 18 years of age, and just the stuff that kid makes happen is ridiculous.
Absolutely, and it's all kind of coming in with skateboarding, snowboarding. They're all influencing quite heavily wakeboarding, and particularly here at a park like 313, they're really able to use those insights, watch those videos. I think people have been checking out some of those X Games real snow and all that. Yeah, exactly, and bringing that in to the wakeboard world, which is just amazing to see.
So when you're talking about videos as well, right before Langenfeld Open, Gav Stuckey that you can see on screen there in grey with the black helmet, he dropped the video status. I don't know if you saw that thing, dude. Like, holy moly, so good.
The video parts that they're putting out, it seems like they would take 2 or 3 years to film them, and sometimes they are just going out in a couple of weeks. You know, it's incredible riding.
I also noticed myself, as far as videoing goes, when you're talking about here, 313, Red Bull WakeDuel, you've got Dave AV and Dom flying the drone. So that's one of the things about the Red Bull WakeDuel, which is pretty intense and pretty unique to this event, is that 2 riders on the water at the same time. This head-to-head format means only one is going to continue on to the next round. And given that head-to-head format, you can't really leave the handbrake on at any point. You've got to give it your all. So that's definitely going to put the riders under pressure, but it's definitely going to be entertaining for us as well to be able to sit back and watch.
Exactly. Well, we'll have no time to sit back. It's going to all happen so fast. But that's also a big thing for the athletes, because one thing about wakeboarding is always tactics. And so if they can't really fully watch each other ride, they're going to have to really trust their own ability and go out and do the best that they can and not necessarily play the game as much as actually just wakeboard to their highest ability.
True, but think about the judges as well, right? Like, these guys are sitting up in the crow's nest, they're watching down, they're going to see so many tricks. I mean, I think it was 282 runs that they watched through qualification, and they've got to compare the 2 riders. So obviously for the judges, the head-to-head format will make a big difference. And what we've done here, instead of using the whole lap for the qualification, which will be watched by all 3 judges, we've got Basti Baltidas, Marek is also judging, and Andy Kolb. So they're the 3 judges looking on, and they've chosen separate sections. So what's going to happen is the boys start out, and the girls obviously start out from the start dock. They will start after the kicker to start their run and finish that front line, the 3 features in a row down that front line. And then
actually the Marie Rouge is included in that first section, so they're going to actually hit that, which is interesting because in qualification that was actually left out of the event. True. So that's going to not only make the rider's life a little bit tougher in terms of it's one extra feature to hit, but also it means the judges are going to have to keep an eye on that section too. Then we're going to move into the second section. That's kind of the back line. That one's going to be pretty exciting. There's all sorts of crazy features, particularly down the end. If you look at that 313 custom pool gap, that thing is bonkers. Yeah. 3 levels almost. You're basically doing 3 different hits on it in a space of about 6 seconds. And then you're coming around into that last section.
Yeah, Claudio Pagnini, that big lander ramp as well. That the feature, the kicker into the lander ramp, it offers a lot of opportunity, but there's also a lot of tension in the cable at that point as well, right before the corner. You can see they'll boot off the kicker, and right when they get over the knuckle of the landing ramp, that tension comes back in the cable. So we have seen a lot go down on that feature, and then to finish out the run is the kicker either left to the inside or to the outside. that kicker to finish out the run, and that's 2 big bangers to finish the run. So I imagine your legs are going to get tired, right? I mean...
Well, this is the thing. Generally speaking, the kickers are probably the feature that needs the most energy, and they're putting it's going to be their 9th hit. There's 17 different obstacles around the course. They're going to be absolutely knackered by the time they get there. So I think it's going to be very interesting to see who really does have the stamina, and I think it is going to be an endurance game, particularly as we get into that last round. Some of the athletes are going to ride 10 times today.
Yeah, that's incredible to think about how intense one round is, and we're going to go through 2 runs, and the best, it's not the best run counts, but the best section counts. So that's something for you guys at home to take note of as well, anyone watching online. Sometimes we will see the riders ride through the section without hitting any features. So in their first run, if they choose that section 1 as an example, they did really well on and they can't really better that, then maybe in the second run they'll just ride through section 1 without hitting any features. So it's a little bit weird to understand that, but it's just about winning each section. So the best 2 sections from the 3, whoever wins that moves on to the next round. So yeah, don't wonder too much if you see the riders riding past the features without hitting it. Just means that they were confident in their first run that they killed that section, and they might leave it out just to save a little bit of stamina and a little bit of energy for the second run.
I know I'd be taking that approach, but actually that's a good question. If you are wondering or you don't know what's going on, then the great thing is you can tune in and ask us some questions, and we'll do our best to answer them along the way. There's obviously loads of different rules. It's quite a unique format for an event, so definitely, if in doubt, ask it out is what I'd say.
That's the way it goes for sure. If in doubt, ask it out.
I've made that up just now, but we'll go with it.
All right, so that's the vibe on the start dock. We're seeing right there a couple of the girls getting ready to go. I think for me, a favourite. Do you have a favourite for the girls?
It's tough to know. Unfortunately, I actually didn't get to watch all the qualification of the women, but I know you saw it and you definitely have some insights, but I have been seeing them around the park, and it's pretty crazy what they're doing. I'm kind of watching going, damn, they're so good.
I know. They're so good. The girls have stepped up their game massively, and obviously being the winner last year, Claudia Pugnini, is not here this year. So I'm hoping, Claudia, that you're signed in, and we miss you, no doubt. But I think for me, coming off the back of the win at Langfeld Open, Rivers Hendrick, she is amazing. Yep. She's so stylish and so clean, right? Yeah,
really coming out and really showing what she's capable of. And she's so young too. She can have a really long career. So I think the better she does this season, if she can win 2 or even 3 events, that's going to tee her up for a fantastic career. And then we'll see her in 2024, 2025 really excelling.
No doubt. All right, so there you see, we're still waiting on the start dock, and yeah, the girls up first. So running through those head-to-heads, looking at the girls. Cool. Good.
Just a reminder, 15 minutes, that's 15 minutes until we get a decision of our riders' briefing, so 10 minutes. If you riders can bring yourselves down to where we have the qualification riders' briefing, then 15 minutes, if you cannot, be here in 10.
Więc du. Więc du.
Więc du. G'day.
Okay, attention all riders, could you make yourself seen and Liam Peacock, yes, that's you included, get yourself down to the riders briefing to the road. As we're going to be kicking things off in about a couple of minutes, and I think there's no riders here at all. riders, could you make your way down to the riders briefing area, please? Right, so I don't think we've got all the riders here yet. Can't see 60 more of them. Oh yeah, alright. We're also going to be announcing our wild card. Riders, the last few riders, if you can make your way over to the riders briefing area, we're going to get things going.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, alright, so we're going to kick things off. So welcome everyone to the Bull WakeDuel 2023 here at 313. What a beautiful day it is, the wind's dying down, so I'm really looking forward to what's the day ahead of us. So first up, I want to say congratulations to all of the riders from the qualies that have made it your way through. And without further ado, we're going to get the show on the road. So we're going to be announcing the wild card with the unfortunate event which happened with Ryan Curran yesterday. So guys, if you could put your hands together for our wild card, it is ticket to the final. Make some noise for Busty Jam! Hell yeah. Still, but he made it. So now I'm going to be passing it over to our main judge, Busty. He's going to run through the rules of the riders briefing. Busty, over to you. Okay, everybody hear me? Perfect, like this. So for the cars again, we're going to start at the Munich mesh or the peacock and end at the heck up to the corner of the front line, judged by myself. Back line is clear, starting with the farm box, ending with the pool. So we're going to be judging. And we're going to have the kicker section, the audio, and the kicker here is judged by Marek. First of all, it's not going to like one judge score just for one section. We're going to have cross-judging. We made out like a format that every feature is at least treated like the first line. Judges will be watching over to other sections to help out with this. Checking in, keeping an eye on the riders out ahead of you. Good morning today, yeah, I'm ready. I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. Vibes are high, the sun is shining, the riding is impeccable. So, really looking forward to having you. So in just under 5 minutes then, we're going to be kicking off with our first riders. So Jamie Lupina, Anita, Rivers and Justine, if you can make your way down to the dock, that is going to be the first starting running order. So Jamie first, followed by Anita, Rivers, then Justine. Just a quick note to all competitors, if you want to keep the dog nice and clean, muchas gracias. Achoo. Getting our last few sprayers in, lubricators, voice makers, help on the water. So our first 4 riders, can you make yourself seen and on the dock ready? As we're a few minutes away from getting things going.
Just push it in. Here we go, Red Bull WakeDuel. 2023 out here at the beautiful 313. The boys, the girls, they've had some crazy training, and Dave, you and I, obviously Dave OC, for anyone who's got the internet knows exactly who Dave OC is. I'm super stoked to be in the studio with you today, mate.
I am too. So I'm joined with Clint Liddy. Clint, you've been coming here for a few years. You know the event better than anyone, and you're also buddies with all the riders. So I'm really looking forward to hearing that insight. And of course today, we've got a first-class display of wakeboarding.
Yeah, unbelievable. So many riders from all around the world. It's the world's best coming together here for Red Bull WakeDuel. The conditions for training and the conditions for the qualification on Thursday were amazing. There's a little bit more windy today, so you can the riders are definitely going to feel that out there. But it's a killer course from Unit Park Tech, and the cable out here at 3-on-3 is absolutely incredible. So it's going to be a big day for sure.
Absolutely. It's the 8th Red Bull WakeDuel, and it's becoming more and more of the main event every year. And here this week, the riders, some of which came in maybe last Thursday, Friday, they've had a week to train, and they were training all the way through till about 10:30 last night. And then some of the athletes were getting up again at 7 a.m. this morning, and they were on the water. So they're not just taking this in their stride. For a lot of them, it means so much.
Yeah, definitely. It's like to start out the year, obviously Trent Stuckey at Langenfeld Open. He's probably the favourite, I would say, over this weekend for the men. Rivers Hendricks for the girls. They both come off the back of the win at Langenfeld Open in the middle of May, and they've been taking it, I wouldn't say they're taking it easy, but they look very confident in what they're doing. Obviously, it's a bit of a mind game as well, you know, like they kind of try and play in mind games, and Trent was out late last night.
And he was putting on a display. Everyone was just sitting there, and you could tell maybe that's a little tactic. I'm going to scare everyone around me today.
That's kind of what I felt like was happening. He just put his stamp on it, you know, like he just went out and was like, all right, I saw Joe Battle today do a crazy melon bone rewind. I'm going to go do that with a 360 as well. Like, it's just so good to see his approach to it all. But, I mean, all of the riders right through the whole board, the creative lines that are possible here on this Unit Park Tech setup are amazing. And we just heard the riders meeting as well. Basti, our chief judge, obviously Marek, Andy Kolp, and Basti Baldias are the 3 judges. They know exactly what they want to see. And he said creativity and clean riding is kind of going to be key. It's got to be technical, but it's got to be creative, and keep it clean is probably the main thing for these riders.
Exactly, and that kind of brings us nicely into the setup here at 313 Wake Park. It's phenomenal. There is 19 features in total, I think, or 17 features. Each athlete's going to hit 9 different features in each run, and it's split up into 3 sections. So that first section is the front. So it actually starts after the kicker, and you've got the Munich Mash and the Peacock Signature Series, and then after that you've got the 2-level ledge bank and the West Rock signature feature, which is, I love that one. It's really, really good fun to ride. And then they still got a good bit together. 2 different Nico hacks on left and right, and then the Marie Rouget on the end of it. So it's fully stacked, and that also wasn't in there in the qualification rounds.
Yeah, exactly. And that Marie Rouget feature, that like double long wall hack with the pipe, that's right after the corner. And obviously your heart's going to be pumping up for that front line. You get through that first corner, hit that one, then come around the back section. The fun box is on the inside on that back section. Then coming down the other side and the outside, that's the...
Coming on the outside, there's the street down... No, it's not the street down rail right away. It is... There's so many features out there. It gets a little bit confusing, but I think there is the creeper. That's what starts us out on the way back.
Yeah, true, that creeper. I was watching the guys spin and land on that creeper and pop back out of it up onto the rail as well. It's amazing.
Popping out backside, all sorts, but it looks like we're just about to get underway.
Jamie Lopina. Obviously last year she was super strong at this event.
Came second, I believe, was it?
True.
So coming in 50-50 to front board right there.
She's going to hit the West Rock. 180 in, 270 to board. Nice.
Definitely looks like there's room for a bit of improvement. So this first run is all about getting a nice score on the board, getting as much as you can in each section. And this is a good section for Jamie. She'll be probably happy with that, but still get room to improve on the second lap.
Yeah, I spoke to her last night and she said, hey, I'm just going to put some points on the board to start with. She knows she needs to win each section, that first section, the second and the third being the kickers and the Claudia. So here we go. Oh, the front roll, planting that backhand on it as well, going up and over.
Absolutely. So now you can see this is where it gets exciting, because there's 2 wakeboarders at once. So the whole time there's going to be something. So if we look at Jamie's screen there, she's in that signature 313 cable park hit there, and that is one of the most mental pulls I've ever seen. And as you can see, as she comes in, this is the party piece in front of the crowd. Big old tantrum for Jamie.
Nice landing as well, landing in that ramp, super clean. Anita Liner, that's on screen right now, left foot forward.
All right, so just there, heel 5 to finish off. Jamie the P9, she's fist pumping. She knows she's just done a good ride. Let's see how Anita's going now.
There's a shot. You can see, obviously, a beautiful location here with that pool. Anita Lena coming through that last corner. She kind of just put her hand up. I guess she wasn't too stoked on what she did on the pool there. I didn't catch the way she went into it.
And a big old tail grab. So going trick for trick here with Jamie. She's definitely going to have to step it up in her second run. But here she comes in for that toe side approach on the last obstacle. Gets the crow mode.
Yeah, that was a good one too. A good rotation. That blind landing with the handle behind her back. Well done. Good way to finish out.
Respect to the fitness there, because after you've just done 8 features, the last thing I'm thinking is, I'm going to do a crow mob off this kicker now.
She did well. That's pretty solid. But like you said, when you go trick for trick, just looking at that Claudia, obviously with a big laid out tantrum from Jamie, and Anita with a tail grab nose bone. From the technicality, it's hard to judge those two against each other, but maybe she's got her first run down and she's going to step it up in the second one, but I think that crow mode was solid to finish out.
Absolutely, should be happy with that. Now, one of the difficulties here, Clint, is that you actually can't really see the other rider, what they're doing, so you're kind of having to go off your own ability, what you've maybe seen in practice and training, because you can't necessarily watch their entire run and adjust as you go. Exactly,
that's it. So there you go, Rivers Hendrik, Justina Sonner from Latvia. Rivers, like I said, coming off the win of Langenfeld Open. She's going to go out and set the pace. What we're going to do here, we got rider 1 and 2, and then rider 3 being Rivers, and rider 4, and then we're going to switch it up. So Rivers in her second run will ride second instead of riding first. So it's no advantage for either rider, but like you said, it's pretty hard because you don't get to watch the other girl ride. So
and Justina will be able to watch Rivers' first line, which will help. Rivers just 16 years of age. Imagine how bright that feature is. She's already going in. You can see a little spray of the obstacle, and that's one thing that's been happening here. It's hot. The obstacles are drying up.
Oh, 2-7 of front board. That was nice. She put that a long way up in the air.
And then nice grab on that. Oh, getting a little bit sketchy. So just to put that in perspective, when you put your hand down, you will be docked, but then getting a nice rewind there.
True. But that layback was pretty stylish as well. It wasn't what she wanted, but she recovered well. Nice back lip, transfer over on that one, up the wall, back lipping over on the other side. Right foot forward. That is her natural stance. Most of these girls actually right foot forward. Nicola Ragazzo from Italy, the only that is left foot forward.
Oh, really interesting. And they're getting nice bit of spin along, getting in a few different positions. And now she is joined by Justina coming in to that West Rock, clipping a little bit on the way up. Nice nose press out.
Back lip through the pool, 50-50 for Rivers, coming to the outside. A big gap to board slide.
Oh, turn it around into that blind landing on the way out.
Let's see how she goes. Her first bang over this one. Big melon glide, just trying to kick that back foot out.
Yeah, really, really nice and stylish. So she'll be happy with that, puts her in a good position. And then to finish things off, big old back 3, nice grab on the way around. Standing it up, I mean, that's the main thing you want to do in your first pass.
50-50, front side out from Justine, switching back around. So that's another thing the judges have said, that switch between features needs to be taken into account. 50-50 through the middle pool, front lip and through the kink all the way down out of the pool. That was a nice one.
Yeah, now here's where the magic happens. This, I think, might be one of the most crucial features just because it's in front of that crowd. You want to do it nice. Big old back 3 into that landing ramp, and it's not easy landing on that.
Definitely, she pumped her way in. It got over the knuckle well. Coming to the inside now to finish out. Look at that grab right there on the toe side front roll. Backhand coming across on the nose, nuclear style. Wow.
Not an easy thing to do. So all these different grabs, I guess that's a great opportunity. If you don't know what's going on, feel free to ask in the comments, but there's all sorts of different grabs. And also if you want to know a bit more about the judging or however everything works, then feel free to ask. But as you can see, some sensational wakeboarding here happening. So now we're going to go back to the first round, and Anita's going to go first, followed by Jamie. So they're going to have an opposite run around, which gives them a little bit of a break. And after this, the judges will be making the decision on the spot, which is going to move things very quickly. Yeah, that's definitely for the judges. Obviously for the spectators as well, for all of us, it makes it a little bit easier to see, okay, she was better or she was better. And it's all about winning the sections in the 2 runs. So maybe that first section, as we had explained before, it's about the sections. Maybe in the first section, if you see that Jamie, as an example, was super solid on that back section, so she has the chance to leave that out in this second run if she chooses. So that'll be just an explanation for you guys as well. If you see the girls riding past the features and not using them, it's because they feel like
like they were solid in the first run, so they choose to leave them out in the second run to just save a bit of energy, because as you said, Dave, it's super hard out there. Like 9 features in a row, bang, 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 that's heavy.
That's exactly it. And that's maybe where we'll see some of the more experienced riders being tactical about things, because at the end of the day, it is a competition. They do have to do their best. Anita getting on nice and easy, getting a full pull there, which is exactly what she'd be looking for. And we didn't see this in the first ride because the camera was elsewhere. So looks like she's good as she comes in to Nico with the boggle. Little tail tap.
Little tail tap. She got a good mute grab on the spin into the bank on the hit before that as well. Here we go, board slide transfer, board slide backside out, spinning her back in a riding direction, handle behind her back. That was well done.
You can see coming into that wind there, even though it doesn't look that windy, it is a lot more than they've had in the last few days, which does add an element to it. Another variable. Getting nice and stylish there.
Sneaky little grab, just trying to put the pressure on her left foot, push the right foot out. She did good. Oh, no!
Just going down, which means Jamie Lapina is going to have a nice crazy run. She probably doesn't even know that Anita's already crashed. That's the part that makes this a little bit competitive, but they're going rail to rail, 270 out.
Front 270, there you go. So front side 270 from Jamie. She had a solid first section, as I had mentioned, in her first run. We'll see what she does here. Maybe she might step it up. She looked for that hand plant front roll in the first one. She's coming fast there as well.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, she makes it look so easy. Wow. Board slide, step down, 50-50, front side out.
Still giving it 270s. So this is the thing about Jamie. She is a true professional, both on the boat and on the cable. And you can see here, despite probably knowing...
Wow, 50-50 to front tail.
Have you seen the distance in that? When you ride through that, it is a big old gap. That is hats off to Jamie. And there's a big old...
Yeah, she sent that one all the way to the bottom of the landing ramp. She knew it as well. She got a good solid pop off, just kind of got stuck at the bottom of the landing ramp, but she wanted to send it. She knew the first one was clean, so she's down for whatever. Look at the smile on her face as well. She throws the helmet off. She's the kind of girl who wants to finish her run, whether she's in first place, third place. She wants to give her best. So she did that, but she sent it. I'm down.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's one thing I always think. Managing the judges' expectations, because you don't want to do too much earlier on, because you don't want to disappoint in a later round if they know that you can do a back 5 and you only do a back 3. So it's all about managing the judges' expectations, especially because they've been here watching for the last few days, so maybe they have a little bit of vested interest. They might know, I know you can do more.
Yeah,
you know?
true, so true. I mean, obviously they're fair. They judge each heat separately from the other, but definitely there's Busty left of the screen, Marek in the middle, Busty's doing the front section, is his section that he's judging on the other side. You can't really see him behind his number 1, but they all decide. Rider number 1 moves on.
So Jamie Lapina through to the next round. All right, so there is our first duel. You will see that progress, and you'll get a little bit more of an understanding to how this all works as we progress throughout the day, but it's not easy. So now Rivers versus Justine. Let's see what happens. We're going to see Justine start things out this time. Not an easy place to be. When you get drawn, it was a draw into your heats, and last night I'm sure Justine thought, I've got Rivers, this is not going to be an easy feat.
Yeah, I know anyone who gets Rivers in there, especially in this first round as well. I mean, later on you've got to calculate it with meeting her up, but let's see how Justine goes in her second run.
Yeah, we didn't get to see so much earlier, so as you can see there, nice. That was really locked in. 50-50, but sometimes less is more.
Kind of knuckling her way into that West Rock and staying 50-50. So probably as far as variation goes, she could have thought a little bit more about, but going the back 1 over the bunker.
Back 1, and that's a big thing, is you don't want to do too many 50-50s or too many board slides, because composition does come into it. Now, it's not the whole course, it's per section, but the judges do want to see a little bit of variety throughout each rider.
So Rivers starting out from the start dock. Justine on screen right now, number 4.
Nice there, coming on, getting a little 270 out, kind of spinning a little bit on the rail. Rivers there with a big transfer.
See how she goes in this one again. That melon grab spinning into the bank. Nice frontside spin, getting low and tight. She didn't lay back on that one, so that was just what she was looking for before. Frontside shifting nose tap, back 270. Looking good.
Now as Justine comes in to the last feature, what's going to be a big old back 3. We saw her in the first round. She gets it again. What are we going to see here? Do you think another chrome over? Or is she going to up the ante?
She just does that toe front roll, yeah. She does that so well, like with the grab.
Mixing my riders up there. So Rivers now on the home straight. Nice.
Step up, 50-50 front 3 out. That was very clean as well. Fast feet, backside nose blunt, 270 in. Left foot forward board slide. Indie grab, back lip. Nice transfer right there. Using that safety going to the outside to back lip it. 2 more to come. Let's send it.
Oh, floaty there on that. Just getting that transition right down. And that's all about one of the big features here is making sure you do it nice. You make it look good. And there's the 7.
Finishing heavy with a 720. Look at that casual stance to just set my music, whatever. I'm cruising. That's so good.
That's one thing I've noticed. A lot of the riders in the last couple of years have been going out there with some headphones in. Personally, I think that would be a bit distracting, but I guess it means they can get in their zone. I was talking to Liam Peacock about it. I was like, yeah, I just like tuning in and just being in my own kind of groove.
That's understandable as well. One of the riders that I noticed a lot that does that is Enzo Azaraf. He's amazing. You can see him riding around sometimes just with a handle in his elbow. And
So we're down with Gabriella now and Jamie on the dock.
Second.
Yeah. And you won Mystic Best Trick.
I did.
How do you feel about this year?
You know what? Every year here is just so exciting, so much fun, win or lose. So I'm excited. The day is young. I was first today of the whole contest, so that's always something different. But I'm just looking forward to see what everyone puts down today.
Yeah, sounds amazing.
Thank you.
Thank you.
there you go. Good to see as well. Gabriella down there taking some live vibes down from the dock to see how the girls are going. So Jamie, obviously, she knows she's already through to the next round. We're still waiting on the results from riders 3 and 4, sorry, whether it's going to be Rivers Hendricks or Justine Sunner. Let's have a look at a bit of the replay.
Yeah, I mean, Rivers just so much. Look at that. I love the grab. Like, no one's really grabbing. Never mind that back lip. That's a big gap in the middle. It must be 4 or 5 feet. And then styling it. Maybe not quite getting her hand too well on the board, but I don't think it's going to affect her too much at this point. And to say how hard that is to toe 7 like that, no pre-spin.
Yeah,
that's not
absolutely.
easy.
In the landing, I think that's something that characterises quality of riding, is like a smooth landing where you don't check out, you board straight down the line, you push your chest over the toe side edge and get it solid, and she did that 100%. That was really nice.
So what's happening now is we've got some of the young guns here at 313 Wake Park going out spraying the obstacles so they're nice and slippery for our next 4 riders. So that gives the judges time to just make sure they have their scores, and as you can see, they're opting for rider 3. We guessed it. Rivers has made her way through.
Hey, check this out though. That means in the next round, we got to get through this first round first. But in the next round, that means already we know Jamie Lopina will be going up against Rivers Hendrick in the next round. I mean, both of those girls, Jamie getting second last year, Rivers coming off the back of the wing in the Langenfeld Open. So they're both definitely contenders for the title, and one of them will be knocked out straight in this next round.
Oh no, well, we are down now with Rivers on. Oh no, sorry, Gabriella down on the water now.
Fun out there.
Yeah, and it's definitely your year. How do you feel?
I know, I'm just out here having fun, just like trying to get a stand-up run. Enjoying this insane setup they put together for us. So yeah, I'm just out here having fun.
It's your first year here in Lithuania. What do you think about it?
Oh, it's amazing. Like this park has been on my bucket list like for a while now. So like to actually be here is pretty crazy. And I'm sure like all my friends at the home park, like this is a park we talk about at our home park. So pretty cool to be here. The houses, the restaurant, yeah, super cool.
So you're coming back next year?
For sure.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Thank you.
So Rivers just saying it was on her bucket list for a long time, and I mean she's 16 years of age. How long can that be? Seriously, but awesome, good. Like this is 313. It's such an amazing place. I mean the setup, it's all man-made. It's all concept and built right here. It's 2018, the first Pro Lake opened up. 2020, they opened the Beginners Lake with 7 towers. 222, the third lake. Let's go through and have a look at it again. You can see there Jamie Lopina moving through that first heat. Rivers moving through her heat, which means they match up direct, like straight in the next round.
That is going to be heavy because we could have seen both of them in the final together.
Definitely, definitely. And that's what I would have imagined, like watching the qualifications and going through it. But here we go. Mari-Liis from Estonia. She'll be out there as well in this next heat with Camille.
She's no stranger to a Red Bull WakeDuel podium. In 2019, she was 3rd, so she's definitely, it's been about 4 years now, probably looking to get back on that podium today, but not going to be an easy heat. And it is still early, so let's see how she goes. Backboard on, 90 out right there.
Switching right foot forward. Nice, spinning toe, so backside into the bank. She did well there, left foot forward here as well. So switch cab 1.
A little toe side 180 over that, little tail tap on the boggle. All right, so that is the first section finished for Marie. Let's see how she gets on now.
All right, there you go. One of the local girls, Camille out there, one of the Lithuanian riders. Good to hear the crowd in the background firing her up as well. 50-50 to front lip, spinning out as well. Camille down that first section. Left of screen, Marie-Lise. On the right of screen, Camilla coming in over the bobber.
So
right
Marie-Lise,
forward.
270 on there into the pool gap. She had just had a really nice pool hit right there as she comes in to this second last feature. Here we go, big old back 3. Maybe looked like she missed the takeoff, but luckily she made it over the knuckle.
Yeah, she did get a bit of a pull forwards on that on the handle pass as well, but she did well to recover. And heel side, front side 360 again. 2 hands on the handle, just saving that landing, but finishing out her first run. Well done, Camille here, going into the bank. Handle behind her back right there.
Camille's riding well so far, and now she comes into the pool gap, so she's kind of trick for trick here now with Marie-Lise. Let's see how she goes. Going for the round to round, not quite making it across.
Yeah, almost the board side. I think one thing, if I want to be critical about it, she's not getting the 90-degree rotation on the board side and stuff. She maybe in the second round needs to focus on that. Good tailbone up there, like pushing the back of the board around in front of her front side, shifty almost. And a kicker to finish out, heel side, front 3, easy landing for her on that one. She did well on the handle pass and landed solid over a board. It was nice to see, very much in control.
Yeah, and that's one thing the judges are going to be looking for is nice, strong hits, getting that board locked onto each rail, making sure all the landings are clean. And then even there, we'll see with Marie-Lise, she did a backside 3 and then a frontside 3, so that's a bit of variety. They want to see you be able to spin both ways, land in different variations. So it's all about mixing it up and putting as much difference into your riding as possible. And of course, standing out, that's a big thing.
Definitely. I think the judges, they watch so much riding, and it's the little things sometimes you do, like a little bone and a tweak, or like a style thing that you throw in there that maybe the other girls can't do. And the judges, it makes them sit up and, oh, what was that? That was awesome. And then you get bonus points. That's kind of how it works. So standing out from the other girls, pretty important. One of those, when we're talking about style, this girl that's about to go out there, Mary Gaugier, she's one of my favourite girl riders in the whole world. Obviously, Claudia Pagnini, I'm super impressed by her. She can't be here due to her injury. So, Claudia, if you're online, we definitely do miss you. But Mary Gaugier, I say it often, she's one of my favourite riders. So clean, so stylish, so playful. And she's an amazing person at the same time. And she'll be riding up against Guada. Guada, one of probably the Lithuanian girl that's going out there and attacking the international scene. You know, she takes the effort. She goes out to Langenfeld Open. She's representing Lithuania in a lot of ways. Good to have her out here, and it's going to be a tough one for her to go up against Mary. Mary is a little bit injured at the moment. She did have some rib problems last night, so we'll see how she goes. Looks good though, 180 up onto that to switch 50-50.
Certainly no sign of it. And a big old back 3. I can't explain how scary it is when you come up. That boggle is a little bit higher than you think it should be, and on her own signature feature here, you can see why she's designed it. She knows everything about it.
Yeah, that 50-50 coming into the pipe, like getting off the up rail wall long into the pipe and spinning out. Good frontside spin. Guada starting out from the start dock. This is Mary again over the back section, that step up onto the pipe on the big cannon.
Not easy to do. And then on the next start there, just getting nice locked in, coming out off ever so slightly earlier. Oh!
Guada, able to save herself. So on the left of the screen, Mary down the pool, going front side. 270 to nose blunt. On the right of the screen, Guada able to save herself. But the last 2 hits here for Mary. Oh, taking the knuckle. That's going to go straight through her body, that stalefish grab.
That's not easy. If you're a boat wakeboarder, that's like casing the wake. Only a little bit more difficult.
Nice, 270 on, 270 out. That was solid. All right, let's see how she goes in the pool here, Guada. Going 50-50 into the pool. Staying on that right line, trying to get on the nose, skipping a little on the back seat. Yeah, we saw in the pool, she kind of skipped out. That pool is only like 25 centimetres deep. It's not really a lot of water. So she got a little bit laid back. And then she was unfortunately too far in the back seat to recover. And she was gone, unlucky. But maybe a little bit shaky at the start of the run, which sitting down, getting herself back up to her feet, maybe that was what shook her mentally. Obviously, when you're going up against Mary Rogier, she's got so much experience in competition, and that's going to shake you mentally either way. So,
yeah, and sometimes the name can carry a huge amount of weight. Like if you get matched up with someone who's one of the big hitters, that's always going to kind of play a little bit on your mind. Even if your riding is up for the challenge, it's as much a physical battle out there as it is mental. You know, you've got to make sure you have a good night's sleep, that you're happy with your training, and then that you don't get too nervous when you're standing on that start dock, because it is intimidating.
Definitely, definitely very intimidating. And when you say physical thing there, here we go. We're going back to riders 5 and 6. Marie-Lise Simon and Camille. Camille's got to start out first. All right, let's see how she goes here into the West Rock. 50-50 sitting back, 270. Danish out, continuing the rotation in the same direction. Here we go, big backside 360, kind of tapping the bobber on the way over. Obviously that Space Mob bobber from Unit Park Tech. Not really getting clean over that feature if I want to be critical, kind of sliding from one onto the next, but she did well to get over it.
Yeah, not an easy feat when you're coming in with that much speed, but gets around it.
See how she goes over here on the cannon. Step up, 50-50, spinning out of it. Yeah, didn't get the complete rotation, a little bit too much tension in the rope. She got pulled out of the front. Let's see how we go here, Marie-Lise.
Yes,
big
nice.
into the bank, yeah.
Up in the level here in the second run. Ooh, nice tap there, then coming down, and when you're coming in blind onto that landing ramp, it's not easy. A little bit of a hand plan.
Sneaky hand plan in there, trying to get the hand down.
This is what we were talking about. The judges like to see a little bit of variety in their riding. Everyone loves a good hand plant.
Hand plant front roll is a pretty good trick to do, I heard, down that back end.
We'll have to catch up with Jamie in just a short moment.
All right, Marie-Lise just riding through this last section. She feels like she's happy with that section, so maybe she will hit the kicker still, like section 2, the back line. She's choosing to leave that one out because she was happy in the first run. So let's see how she goes here. Looks like she's switching around right foot forward. She's not going to use the kicker, but she will go with a back 3 with a quick melon grab on it.
A little bit nice and clean there. I think the earlier one she got pulled out a little bit, if I'm not mistaken. And now coming in to the kicker. Big old front side 540. Stomped it.
Heel side, back side over the Claudia. Heel side, front side from the kicker. Very clever to use that different spin direction. She did well. So again, right foot forward is her natural stance. Or a normal stance. Natural would be left foot forward, but goofy, right foot forward.
Absolutely. I think at this level, though, some tricks are easier switch, some tricks are easier normal. The riders are just kind of almost impossible to figure out exactly what foot forward they are. And so the judges will be getting ready.
So here it is, rider 5, rider 5, rider 5. Marie-Lise.
All right, so up next, Gura is going to be first to hit the water. All right, so we are joined by Jamie Lapina, just making it through to the next round. How was it out there?
Fun. This comp, no matter win, lose, rain, shine, it is one of the best days of the year. So far so good. I'm looking forward to see what everyone does for the rest of the day.
All right, and obviously you're getting to ride again. What can we expect? Is there anything that you're particularly excited to do?
I get to ride against Rivers next round, which is going to be, this is probably my favorite head-to-head. You know, I love riding against her. She obviously is sending right now, and it's an honor to get to be in a heat with her, and I think we're going to be able to do some really cool stuff. So
that does mean for you girls, though, that only one of you are going to advance on. That's pretty tough. Like for me, and for Dave as well, we spoke about it this morning. We see you two as finalists podium. Definitely last year you were successful, second place. Rivers is on fire. So how's that feel to know that it's only you or her?
You know, it's early. I told her earlier that I'm stoked to ride against her, but I would have loved to do it in the afternoon.
Yeah, for sure.
But you know what? That's the thing about this comp is that happens, and no matter what, you're still going to get a really high level of riding. So either way, I'm excited.
So pretty much you can only go out and give your best, right? Like
exactly. I think this next head-to-head, we're both going to go out there and do our hardest runs. Normally you save that later in the day, but here it is. It's going to happen right away. So see who successfully does all their hard tricks. That's what it comes down to.
I would say as well, it's a little bit of Luke Skywalker and Yoda. I mean, it's Obi-Wan.
Are you calling me old? Is that what you're saying?
No, you're the Obi-Wan,
okay,
you know. You taught her all the tricks. You know, she's been looking up to you, and now you get to play the game with her at the same time.
Well,
so.
now I'm looking up to her as well, you know.
That's
For both
awesome.
of us, I think this is going to be, we respect each other, we want the best for each other. At the end of the day, one of us goes through, but I'm happy if it's me, and I'm also happy if it's her. So it's going to be a good one.
That's obvious. That's awesome, sorry. And obviously here, I was just watching the live feed as well, the girls riding through, not...
Good, having a really good ride there.
Yeah.
Looking very strong, getting full pulls on nearly every feature.
Awesome. Yeah, she's been ripping.
Yeah, really, really good. A little bit of a butt check on that last hit. Whoa, just check out that stalefish.
Yeah, that gap today, since it's a little windy,
You feeling it?
a little scarier than usual.
You put a little bit more into your second run on it. You went
I put a little too much. It's okay though.
trial and error, Jamie.
Yeah, you'd
trial and
rather
error.
get that out of the way, you know, early. You're gonna fall. It's wakeboarding. You always fall.
That's what happens. Hey, one thing that I noticed as well, coming back out here to Lithuania, you've been here a couple of times now, but what about the Lithuanian riders? I mean, we just saw Guada do her thing, and there's so many good Lithuanian riders coming through. I think it's through cables like this one, but how are you vibing on what the girls are doing and generally?
Honestly, the level every time they come out here is increasing, and I know they have their Lithuanian girls group, and they're all shredding together, and it is awesome to see. You know, without new girls that are coming in and shredding, what are we doing? You know, so to come out here and see, I mean, the Lithuanian LCQ heat was insane.
Yeah,
the
for
riding
sure.
level was really, really impressive, and for me, it's just exciting to see that wakeboarding has taken roots in so many places, and so many people are so stoked about it.
Yeah, for sure. And you did mention the Lithuanian girls, the dudettes that are out here
Exactly.
training as well. That's
Yes.
super awesome. And if you're talking about Copycats Club as well, you know, the girls doing their thing, it's so good. So rider 7 advancing on. Mary will get through.
So a good point here to talk about is some questions coming in about points. How does it work? Well, the interesting thing about Red Bull WakeDuel is there are no points. It's just you versus your heat, your competitor, and that makes it really, really interesting. So you just have to win each section. There's 3 judges. The course is divided into 3 parts, and it's all about just beating the other rider on that particular section. How does that work for you, Jamie, as an athlete when you're out there? Do you take some tactics into that?
It's definitely different, you know. I think you have to give yourself the best chance in your first handle to make it through all the sections. You know, you do get 2 tries at each section. I've never been confident enough to skip one, you know, but I know that if you absolutely stomp that first section in your first run, you can skip it and save your power for the back. So there is a lot more strategy, I think, that goes into this event than maybe the runs. It's fun, it's exciting, it's different. I think it allows everybody to have 2 chances at their harder tricks. So I like it. I think it's a good way to build throughout the day, and yeah.
The question I actually have, because it's even hard for us as viewers and us commentating to see both riders at once. You know, it comes up on our screen, but to digest everything that's going on. You're out there riding. How much of the other rider can you actually see?
Not much. I think if you're second off the dock, you can see their first line in the front. And then you take off the dock as they're rounding the corner, and then you're both riding at the same time. So it's kind of on you to just do what you think you need to do.
Okay.
Yeah.
Not easy. I don't
Not
envy
easy,
that.
no. I mean, sometimes when you wait for them to do their whole run and they maybe mess up or fall, then you kind of can, but in this event, you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen, so.
Not an easy thing. Well, listen, Jamie, thank you so much. I know you've got, obviously, another round to prepare for,
Another
so
round.
feel free, go stretch, get warmed up. You know, we've got exercise bikes, whatever you need to do, and we look forward to seeing you versus Rivers.
I look forward to it too. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for taking the time. That's awesome.
Of course, had fun.
All right, and we will move into the second group. Obviously, it's the first round, the first stage. The next head-to-head will be Jolina Gerard and Salome Lely. Salome, super strong in qualification on Thursday. She did such a great job. Young girl from France, absolutely super styling what she does. She does little things like nollying out of tricks, like pushing off the nose of the board. That's something that the judges will take into account. And Jolina Gerard is definitely one of the German girls who is super strong, super versatile in her riding. She does do a lot of winching, and she has a lot of strength in her body, and she can use that to her advantage. And she'll be looking at getting out there, getting a first run in, but she also knows Salome coming through the qualifications is very well seated, and probably, in my opinion, one of the favourites that I can imagine will make it through into the top 4 and possibly on the podium. So it's not going to be easy for Jolina. But yeah, next head-to-head, Jolina Gervais and Salome Lely from France.
On the water right now. Let's see how she goes. The obstacles have been sprayed. The wind is kicking off, but it looks okay there. Using the line tension to pull her the whole way across to a full pull and then spinning out.
Wow, that first trick, the 50-50 transfer, 50-50 spin out, and the second one as well, and then that Nico approach down onto the pipe, stepping down on that one, not staying on the pipe all the way. Now she's looking to go on wall long to wall long and spinning out of that as well, the handle behind her back, and that's a solid first line.
Really, only space for improvement maybe is on that Nico hit in her second run, but really should be happy with that, particularly for the first run. It's about just standing up, making it back to the dock. I love how she's using line tension. She just has a great understanding of it. So what I mean by line tension is the cable is pulling you from the center, and if you're able to use that to your advantage to pull you from rail to rail, it definitely plays well with the judges.
Yeah, Salome at the same time on the other side, like spinning in both directions, the handle behind her back. She's got a great stance on the board and just super strong. Let's see how Jolina goes here. Oh, ouch.
Just coming in there.
Yeah, looking for the melon grab on it and just landing on the inside bank, which a lot of riders are using that line to the inside bank instead of the landing ramp. But Jolina just not able to get it. A good grab there as well. Seatbelting across, grab on the tail, but using that right foot forward. Oh, she is actually right foot forward, so it would have been nuclear grab. See how she goes here. Like she lipped into the pool, lipped through the middle as well.
And there you go.
Front board on the other side. Nice.
So you need that variation. It's something we talk about time and time again. Now let's see if she comes into, this is my favorite feature. I just loved it. And just going on to the top, and you know, we had an interesting perspective from Jamie there. It's windier there today, and actually what's more is during practice yesterday, we're actually come back to that in a second, big old heel 5, so nice. But so yesterday in practice, the wind was behind you, so it made it hard. But today, Jamie was saying you're kind of into the wind, so you need to cut that a little bit harder.
Wow.
And so maybe that's playing up a little bit with everyone's mind. You know, that's the challenges, but that really separates the good from the great.
Yeah, I mean, Salome knows as well. Like, she just watched Jolina. She knows Jolina didn't really get that feature because she crashed on it. So she just did easy tricks. I think for her, that heel front 5 was pretty, with a handbrake on, nice and easy. So she's just putting the points on the board. And then she knows in the second run she can focus on that section and just bang out those 2 big kicker hits at the end. And that's what's going to happen. So this is the next head-to-head. Sannemeijer, obviously Sunny Sannemeijer from the Netherlands. And also Nicole Regatto. Nicole, the only left foot forward rider in this girl's first round. She's 16 years of age and she is so on fire at the moment. Unbelievable.
And that is going to be interesting to see because Sannemeijer, obviously, I'm going to say somewhat of a legend in the sport, both boat and cable. She's got plenty of world titles, and she's also one of the riders who has gone through adversity more than anyone I've seen. I've seen her dislocate her shoulder on numerous occasions. She goes through surgery, she goes through the rehab, and then she's back here on the dock the next year. I don't know how she does it, but she continually impresses me as she takes to the water now.
She is full of passion in what she does as well. She vibes with the other riders, she supports it. And I remember watching her last year as Claudia Pagnini won this event, the hug between those two. She totally feels what's happening with the other girls, but she seems focused for herself right now. Check that out. 90-degree rotation and front flipping into that bank. Big back 3, wow.
I feel like the level's just been stepped over a bit. That's the first plastic to plastic flip we've seen, rail to rail. Okay, so that first section for Sana, that's pretty good.
Hey, and obviously the judges will take into account that she's putting so much risk at the start of her run. Basti Baldia, who judges that front line, he's the kind of guy who's going to say, hey, she's sucking it up, she's giving it all, she's risking it, and she made it happen. That's awesome. Nicole right now. Check out the style of Nicole. I mean, 16 years of age, young Italian girl. She's ripping. Sannemeijer on the left, Nicole on the right. Into the pool, Sana. Sneaky little tap on there. Front board, looking to go to the right.
Nicole, nice 50-50 over the bottom. Sorry, talking over you there, Clint.
No worries.
Getting carried away. I'm watching and the enthusiasm's taking over.
All right, Sannemeijer. Front 3.
And it seems like Nicole did some sort of plastic to plastic flip. There's a Moby Dick just coming down.
If she can get that one in the second round, that is a super solid way to finish out. Nicole Ragazzo looks like she's going off, and we can hear Matty Branson in the background as well. Like Matty Branson on site, just doing an amazing job on the microphone, and yeah, he was fired up, that's for sure.
He seems to have heard some pretty nice stuff. When he erupts, you know something big has happened out there. So as Nicole comes in now, big old front row into the back.
Wow.
Clean. I actually saw her doing that yesterday. That's really, really clean.
Going to the inside, left foot forward. Oh, 540. A little bit in the back seat on the 540, but sticking that water in and finishing out nice and solid. Looks like she hurt herself by the way she's standing there, though. That front knee kind of... No, she's all right.
Well, hopefully, it looks like from now, obviously, I'm not a judge, but I would suspect she's probably taking the win on that section because obviously Santa Mare took a fall on the Moby Dick.
Yeah.
However, if Santa Mare can come back and land that Moby Dick, it's probably going to trump the likes of a Hill 5, so let's see what comes in, but then that flip into the bank. Not easy either.
Yeah, to change directions, like you're flipping to the outside of the cable pretty much. You got to travel out to have enough speed, and then hit the bank and get shot back to the inside as you land on that. That's
tricky. And when
tricky.
you're landing, you're almost underneath the cable, which is not easy whatsoever.
All right. So, Jolene Gerard, Salome Lely. Salome will start out first in this second run because she started second in the first run, as will be in the next head-to-head that we just saw the run number 1 of. Nicole will start out first and Sanamaya will ride second. It's kind of fair from the judges to set it up that way. But let's see how these two girls go. Salome starting out. French competitor, right foot forward.
Nice.
Front board, solid, super
full
solid.
Pull, and that's what the judges are looking for. And then I love the little nollie up into the tail press there. That's sick. All right, so far it looks like she's very solid. All right, coming at 270 there. That was a good section. She'll definitely be happy with that. But unfortunately, that's the end of that. Now she's got to move on to the back section, which is not easy to just turn it on and off.
Yeah, she's choosing to use that back section. She knows she did well in that back section in the first run, so she's leaving it out. Jolene Gerard's right of screen, number 9.
Looks like she's decided, I'm going to take my first laps section there. So just cruising through. And it looks like both of them are kind of playing the game here because they know if they make it through, they've got to keep some energy. So let's see what we get on the Claudia there. Big old 180 on and then rewind 360 off. Kind of using it in a quirky style there.
Yeah, clever. To go spin back the other direction is important as well. 540, pushing her chest over the toe side edge of the board. She did well to land that one cleanly. Very, very calculated, I would say, in this second run from Salome.
Absolutely, and I think competition is all about tactics. It's about making sure you're fit, you're healthy the whole way through the event. You don't want to push yourself too hard. And these judges just have such a difficult task at hand today. Imagine the processing power. They must have 15 gigabits of RAM installed in that head. Who knows?
All right, Jelena to finish out. Right foot forward, coming at the kicker. Did she tail grab that tantrum?
I'm not entirely sure.
I couldn't see it. It looked like a tantrum. And kind of like she boned out the front foot a little bit. So I'm guessing she grabbed tail to finish out a run, which is a solid way to finish out.
Absolutely. So if you have just joined us, we're here at the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel. It's one of the biggest events of the year. We've got riders from all over the world. Some as young as 16 years of age, and then of course some veterans of the sport. And it's all happening all day today. The unique setup is that wakeboarders are dueling against each other. So 2 riders are on the park at once, which makes things more difficult for the judges, for the spectators, and most importantly for the athletes. And it's definitely all going to be a very exciting day today.
That was a toughie. That was a real toughie. So judges really having their work cut out for them.
So if you are enjoying it and if you have any questions along the way, that comment section is open, so get asking. Also, if you maybe want to hear from some of the athletes, we have the lovely Gabriella going around on foot, getting some interviews, but also we can bring them in here into the studio like we had with Jamie Lapina earlier today.
So checking that replay, Salome with a good solid grab. And that kicker again, the 540 pushing her chest overboard. Looks like Sunny Sanamaya. So good to see those slow motion replays as well on the big screen. Just seeing, you can kind of get a bit of a better feel how difficult the tricks are. See what happened here on the Moby Dick, dropping the handle, that backflip rotation with the backside 360, just unfortunately missing the handle. That board slide from Salome is so nice, and a solid 270 spin out. That line from Jolina was one of my favorites in that front line from her. Again, Salome, that 180 on, spinning out as well. Jolina through the pool, 50-50 front one. Board slide to nose. You can see drone in the background, Diamond, Dave AV.
They've got their work cut out for them today, no doubt.
Wow.
The concentration to fly one of those drones for
definitely, they're chasing. Each drone flyer is chasing a rider. And we can see on screen, we got Gabriella down there with Jolina
Hi,
Gerards.
Jolina. Last year, you were the best cable rider of the year. And as I know, you had a shoulder injury.
Yes.
Did you manage to recover?
Not quite fully yet, like not 100%, but I'm stoked that I was able to ride here and it was so much fun. So I'm happy.
Yeah, it's really nice to have you here at Romanby Cable Park. You spend a lot of time here. What do you think about our park?
Oh, this park is definitely one of the best in the world. I love it here. I love the hospitality. I love the features. It's so packed and so many cool features, so many hacks. It's awesome to ride.
Nice. Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks.
Thank you.
All right, there's the judges again, just getting focused, ready for the next round. I'm just having a look at a little bit of the stuff online here. See some of the comments we got coming in. Hashtag homies. Yeah, boys, what's going on? Delphi off the tower. Super stoked to have you online. All the guys signing in on shredthecable.com. Good to have you guys joining us live throughout the day. We got a big day of wakeboarding ahead of us. There we go, Jolina Gerards and Salome Ali. Salome taking the win. So I'll put that in my notes.
Absolutely, it's gonna get stacked early on.
All right, so Nicole, young Italian girl, 16 years of age, coming through here for a second run. 180 on. 270 that thing, rail to rail.
Look like it. Now coming into the West Rock. Getting that. I love how she passed the hand a little bit early before she came off, trying to stay locked in to the hit. Oh, overshoots it. Gets away with it.
Yeah, gets away with it, true. She definitely overshot it a little bit, landed right at the bottom of that roller and was lucky enough to get back up because she needs a solid back section in those last two kicker hits as well, or the Claudia to send it into the landing ramp, and the kicker, super important.
And our head judge, Basti, in the rider's briefing said no tumble turns, no dragging, because obviously there's a lot of features out there. And obviously safety is so important. That was a great hit on that street down rail.
Front lip to 50-50, front side out. That was really nice. Getting a grab on that front board, spinning into that pool. There's not much time to set up for the rail, but Nicole making that look pretty easy. A little bit handle close to her body on the way out, but super solid through the pool.
And then Nicole coming in to that third section. A big old front roll into the bank. That is so clean.
I love it.
Early on in the day, and let's see what she comes in. Toe side, back roll, Pete Rose.
Wow.
Going for it.
Wow. Looking for that toe side back roll.
So do you want to know a bit of a fun fact about the Pete Rose?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
So it's called the Pete Rose. I think Eric Rook invented it many, many moons ago, I think, but I could be wrong on that. I know it wasn't Eric Rook, but whoever invented
Wiley,
it.
right?
Yes, maybe, yeah.
Pretty sure.
The reason he called it the Pete Rose was because he kept slipping out like that, and Pete Rose was a famous baseball player who was known to slip out like that when he was running to base. So it's a little bit of a story. I've probably got some facts slightly wrong.
Yeah,
but Sanne on the water right now from the Netherlands. I love that.
Oh, she's full commitment in that first section of a run. Full commitment to throw your head forwards towards that plastic. Absolutely amazing.
Big back three there, and I felt like with the drone there, we were part of Sanne's riding for a short moment. Front 270 out there.
Solid. Just setting a helmet now to get around the back corner. That right foot forward stance. Coming up from the outside in, 50-50. Spinning out of that as well. Stepping up from that outside ledge. Backside. Sneaking away in the wall, spinning, continuing on. Almost front side 180 into that thing. Front board, coming to the outside, board slide. Trying to get the pressure on the right foot to nose press their way down that down rail. Good way to do that. That transition or the transfer of weight, important for the judges to see. Front side 90, front 270 out.
Will we see the Moby Dick? Right now, she went down in the first round, but here it is. Gets the handle and rides away. Yes. Sana Mare, that's probably one of the nicest kicker hits. Obviously, Rivers earlier today, we did see the toe 7, also a big trick. Looks like Sana maybe nursing a little bit of an injury there.
Yeah, I don't know what that position she's got her back arm in. That worries me a little bit.
She has had a history of.
Let's see if we can see the replay
injuries
on that Moby Dick if anything went down. We can see the judges trying to discuss exactly what happened, but if we can get the replay of that Moby Dick, because she definitely, that body position of her back arm was a little bit weird right there. Maybe, like you said, it's an injury she's carrying. Maybe it was on the landing right there. So we can see Nicole. She was so solid, right? 16 years of age.
It's staggering to see all these young guns come up. Kind of puts you in your place a bit as we age. Look at that transfer. And honestly, going into that bank, it's quite steep. The line tension is all over the place.
That was
True
nice,
skill.
that 50-50, 50-50 from rail to rail, and then landing with the back. The handle behind her back. That step up, 50-50, front side 3 out. Nice one. I would love to see that kicker hit on the replay. See, she 90, front 270, and here we go. The Moby Dick we were talking about. She looks solid to that point. Just not seeing a Moby Dick, whatever.
I definitely remember she got her second hand back on the handle, and normally you might not do that on a Moby Dick, so maybe trying to get the pressure out of her back arm.
Possibly. Sounds like a man who knows exactly what he's talking about, obviously. Dave's got a lot of experience on a wakeboard. 12, 12, and 11, so rider number 12.
Goes through, so there you go. That's an interesting score because that's probably one of the first times it hasn't been a universal decision, but rider 12, Nicole Ragazzo, going into the next round, and she is going to be riding against Salome. That's going to be an interesting...
Well, Salome and Nicole, they're two definitely upcoming riders that are absolutely amazing. Salome, 22 years of age, Nicole, 16, but two names that have kind of bursted onto the scene in the last year or two, and yeah, definitely names that we will hear a lot of over the next couple of years, especially the Italian team getting stronger every day. I know Leo Gatti was also part of qualification. He is absolutely amazing watching that guy ride. But let's stick to the focus here. We'll have a look at the next head-to-head. We can see Salome making it through, Nicole making it through, and the next head-to-head, Felice, obviously one of the Lithuanian riders we will see, and Julia Lupi. Nice. Julia is also 17 years of age, one of the Polish riders, and that's one thing that stood out for me as well. Like the Lithuanian riders, how much they're stepping up their game, how much better they've got over the last year or two, but also the Polish riders, a lot of the kids, like a lot of the 16, 17-year-old kids, just absolutely amazing. And Julia, definitely one of those. So let's go back to Gabriella and see what's going on with Nicole.
Exactly the same later.
Yeah.
But I'm so excited.
It's your first Red Bull WakeDuel. What do you think about this competition?
I'm so excited. When I came here, I thought all the things were so difficult because all here is very big, but I'm so happy for what I'm doing. So,
how old are you?
I'm 16.
Nice. Good luck in the next round.
Thank you very much.
All right, from Nicole there. Now, one thing that you mentioned there, Clint, was the Polish, the Lithuanian riders. I've been to Poland. There are so many System 2 parks. They're just dotted all over the place. They're like 7-Elevens. They're just everywhere. And I think that's probably why there's so many riders coming out of Poland. And then here in Lithuania, I mean, it's pretty obvious. You've got 313 Wake Park right here at your doorstep. And it's becoming a factory. And one thing that they do really well here is it might look like it's just set up for pros, but there's 3 wake parks, 3 different levels, beginner, and it's so well set up. I think it's a 7
tower, yeah.
Yeah, so easy. And then they've got intermediate park, and then of course when you become a pro, here you can go.
Yeah, and obviously we'll get into that a little bit more later, Dave, because it is a very important point. But Belita, one of the local riders here, see how she goes. She's already down through that first section. Obviously getting just cut in now. We'll see how she goes up the back line. Section number 2, right foot forward is her normal stance. Step up. Spinning backside on that thing as well, like trying to get backside up on there.
Getting a little bit wobbly on the landing, but then getting that, a little bit of a handle. Looked like it was a bit tricky there, but gets away with it. And now coming in to the pool gap. As you can see, both riders on the water. This is where it gets hectic. Big.
Front three out of that one. 50-50 to front three. And on the right side, Julia, we saw her as well. We'll catch up with her in a minute. Bolite there, trying to pop up over the Claudia Pagnini signature feature from Unit Park Tech. Kicker to finish out, hillside. Backside, sneaky melon almost, like kind of on the front of the board there.
You could hear the landing. It was a solid thump, which is great to see. And Julia there, nice on this back section. Really good hit there. She comes into the pool. Kind of a 180 on, twisting on. Then front lip, coming out, front lip, back kind of 450, maybe 360. She pre-spun a little bit, but a nice hit all the same.
All right, Julian choosing not to use the kicker. She's just going up and over with a big 360 into that landing ramp.
Great pop on that as well. It was really well executed. And execution's one of the things judges are always looking for. Oh, back three. I thought she might go 5.
Yeah. Oh, back 5. That'd be killer right there. Maybe that was just a test for the next round.
That's the thing. I mean, that's what it's all about here. As she sprays down the feature.
It's definitely, that's one thing you said before too, Dave, is obviously the features here, they are pretty dry. But let's cut down to Gabrielle again and see what Salome
says.
says.
You have back problems.
Yeah, my back is a little bit painful, but I'm fine. I can ride, so.
So how do you find energy and motivation to ride and perform on fire when you're injured?
The patient, like, I don't know, I love wakeboarding. I wanna do my best. Like, I spend a good time with my friend and riding, so this is my motivation.
But still, you look on fire. Your riding is absolutely amazing.
Thanks a lot, I appreciate it.
So good luck on the next round.
Thanks a lot. I'm gonna try to do my best and enjoying my ride and. Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thanks to you.
That's awesome, right?
Do your best and enjoy the ride. And that's the thing. I mean, everyone's having a good time out here as we get ready.
Melanie Basnard from Sweden. She'll be going up against Migle. The last head-to-head here for the girls, going on the water for their first run.
All right, Melanie starting things out. She looks like she's ready to hit this first feature, going rail to rail, getting a little bit of a front lip there, front board, sorry, which is quite nice. And then butt checking a little bit on the way down.
She looks like she's not 100% focused right now. Like her qualification was awesome. She did a great job, but she's trying to dial herself in now. Obviously, that's one thing you said before, Dave, is that hit right there was not in qualification. Now she's got to deal with it, and she was lucky to skate out of that one.
Honestly, I thought she was going to wipe out right there. So definitely a little bit more intense. And you got to remember, there's higher stakes today. The nerves kick in. It's not easy to be out there. You're doing about a minute and about 9 features. And just going down there, it looked like she landed a little bit on her heels.
That leaves the door right open for Migla, obviously. 16 years of age, and she's here at Red Bull WakeDuel. Just one of the Lithuanian competitors, so it leaves the door definitely a long way open for her. Skating, skating, skating across those ones.
And one thing to note is these athletes don't know who scored or who's won each section after their first ride. So they still have to give it their all because they're not sure. They might have an idea, but they haven't necessarily seen the other rider. So they almost need a little bit of a spotter. She's 270s on. I like how she's using both sides of the park there.
Yeah, she landed on her edge and shot back to the outside again to get up on that next feature. Coming in the pool now. Ooh, lay back.
Coming off early, but luckily rides it out. However, still getting the back 3. I thought she might give that section a miss as she comes into this third and final section.
That was good recovery, that's for sure. Going up over the Claudia. Stalefish landing in the landing ramp nice and easy. Stalefish being the grab that she just did, that backhand going on the heel side of the board. Roll to revert with a mute grab, throwing the front hand down on the toe side edge of the board. Mute grab, roll to revert. Very nice.
All right, so it is all happening here, and I see some questions coming in asking, are no inverts allowed? And I think what you mean by that is maybe air tricks, and if you don't know what those are, that's when an athlete uses the tension on the rope and springs into the air without using any obstacles. The reason we don't have any of that here today is, quite frankly, there's not space for it. It won't be included in the run, and instead we're entirely focusing on these 17 different features out there on the water. It's split into 3 sections. There's a judge on each section. The first is that straight that you're seeing on the right-hand side of the screen, including the back Marie Rouget feature. Then there's the back straight, and then to finish off, there's a Claudia and a kicker hit, which is tough at the end of a ride. However, the athletes have been managing to power through and make it happen. Later on in some of the men, we're going to see those who make it to the very final are going to ride 10 times today. So it truly is survival of the fittest here at the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel. So hopefully that explains that. If you've got any other questions throughout the day, myself and Clint are here to kind of help you understand what's going on. Obviously, the special thing is that it is Red Bull WakeDuel, so there's 2 riders on the water at any one time. And right now, Julia is out, and then she comes in to the Nico Bogle tail tap, backside 180 into the landing ramp. Let me tell you, as you go into that landing ramp blind, when you can't see, it's not easy. A little 270 out there. So that's going to complete the first section, putting the handle behind her back. You can see this is not easy. Our athletes are tired, and so she's obviously happy with her performance in her first run on this second section. So she's going to ride right through it, conserve her energy, conserve her power, and we're going to see how she gets on in that third and final section. So now, also on the screen, you can see we've got Villette, and she's coming in now to the end of that first section. What's it going to be? Nice kind of little 360. She's using it, breaking into a 90 and a 270, and a big old heel 5 for Julia. Oh wow, that is not easy. As she comes into this last and final hit, backside 540. There it is. We thought she had it in her, and yes, she does. Absolutely stomping it, and unfortunately at the back end of the cable, Villette just dropping the handle. Unfortunately, that's going to not bode well for her as these results come out. What a quick 2 minutes that just was. Absolutely sensational. Julia, that back 5, I'd love to take another look at that. It was so clean, so precise. You know, landing blind off a kicker after you've already done 7 or 9 hits or whatever it might be, that is tough going. But Julia making it look like it's nobody's business. All right, so it's all happening here at Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. You can see the wind looks like it might be dying down. We've absolutely anticipating lots of crowds later this afternoon. And as you can see, everyone's just buzzing. We had Jamie Lapina in here earlier. She was saying this is one of the biggest contests. She's going to be up against Rivers in the next event, which is one of the kind of pairings that we expected to see later in the day. However, we're seeing it right now, quite early on. So it's going to be amazing. You can see it is a unanimous decision in all 3 sections. They're voting for 14. So Julia going through to the next round. But who will she be competing against? We will find out now. Will it be Melanie or Migla? Only time will tell. So right now, Migla is going to be the first to take to the water, wearing bib number 16. So she's going to ride through those kickers and straight in to that first section. Going for that peacock. Using the safety, then getting a little 270 out as she comes into the West Rock signature feature. Getting that backboard. And then a 180 tap, maybe looking to take that round to blind, who knows. But now she comes in to that last and final hit. Kind of just riding over that. You really do want to get nice solid hits. And we'll see that probably later on throughout some of the rounds. But joining her on the water right now is Melanie. So let's see how she gets on as the 2 are on the water at one time, making this truly a unique experience and going 50-50 and getting a little bit of a butt check on that rail-to-rail landing. So much happening at once. Migla now in the pool gap. What's it going to be as she comes in, dropping out, setting up now for this third and final section. Coming into the Claudia. Big old Stelvish takes it to blind and lands it clean as a whistle. Whoa. Migla's going to be happy with that. She comes into the kicker for that new cab roll, making it look super, super easy. So that is the end of her riding, but we still do have Melanie out there. She comes into the pool gap, going back lip on, not quite locking in. Let's see what she gets on the way out. 50-50, backside 360. So you can see she's spun a little bit early on the rail. The judges will be looking for all those finer details. And they're here, little tail press, probably not the hit she was looking for there. So it all comes down to this. Can she up the ante? Big old toe side front row, but takes it to fakie, making it essentially a scarecrow, which is a front somersault with a 180, but adding her own style and actually spinning that in at the very end.
Yeah, do you think she'd be happy with that, Dave? I mean, she got, that was nice to see that front roll. She finished the roll and then she put the front side 180 in, which is a pretty unusual way to do that scarecrow trick. So
really cool. Her body language suggests she might not be overly stoked. Let's see what these three gentlemen, the judges, have to say.
That was the reason for my question. I felt the same. She kind of, her body position was like she wasn't really as pumped on it, but yeah, maybe in her mind she's already going through whether Migla was maybe a little bit stronger. So we'll find out what the judges are going to say, and then we'll move into the next round of the girls.
All right, awesome. So as we enjoy the spectacle and get ready to see those scores, we're going to catch up with Gabriella, who's on stand in what I'm going to call the hot spot, where all the athletes are chilling.
Super happy to be here as well.
What do you think about your run?
I would be happier to ride better, but unfortunately my back hurts so much today, so I'm like barely doing something. But that's okay. Like, I'm having the most of it.
That's the most important. Yeah. So you have two unit signature features, and one of them is here. And also you have your signature room. It looks like 313 Cable Park loves you.
Yeah, thank you guys. Thank you, Duanya. Thanks for pushing the sport, and I am actually super happy that my obstacle is here and he finally made it to the course. People are doing super creative stuff there, so I'm like, it makes me happy to see like these guys, like these girls, and all the creativity making the schedule alive. Like, I really like this.
Thanks. So good luck for the next round.
Thank you very much. We'll see.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck.
Thanks, Gabriella, with Marie Rougier. And there you go. The winner of that head-to-head. How about that? The 16-year-old Migla, one of the Lithuanian girls, taking out Melanie Besnard, one of the well-known cable riders who's got a lot of experience. So 16 years of age, sorry, shooting into the next round.
I can imagine the local crowd are going to love that. It's all about having the homegrown heroes in those later rounds. So we're basically finished that first round. We're going to get into some more heavy stuff, and then later on, and there's some questions coming in about the men. They will be up shortly. We're going to be moving through this day quickly. There's a lot of wakeboarding to happen, but it's going to be an exciting one, Clint.
There's a dare, definitely. I just looking at the live feed as well over shredthecable.com. There's a couple of questions coming in about the sections. So we did go through that earlier today. The sections are that first section off the dock, you ride past the kickers, and then we move into that front line down after the first corner, the long rail wall with the pipe hack after the corner. That is section number 1. Section 2 is all the way up the back corner through to the end of the pool. Section 3 being then the Claudia, that big send into the landing ramp, and the kickers is section 3. So that's kind of the sections the way it is. We just saw the girls popping up on screen, the head-to-heads. Jamie will be going up, Jamie Lopina against Rivers Hendrick. Then the next head-to-head will be Mary Liss going up against Mary Roger. Salome will be going up against Nicole Ragazzo, and Julia Lupi going up against Migla. So that's the girls.
It's all happening, Clint.
Yeah, wow.
You know, that was a lot of riders, and we just flew right through it. And we've got to remember, it's early in the day. A lot of them didn't even warm up this morning, but others were out there since 7 a.m. So we've no doubt things are going to go only one way, and that is up. So hopefully a little bit less of that kind of butt checking that we're seeing on the screen now, and a little bit more solid full pull hits. Some big gaps.
Yeah, for sure. The replay of the girls here, so you can get a little bit of a vibe for anyone just tuning in. Super stoked you guys are joining us online live here for Red Bull WakeDuel this year, 2023, out here at beautiful 313 Cable Park. We've just gone through the first round of ladies. we've chosen, or the judges have chosen, the winners from those. It is the head-to-head format because it is the WakeDuel. So 2 girls will be riding against each other. The best rider advances on. It's broken up into sections, which I did just mention right there. The first section is down the front line of the course until the feature that's after the first corner, and then around the back end of the course, that right down the back line until after the pool is section number 2. Section number 3 being the Claudia Pagnini feature before the motor tower, and then the kickers after the motor tower. That's the 3 sections, and you got to win in each section within the 2 runs. So that's kind of important to remember. We saw a couple of the girls just riding through, not hitting sections. I know Jolina Gerards had chosen to leave out one section. They can do that. If they feel like they're solid in the first run, in the first time through, they can leave that section out in the second run. Yeah, it means there's tactics coming into things, but also it just means they can save their energy, because one of the big things here is there's, I think, 17 different features. You're hitting 9 whilst you're out there. That is so intense, and some of these riders later on in the men, if they make it through to the final, they're going to be riding 10 times. 10 times 9. That's wow. 90 features. It's gone from being a water sport to a plastic sport. Right now we're here in 313, and I love it. Yeah, I do often say, like I joke about it sometimes, it is definitely no joke when you think about the environment. Like putting plastic in the water, that's something we all need to take care of. But obviously when this plastic's created from Unit Park Tech to put these features with the geometry the way that it is, it's so playful and it's purpose built for that reason. So obviously a lot of plastic in the water, and it's an amazing playground, that's for sure. And one of the funny things when you're running through the course there is so many of these obstacles are signature series obstacles for a particular rider, the Peacocks, Marie Rougier, whoever it might be, and a lot of those riders are here today, so they definitely might have a certain advantage. They'll know every little nut and cranny that goes into each obstacle, which just makes it that bit more interesting seeing their perspective there. Definitely something special as well when you talk about like Nico van Lerchenfeld, another one who's got 4 signature features. He's got his signature board, the Liquid Force Peak, which he rides. Like that's something special for professional wakeboarders to be able to have influence on the products within the industry. And some of the girls out here, Mary Rogier, as you said, in this next round. So there we can see Jamie Lopina, Rivers Hendrick, Marie-Liss will be going up against Mary Rogier. On the other side, Salome will meet up with Nicole Ragazzo, and Julia Lupi, Polish rider, will be going up against Migla, like the local. The local hero. She might make it happen. Now, I am not going to lie. I am buzzing for this next round. Yeah, for sure. Particularly this first heat, Jamie versus Rivers. As we said when we had Jamie in here earlier today, this is one that we expected to see this afternoon, maybe in a final, but we're seeing it this early on. I mean, if you're in Lithuania, it's only midday. There's still about 5 or 6 hours to go, and we're getting some massive action-packed heats super early in the day. Yeah, definitely. The girls obviously be going through this round of the girls, and then we'll move in after that into the men. So there's a lot of wakeboarding still to come. We'll get in the men, and that's going to be heavy. So let's get things sorted. Looks like the girls are on the dock, ready to go. Rider number 3 being Rivers Hendrick. You can see on the rider screen, or in the middle of the screen, I guess that is. So one thing here today is it is quite hot out there, and so the obstacles are drying up. So between each heat, some of the young guns here, the guys who are going to be probably competing here now down the line, they're going out and spraying down the obstacles, which just means it's nice and slippy. It's fair for each of the riders, because the last thing you want is to get stuck. Now you can see some really tall boy giving the old hello to the camera. So the bleachers, this is where it all happens. The vibe there, the atmosphere, it's just epic. Yeah, I know from last year as well, like in the afternoon, that place is packed. Everyone's sitting in the sun. They got a good drink in their hand, a good Red Bull, and just hanging out. And it's so good. You're so close to the action. As we saw earlier, you can hear as the rider comes out, the way they go up the rocks, they land from that Claudia Pagnini direct in front, like straight in front of the crowd. Bang, you hear the board slap down, so you feel the energy and emotion out there, and it's sitting so close. That's something obviously, Dave, you would know from boat riding, right? Like the boat kind of disappears in the distance, and right here at 3-3, it's so awesome that you're so close to the action. You can feel it, that's for sure. That's what I love about wake parks, is you definitely feel a more sense that you are involved in the event. When you're at a boat event, like you say, it's just gone into the distance. Sometimes as a judge, well, the judges are in the boat, but as a spectator or commentator, you can't even see necessarily what they do. You almost need binoculars, whereas here today, you're just on it, you're part of it.
And then obviously as the riders come in to the Claudia section, that's when I feel like regardless of whether that's their strength or weakness, that's probably where they feel the atmosphere the most because everyone's watching you there.
Yeah, definitely. And that was the whole idea of, I think, 313 here, to set things up, as we had said before, with the Cable College coaching people. So it's not just about the professionals on this pro lake, the main lake, the first lake that was built in 2018. But 2020, they focused on beginners and built a beginner lake with the first ever 7-tower cable, which makes riding through the corners so much easier. And with the Cable College, as we had mentioned, coaching over 1,000 adults, 300 kids signed up every year for that thing. So they're making the entry into the sport so easy, and maybe those kids are sitting back watching Jamie Lopina and Rivers Hendricks, and might be the next riders to come up, as we had seen from Migler, 16 years of age. She's also in this next round. So let's see how Jamie goes. She looks very focused. She's such a beautiful girl, like her vibe about what she does.
So nice. It was great to have her in here, get to know her a little bit better. And it is the USA versus the USA right here. 180 on, not quite getting a full pull on the West Rock.
Yeah, well, I imagine she's putting herself a little bit under pressure riding against Rivers, right? The young gun coming through, that's no easy task.
Absolutely. She comes in to the Marie Rougette there. That was a nice back lip, and then opposite way, 270 out. So that is a good first section. Definitely a bit of room for improvement, but Rivers is now on the water.
Rivers starting out from a start dock. Let's maybe stay with her with the camera. Jamie's coming up that back section. We'll shoot over to Jamie.
All right, so Jamie. Oh, Rivers not quite landing very clean there. So hopefully Jamie heard that. She can know, okay, the pressure's off a little bit. 180 on, continuing that spin, 180 off, passing the handle behind her back. Rail to rail and nails it. So she's going to be happy with that. That is a big old gap in the middle as she comes in to one of the highlights of the whole course. There's that tantrum. She overcooked it earlier. Clean as whistle. And even a grab in there.
Yeah, tail fishing it on the way around as well. Hillside, backside. 540. She knows she needs a banger, and that's a solid way to finish out.
That is going to be that section, maybe complete. But there, Rivers not taking no for an answer.
This is going to be a good test of Rivers' abilities as well. Like, she kind of messed up that first section, left it out. So she's going to, yeah, as you can see in the first round, she was a lot more solid on that hit. So maybe mentally that's going to play the game. And obviously we said for Jamie, it's going to be hard to go up against Rivers. Rivers, the same deal.
Absolutely. Now Rivers upping it with adding in a rewind 180 there that we didn't see in the first round. And there's that toe side 720. That section, I would not like to be a judge. Both riders killing it there.
Well, how about that though? She landed with the handle behind her back and just set the music while she was still with the handle behind her back, making it look casual.
Refresh my song. That is awesome. So it seems almost like Rivers was born for a bit of water sports. Her parents naming her Rivers. Although I think her goal is to spend as little time in the water and as much on it as possible.
On the water and in the air, that's what she does. Hey, just reading the live feed as well. Hey, Alex, nice to have you online. Alex Gardner, and who's judging? Andy Kolb is our judge, Basti Baldia is our judge, and Marek, one of the guys from Poland. Very experienced judges. They know exactly what they want to see and are very critical, but very focused at the same time. So they're judging a section each. Basti doing the first section. Andy Kolb, who is an experienced rider, cameraman, legend within the sport. He's doing the second section, which is that back line, and Marek's taking a look at the kicker and the Claudia. That's the way it's set up.
All right, so as we get ready to continue things, there is no spaces. It's all go, go, go here at the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel.
All right, Mari-Liis, competitor from Estonia. Let's see how she goes.
I mean, she obviously rode really well in that first round, but having Marie-Rougette in your heat, despite the injury, not going to be...
Oh, that's awesome.
Wow, really, really nice ride as she comes in now into the bottom tap. I love the way she does that going in. It's so smooth.
Like she stalls it, right, and then taps the nose as she finishes the rotation. That looks so good. 50-50.
Little hand plant
trying to get the board up back behind her. Very creative way to use that feature, which the judges want to see as well.
And you know, a big thing about wakeboarding is it's not just the tricks you do, but it's how you do them. You have to make it look nice. You have to make it look completely your own style. It has to be easy on the eyes.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, wow. There you go. Split screen. Right of the screen. Marie Rogier spinning out of that one.
She means business, Clint.
Yeah, let's check out the left of the screen, finishing out through the pool. Solid indie grab on that tail, just backtailing it with a good indie grab. Marie-Lys looking solid coming into the Claudia right now, leaving the kicker out, but a good back three. Good control of the rope, in her backhand, pushing it down low to make sure it's controlled, staying right foot forward, coming to the outside of the lake. Oh!
Does the back move. I'm going to say an early takeoff, not getting the full...
That's very fair, Dave.
A little bit of a scary moment for us in the dock, thinking she might have hit her head, but that's why they're wearing life jackets. That's why they're wearing helmets. Marie Rogier killing it right now in the pool. Almost getting the full pull.
Front nose blunt. That was nice. All the way on the nose on that one. See how she goes here. Loading up into the kicker. Big stale fish. That front foot boning out the hand all the way back around between the bindings. A little bit heavy on the back foot on the landing.
Toe back 540. So trying to do a 1.5 rotation spin, landing with that rope behind her back. Not an easy. It's quite a vulnerable position to be in on the water at about 20 miles per hour.
Yeah, for sure. And she had said before in the short interview that we had that her body definitely. I was watching her walk around this morning. She's got a lot of pain. She's not getting a lot of breath into her body. You know, you could just do a back three, but she's like, I'm going to need it. I want to make the next round. So she tries to get that extra 180 stuck on there, the back five. Now you can see Marie-Lys, that last hit where she's on her right foot, so good, and going from the inside out into the bank.
I love seeing that. I mean, there's so many different lines, so many different ways you can use each and every one of these features. And we're seeing a bit of variety, and that is the spice of life, and it's also the spice of wakeboarding.
So true.
Ooh. You can see, so as you land there for Mary, getting a bit of acceleration on that landing ramp, that's the only downside of it being maybe sprayed down by some of those groms, is that when you land it's very slippy, so you have to be able to control that speed. And as you can see, it shot her out onto the water, and she ended up having to put her hand and even her butt down into the water to just stand back up. Ideally you don't want to be doing that, but I suppose it's better than an outright crash.
Yeah, for sure. And I guess that's one thing that's a little bit unique, or it's not unique to wakeboarding, but it's becoming more relevant within wakeboarding. If you're talking about snowboarding and stuff where you're landing in a hill, you've got to lean forward, you've got to get over the front of your board. And with wakeboarding, most of the time you land pretty much in the middle because you want to land central on your board. But with that, riding down the ramp, if you lean back, your board's going to accelerate and you're going to get a lot faster. Kind of got to trust your takeoff to lean into the landing, and that's a little bit tricky. So here we go. Jamie Lopina again, Rivers Hendrick. Sorry, mate.
No, I was just going to say, add in the fact that it's actually quite scary. Obviously, it's wakeboarding. It's a water sport. We're not used to flipping over solid pieces of, plastic underneath us. And so for athletes, that's another thing. It's quite intimidating for us to do that. But nonetheless, everyone's making it happen. Rivers Hendrick on the water right now. She has been a force to be reckoned with this year.
I do want to come back to that flipping on plastic because that is relevant for today for sure. We've seen a couple of girls flipping into the banks already, and as we get into the boys category later on the men, that's definitely going to be relevant. Rivers Hendrick looks like she's dialed in. She kind of messed up that first section in the first run. Oh, back lip, front 270 out. She got a solid hit on that back lip and spun back the other direction. She made that look really good, very well controlled. Coming around the back of the course, shooting out to the cannon, left foot forward.
Oh, I like that kind of twizzle around, really nice and stylish. And then ollieing up onto that, you've got to make sure to manage the line tension. You can see on the right-hand side of the screen, Jamie Lopina also dominating. Right now, feast your eyes.
Oh, wow.
Rivers.
Wow, Rivers, absolutely. My eyes were on that. That was a solid hit right there with a grab, back lip landing.
Potentially one of the nicest hits, and that method rewind into the 180, not easy to do. What are we going to see on the water? Is it going to be that toe 7 again?
Toe side, front side. Oh, drop it, seriously?
I think she might have been going 9. It looked like she had a little bit more height on that than previously. Now going into that street down rail for Jamie Lopina.
Jamie's out there. Maybe she didn't realise that that Rivers took a crash on that kicker. So she's got to give it everything she's got. 50-50 transfer over to front lip. Oh, pretzeling out of that.
Ups it. That, we didn't see that pretzel in the first round, so she's definitely stepping things up. She's happy with her first hit, so that's going to be that for Jamie dropping off. She doesn't think she can up what she did in that first run. So this is a big moment for the Red Bull WakeDuel.
Yeah, absolutely. This is like could be the, I don't know, it's not a major upset, like both of the girls, in my opinion, are podium contenders, no doubt. Obviously, they're here in the finals, but, you know, it could be first, second, third. 2 of those girls are in that top 3, 4 riders, but one of them won't make it on. So, yeah, we're about to find out. Let's have a look at the replay again. Rivers Hendrick. Good grab the way she goes in the bank. Nose just going underwater a little bit, but able to get back up on it. She's got such good rope control behind her back.
Look at this. I love that. That's so nice and stylish. And then you can see here, Jamie obviously deciding not to go too much, saving some energy. So let's see what's going to happen. I don't know. I wouldn't want to know who to put my money on, to be honest. There's our 3 judges trying to figure it out. And obviously, they have so little time to figure out exactly what's happening. And one thing, whilst it is divided into different sections and 1 judge per section, they are kind of cross-referencing. So they are keeping an eye on each other's zones. And that's quite important because if you're not sure, it's important that you can just ask someone else.
Yeah, so Marek on the left of the screen, Basti Baldia in the middle of the screen, and Andy Cope on the right. And like you had said as well, Dave, there's the judges are cross-judging. They have their own section to keep an eye on, but they're also cross-judging, and that is definitely relevant. Mystic have said, hey, you know what? There's a lot of progression within wakeboarding, and we're actually going to focus on progression. So we do have the Mystic most progressive line, which will also be taken into account as far as the prize money goes. A big prize split, the guys and the girls getting the same amount of money at the same time. So that is something special, I think, here at Bull WakeDuel. The fact that the guys and girls both performing extremely strong. And so nice to watch these girls out there riding this morning and seeing how they go. We're still waiting on the decision here from the judges. You can see the wind definitely playing a factor out there on the water for the girls riding. And we've gone through that first round, waiting on the results of the first head-to-head, Jamie against Rivers. Here we go. 1, 3, and 3. There it is. Let's go online. We've actually, let's take it live.
Well, we're right in the hot spot right now. We're actually wet in the studio with a very, very happy young American girl. Rivers, congratulations.
Congratulations to River. Solidifying your place.
You're speechless. I'm loving it. So, obviously, you're a young gun. I'm so happy the way you're even reacting right now. I mean, how does this feel to know that you've got through to that next round?
Oh, I don't even know.
Yeah, that's hard.
Relief. Excitement. I don't even know.
Hey, that's
crazy.
You earn it as well.
Like Jamie Lapina, like one of the girls I looked up to the most. So it's crazy.
Well, now Jamie's definitely going to be looking up to you over the next couple of years.
Hey, what do you reckon, Dave? We let her get back out there and
you
go.
go out and enjoy the moment.
Sorry for getting everything wet.
You're okay.
Not at all. It's so good to have you here, and go and give Jamie a hug. You did a good job. That was awesome.
All right, so Marie Rouget is on the water right now, seeing who is going to be in there with Rivers in the final. Marie looking really strong. All right, coming into the pull gap. Rail to rail. It looked a little bit sketchy, but she's still got across, which is tough. And now as she comes in to the Claudia, let's see what she got. Big old stale fish.
A little bit sketchy, like straight-legged on the landing. I wouldn't say sketchy, but right foot forward now, toe side.
Back
450 pretty much, landing a little bit sideways. Too much tension on the rope through that and not able to ride on.
Unfortunately, that's getting the better of her twice now, which obviously isn't ideal and does leave the door ever so slightly open for Marie-Lise. Let's see what she's got as she comes in to the next round.
There you go, check it out. 50-50 front side spin. Big stale fish again, accelerating on the landing, but able to stand up tall and get it. Marie-Lise, a little bit loose there.
Oh, I missed that. Marie-Lise obviously went down, not ideal for her, so that's going to leave things quite interesting. Who is going to be joining Rivers in the next section? Only time will tell. So the next rider's almost a 3 out of 4 chance of making it on the podium if you make it out of here. So it's certainly an important heat to do your best in.
Definitely, Dave. I'm still a little taken back, you know, the fact that that Rivers came in here in the studio with us, and you could see the tears in her eyes, and she's pumped up, and obviously for Jamie as well. Like that moment when you realise Jamie's out, Rivers is in. For both of them, it's an intense moment, and it's nice that they're back out there sharing that.
I know, and honestly, Rivers was just. I love when you see raw emotions. I mean, she literally still had her helmet on. The floor beneath us is soaking wet. And then she experienced it here with us. That is incredible. And obviously, Jamie's such a stand-up person. She also, I'm sure she just was so happy for Rivers as well.
No doubt. No doubt. But Jamie will also be sitting back, and she's watching this head-to-head with Mary and Marie-Liz, and she's like, hey, if I had got one of those girls, you know, it's the questions in the back of your head about what if and what about. But we did do the fair draw. Obviously, last night, the drawing of the head-to-head, it was all names picked out of a hat. So that's the way it is. And obviously, something to remember as well, the draw of the board, left against right. So they kind of they connect in the middle when it gets to the final rounds.
All right, so the deciding, here we go. Basti's decision going with 7. So it looks like Marie Rouget is going to make it into the next round against Rivers. It's all happening now. So obviously she's nursing an injury with her back. She's going to have to hopefully go to the physios. We've got some on site.
Marie-Liz, absolutely amazing what she's done right through this weekend, from Thursday qualification right through to today, to that first round, and obviously putting herself a little bit under pressure going up against Mary Rouget. But Mary also very emotional, so I'm sure that Rivers Hendricks, Mary Rouget will be an emotional next round. That's going to be a tough one in the finals.
Well, the good news is that they are going to have a bit of time, if I'm not mistaken, to have a little bit of a breather, regain their thoughts, kind of maybe refuel, and then get back out there and put on a show for us.
Yeah, for sure. That's yeah. We still got the other 2 head-to-heads still to come. Salome up against Nicole Ragazzo from Italy, and Salome Lely from France, and then Giulia Lupi, the Polish competitor, 7 years of age. The young guns going up against Migle, one of the Lithuanian competitors.
It's going to be interesting. They're both actually quite heavy hitters. Some surprises nearly for this event. So we'll see where this leaves us. But as we go into this round, we now know what's possible. We've seen some amazing wakeboarding, and I think it's only going to go from strength to strength now. And right now, it's all going down.
Boom.
Just watching
Salome right there on the replay. That's what she did to get into this next round. But just looking at my stats here, I like Mary Rouget, 31 years of age, so she's been in the game a pretty long time. Rivers Hendricks, 16.
Nearly double her age.
Yeah, crazy.
Wow.
And all the other girls, 16, 17 years of age, so it doesn't really matter who gets into the, or it does matter, but whoever gets into the finals with Mary Rouget, they're going to be 16 or 17 years of age, and she's going to have to put her dominance on there.
Imagine the length of their careers. They've still got the rest of their life to live again as a pro wakeboarder.
True.
And so we can only imagine in a few years' time how just phenomenal the level is going to be.
Yeah, no, at that time, I do say a young rider. I think she's 19 at the moment, Eleanor Bodie, which I really appreciate her riding. She's through an injury, not able to be here as well on this weekend. So, Eleanor, we're thinking of you. We miss you.
For now, Salome's on the water, starting out.
I love that.
So coming in there, using that Nico hack. Just coming off slightly early, so maybe a bit of room for improvement on her second run. She's got to be tired at this point. And the Marie Rouget just getting the better of her there, Clint.
Yeah, so maybe that first section, she's going to have to focus on that one in the second run. We'll see how she goes here, but that back tail she does, the way she pops off the nose and gets the tail up on the ledge, that's so nice. Let's see how she goes here. Nicole coming into that peacock. 180 in.
180 across, and then getting that spin out.
Salome, so strong in her handle passes, in her road control. Frontside nose blunt, switch frontside nose blunt, front board. That's a good combination through the pool there, that 52-meter unit park tech, 313 signature pool. That is amazing. A good way to use it. Salome, 180 on. 3 out. There you go.
Yeah, using that in a little bit of a different fashion. A lot of riders opting to take that gap, but now she comes into the kicker. It's heel side, front side, 540. If you look at the takeoff, maybe on a replay later, you'll notice she just spun a little bit early, which could have had an impact on the landing, but that was a nice hit on that street down there.
Frontside nose blunt, 50-50, spinning out of it. Front board with an indie grab, spinning into that second pool. That's the shallow pool. Board slide, frontside 90 out.
All right, so here she comes into that third section. Everything she's done so far is going to differ. And there it is. Not as clean as we saw it earlier, but still a front roll into the banks.
That takes commitment, right, to flip into the bank like that. Heel side, front side 5. She's able to complete the 540 degree and push her chest over the toe side of the board. A solid landing there. So that, I think, that second section pretty solid, but also room for improvement for Nicole. If she can stand that solid flip and stand up solid on the landing, that's going to make a big difference.
Absolutely. So next up, we're going to have Julia against Migle.
Julia, 17 years of age, one of the Polish girls. Migle here from Lithuania. That's the next head-to-head we're looking at. Look at the conditions out here, Dave. Obviously, it's a little bit windy out there, but you look at the water in front of the start dock. Absolute perfect. The sun shining. You can see over in the background there, that is the third lake that was dug out, and opened up last year. So amazing setup, amazing facility here with accommodation along the lake side of the Pro Lake. It's such a beautiful place to be, and the weather's turned on right here for Red Bull WakeDuel for this year. That's Julie Lupi on the screen. Big smile on her face. You can see also the, I wouldn't say anxiety, but the excitement going in her body.
There's got to be a bit of anxiety in there as well at the same time. You know, this is a big moment for any rider. And whilst it still is a big moment now, you got to pace yourself, because at the end of the day, you're hoping to make it through into that final, which means you could be riding at least 4, 5, 6 more times. Who knows?
Front lip, spin out. Nice. 270 out.
Now coming in. Big old backside 360 as she makes her way into the Nico Boggle. Going for the tap, not quite connecting with the ball, but still okay.
Makes a difference, right? If you get that tap on top of the bobber, makes a difference.
It's not just for the judges, but it's also for your head. It feels so nice when you tap it. It's just this like successful feeling.
Yeah.
It's like when you get the clap on your hands just exactly correct. And so it then will give her a bit of kind of special power going into this next section. You can see the wind is powerful.
Down that back end, yeah, for sure.
Coming into the Nickstad, 270 out right there.
So Migle on the right side of the screen, Julia coming through the pool, front lip in that one, going back to the right, 50-50 backside 360 off.
Nice, really nice hit. Now as she comes in front of the bleachers here in 313 Wake Park, big ol' 360.
I thought she was going to push that one to 5 by the look of it, right?
I thought she might be going into the bank. I wasn't really sure what kind of angle she was taking. Now coming in right foot forward, hillside, backside 3. We know she can up that to the 5.
Yeah, definitely. She got a sneaky little grab in there. It wasn't kind of a tindy grab, like between the indie grab and the tail grab. Right here, though, Migle. See how she goes through the pool. Right foot forward, trying to get to the outside board slide. Whoa, spinning out, landing close to that kink rail.
Migle making me sweat right there for her. As she comes in now, big old stale fish. One more hit left. Let's see what she can get. Opting for the kicker on the left-hand side. Left foot forward, big old cab roll. Not sure she got the grab, but definitely going for it. We've seen her do it in previous rounds. Nice and easy. So it's all going down here at 313 Wake Park. Lots of people tuning in from all over the world. We see fellow wakeboarder JB O'Neill tuned in here as well. Amongst many wakeboarders, obviously there's some riders who aren't here today, couldn't make it due to injury or various different reasons. It's great to have you here live with us and that you can't miss the action.
How about that, Dave? JB getting online. JB, stoked to have you online as well. Stoked for everything you do within wakeboarding. Anyone who doesn't know JB, you obviously don't have the internet.
Yeah, it's the second best YouTube channel in the world. No, I'm joking. It's the best.
And JB just straight up, like, what do you reckon? Who's the girl that's going to win it? So it's definitely not our decision, but I mean, it's going to be a young guns final, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be really interesting to see. There's going to be almost 2 generations between some of these riders, which is quite staggering. It's the same in the men's later on. We've got some of the younger riders, young kid from Poland, Patrick. Such a dark horse, rode so well. Yeah. We're also seeing Niels, another kind of young gun who's coming up and making a bit of a name for himself. And then there's obviously the usual heavy hitters. Trent Stuckey's just been putting on a show for everyone out there.
Yeah, definitely. I'm super excited about the afternoon, but we're about to find out, sorry, stammering myself, about to find out how Salome goes in her run in this round. Frontside 180 in, getting over to board slide on the other side. in the West Rock. 50-50 front one to 50-50, spinning out of it as well. That right foot forward, up and over the bobber with a front three.
So we're seeing some fellow support from some French. Whoa! That was cool. That was different.
Yeah, wow. Using the outside bank to roll to revert into the inside. That's a risky one as well. She made that look good and super creative. Like you said, it's different. That's what the judges want to see.
And I think when you and I react with that, whoa, you know the judges are also thinking the exact same thing.
No doubt. Front lip, 50-50. Oh!
Oh, disheartened for her.
Serious. Oh. Maybe that's what we were saying before. It might be a mental thing, you know. Like, let's stay focused on Salome, see what she does. She's going from the inside, wall ride to board slide, pretzel out.
Yeah, nice. Landing with that rope behind your back, really clean. And actually some fellow French support coming in, which is cool to see. So if you're from France, send your love as she comes in. 270 on, get a little 98. Almost going for a little bit of a grab there, it looked like.
Creeper, nollie to front lip or front nose blunt, pushing it all, both boots all the way over the rail. Front lip, right foot forward in. Switch front lip. Nice front board right there. Good to see she's going right foot forward to left foot forward, doing the same trick in both directions, just proving to the judges she's got it down. Oh. Wow, she was right on the edge of that kicker as well. Yeah. Like she almost missed that kicker approach, but able to get up onto the landing ramp and land cleanly after that. Heel side, front side 5, pushing her right shoulder forward, landing nice and clean over the toe side edge, and a solid second run for Salome. She'll be happy with that, right?
Absolutely, and especially knowing that her competitor has taken a little bit of a hit and fallen down. That, I think it's awful to say, and obviously the riders want the best for each other, but they're also a little bit happy when maybe someone else stumbles. We're seeing the scores come in, so it looks like
10-12-12, that will be Nicole Ragazzo.
Nicole is through. Big ups to Nicole. She's going to be happy with that. Italy has made its way through to the next round. 16 years of age. That is just so impressive. Most people when they're 16 are playing PlayStation, maybe playing a bit of Sean Murray pro wakeboarder. I think that's what I was doing when I was 16. Never mind being the pro wakeboarder.
Yeah, well, but that's like you're talking about Sean Murray. It's about the big characters within the sport that we as grommets used to look up to. You know, you were speaking to me about Kobe Mikasic as well, like a legend within the sport, and that's what it's all about, is these young kids looking up to the bigger guys and the older guys, the next generation. And that's here at the Red Bull WakeDuel. It's kind of funny because that next generation is meeting with the kids, and it's going to be a hammer.
Because it's an open event, so anyone can become the Red Bull WakeDuel 2023 champion. That's the beauty of it. So right now, on the water, Migle. Let's see what she can get over this boggle. Big ol' front side 360.
So good. Right foot forward.
The way she does that hit, it's a bit unusual. She kind of rides over. I don't know if she's intending to do that or if she maybe wants to lock in on each part of the obstacle.
I imagine that's pretty intimidating when you shoot out of the corner, you're looking at that big thing in front of you, and she's just kind of skating up and over it. But that 270 looks good, keeping the pressure on the left foot, 270 degrees up, shooting back to the right side, into the bank. So, right of the screen, Julia.
Yeah, Julia's one to watch for there. See that tap to back side 180. Oh, just going down.
Migler going down. Unfortunate coming out of that 313 signature pool. Fortunately landing a little too close to the rail. So we'll keep our focus on rider number 14, Julia Lupe. Polish rider. She looks like she's going to roll through this second section. She seems pretty happy with it. You can see her just trying to suck in some breath. And like you said, 9 hits, bang, 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 bang. It's heavy for these riders.
Yesterday I rode the course just to feel it out a little bit. And I was behind a few of the competitors today. And just the effort. I was just watching them thinking, how are they going from that obstacle to this feature? It's so intense. I was maybe doing 2 or 3 a lap and finding myself out of breath. My heartbeat was mental, but let's see as she comes in here. Big old front side 5.
Oh, wow. She did good to get that landing on. 1.5 spins. Switching back around to right foot forward again. Julia, 1 hit still to go. Heel side. Oh, back 5.
We saw her do it before, trying to show a good bit of composition. So composition is showing a nice variant spinning both left and right. Tried to get it done there. Unfortunately, the back 5 is not going to work. So she's probably going to go with her first section there, the first lap. There's our 3 judges. It looks like a unanimous decision.
It is. Rider number 14 being Julia Lupi. Wow. So there is the top 4 riders, or there are, sorry, the top 4 riders. Rivers Hendricks, Mary Roger, Nicole Regazzo, and Julia Lupi. They are the top 4 girls. So we still have the finals, obviously, later on this afternoon. But that being said, you can see Busty Dunn down on the dock. It's time to move into the boys, or the men. They're not boys, they're men. We'll get the men out there, go through the first rounds. These are going to be some big, heavy hitters. I just want to grab on something we were mentioning before, Dave, and you said you went out there yesterday, had a bit of a session with the riders just to get a feel for the course and what's going on. And I mean, one of the things here about this unit park tech setup at 313 for the Red Bull WakeDuel, there's a lot of plastic in the water, and we've seen the girls use that Claudia Pagnini feature, you know, which is pretty special, pretty unique, with a big landing ramp on it. And to go into that kicker, you've got to go fast to get all the way in the landing ramp. And I did hear that you had to go at that thing yesterday. How'd you go?
I got bullied into it. This is the greatest thing about wakeboarding. Like, you can be the world's best wakeboarder, you can be Trent Stuckey, or you can be me, or you can be some 9-year-old kid. And everyone's treated equally on the dock. And so I went out there, and Liam Peacock decided to begin and bully me. And so he made me do it. But the really difficult thing about that Claudia feature is that it's in a weird location on the corner. So you have to go around the corner wide, cut back in against yourself. You almost come to a complete halt. You start to sink in the water. And then you've got to go full-blown Rayleigh cut at the top right-hand corner. So I followed Liam around a few times, but it was the most intimidating thing I ever did. And then I did it, and I was so happy. And I thought, I could retire a happy man. But then everyone started chanting, tantrum, tantrum.
Oh, really?
And this is the only reason I'm even enjoying it, is because there's this peer pressure. I said from day one, I will never flip over plastic to plastic, because it's just something that I see too many risks. But I gave it a go anyway. And first one I crashed, second one was sketchy, third one I nailed it. There's no video footage of it, so technically it didn't happen, which is really sad, and I never ever want to do it again. But it did happen, and you're going to have to take my word for it, so I promise it did.
Yeah, there you go. Promise it did. Just reading through some of the comments here on shredthecable.com. Obviously, JB online, as we had mentioned. Graham, nice to have you online as well. Graham Burris, Luke Robinson, some of the boys. Just good to have you tuned in. And yes, Benny Heatley is here. Benny has been ripping all week, and obviously off the back of Langenfeld Open, that was one of the things that stood out. Max Milder, Langenfeld Open, super strong. He's coming strong into this one as well. Benny Heatley, definitely a standout, one of the young kids to watch. Sorry, Dave.
I was just going to say, Max has been riding so much, and that's one thing that's been super interesting being here all week, is seeing some riders take the approach of less is more, keep the body fresh. Other riders, like, for example, Liam yesterday, I was like, geez, you've been doing a lot of wakeboarding. Same with Max. And they're like, work's got to be done. Got to figure out my stuff, got to figure out my line. And that's what it's all about, seeing the different approaches and getting as much wakeboarding as possible.
Yeah, definitely. Niels Ritzmann was another name that was standout from Langenfeld Open. He was dominant through the qualification, and he's definitely one of the names that we need to keep an eye on. Let me check.
He was one rider I'd never seen ride in the flesh before this week, and I've been treated to it all day as I sit and chill out on the bleachers. I've just been watching some of the best wakeboarding ever. And the amazing thing is, if you are in Lithuania, you can just stop by here and do that any day of the week.
Beautiful. Niels Ritzmann, 18 years of age, and one of the young kids from Germany, from Langenfeld in Germany. He'll be going up against Silver Millpack. So we will get to a minute into the boys. We'll run you through the heats, the head-to-heads, and how we go. And
one or two particularly interesting ones there that's going to make life difficult. You know, it's going to be stacked. Like we saw there, we had Jamie and Rivers in the same heat. We're going to have that again in the men. We're going to see some high-level competition in the early rounds. And that could be some of the highlights of the whole wakeboarding. So if you have tuned in and you're thinking, I'm going to come back later at 4 p.m, just stay with us, because it's going to be action the whole way through.
Yeah, definitely. So there we go. You can see the girls again. They are the top 4. Rivers Hendrick, Mary Roger, Nicole Regazzo, and Julia Lupi. They will be battling for the top 4 spots to find out who goes into the consolation final to battle out for 3rd and 4th. We'll get those head-to-heads happening, those girls, and then we'll mix them up. The second rider from this next head-to-head will go into battle 3rd and 4th. The first rider will go into the super battle. So looks like the girls are ready to go. This is our top 4. 3 of the young guns. with Mary Rogier. Rivers Hendrick will be fired up. She's ready to go. And
how is she ready? Like 16 minutes ago, she was here almost in tears, taken over by emotion for being in this position. And now she's on. And that's what you love to see.
Beautiful.
Knocked Jamie out, and Jamie comes up in her clothes, gives her a hug, wishes her well.
Yeah. That's the beauty. Like these girls are obviously, we mentioned before, dudettes here in Lithuania, like a girls riding community, and Copycats Club, worldwide, super strong. The connection between the girls is so nice to see, and that community they have. Like obviously Rivers is here in the finals, but Jamie is riding with her. She's so much out there with her. That's awesome.
So Rivers got the tunes in, getting the head bob. She's pumped. 16 years of age. On the water right now, so this is a big moment because now she can guarantee herself a position on the podium if she plays her cards correct.
Oh, 270 to nose. That was solid, that thing. You heard it crack down on the rail. Going backside into the bank. 450 into the bank. That was a nice one as well.
Then tail bonk and then going around. Oh, getting a little bit. Whoa, confused.
See if she can recover from that. Check this out. Nope, not really. Not really getting hung up.
Such a shame for Rivers. Luckily, the format here does allow for mistakes like that. But the real challenge is it's going to throw away her first section, and she didn't get a chance at section 2 and section 3 of the course. We'll go into the course a little bit more in a moment. But Marie Rogier knows that now and has a chance to lay down a run, even with that kind of injury in her back.
Yeah, that's definitely going to make it a little bit easier for her. She saw, obviously, that Rivers went down, and so Mary's just going to put some solid points on the board, put the pressure on Rivers, sorry.
Yeah, you can see Rivers is in the water watching that. She even gave over a look like, hope you're good. Look, they're having a little chat. I mean, they're all friends here, but look at that wind. So it is getting a little bit choppy here. On the creeper and then going up front lip, 278. Nice. That's pretty tough.
Well done. Right foot forward, board slide, step down, spin out. She did good to 360 out of that one as well. Got a handle pass in.
She can hold it together through this. That will be a great section. Let's see, she comes in to the big drop route, transfers across front lip.
You can see her like using her legs to push all the way across. That is a long way. Let's see how she goes here. Using the big kicker. Stale fish. Good landing as well. Landing right at the top of the roller to roll into that landing. She's looking to the inside, wants it toe side. Right foot forward, toe side, backside.
She finally gets it. She's fallen on it twice. That could be experience coming into play because now she has most likely taken the win on each section, so that pressure is on Rivers. And at 16 years of age, can she handle it? I hope she can.
Remember as well, Rivers has got to run back from the back corner. She's down that back corner. She's had a bit of a swim. She's got to get all the way back to the start dock. Her heart will be pounding. She just saw exactly what Mary has done. And let's have a look at a little bit of the replay. That was so solid from Rivers.
And I love that bonk. Look at this. It's just, watch what happened. This way all got confused. She nearly got the rope wrapped around her neck. Luckily, she got out of it safely, but unfortunately not on the Mary Rogier obstacle. Got the better of her. Unfortunately, Mary Rogier really is taking her toll on Rivers. But look at that. Using that, and then to get a 3 out of there. I mean, your board's up against that kind of ledge. It's not easy.
Yeah, wow.
So we are actually going to have to wait for Rivers to get herself back to the dock.
So Rivers is going to be making her way back to the dock, adding the pressure to her. She also now has to ride first in this second run. So that means that she has no time to breathe, no time to rest. This is really going to put the pressure on Rivers, and we'll see how she gets on. I know it's definitely going to be a lot of pressure. Her family's probably watching from home, stressing for her, but hopefully she's got the skills, and she does seem to be able to use this part to her advantage. So it's all bidding. If you're from the USA, show some support right now, I'd say.
Yeah, for sure. Just checking the comments here on shredthecable.com. Obviously, hey Manu, what's up, legend? So good to have you tune in, and I miss you, brother, that's for sure. And Glenn Bryden, one of the boys that I used to ride back with in Australia. What's up, Gleno? So good to have so many people right around the world tuning in, and the fact that we have the chance here for Red Bull WakeDuel to go out of the big wide world, and the fact you guys are taking the time to sign in, super stoked.
All right, sorry, interrupting you there, Clint.
Nicole, yeah, don't be sorry at all. Listen, Nicole, and she's here in the top 4. That's freaking awesome. That's what we're here for.
Going there, nice riding. So far, so good. 2 more obstacles in this section. Big old 180.
Got the nose grab and floated up over the bobber. She's scooting around to the outside. Check this one out. Coming fast. Oh, a lot of pull in the rope. You can see upside down. It pulled her all the way into the inside, but rolled a revert. She did good to control that one.
So that is the first section of the course complete. She's got some points on the board. What can she do in section 2? Onto that transfer bank, going 270, and she is now being joined on the water. Both screens, Red Bull WakeDuel is certainly underway.
Yeah, definitely. Nicole, sorry, on the left side. Yuli on the right. Right, check these last hits. We'll get it on the big screen right there. Left foot forward, coming at it super fast. Front roll into the bank. She stomped that one, right? Wow.
Clean as a whistle. So what can she do now here? Left foot forward, heel side kicker, heel side, front side, 540.
Nice.
That is a great run. She'll be happy with that.
Killed that third section for sure.
So now get her breath back, take a rest. She's only halfway. So you can see.
Gets into the ball, front lip this time.
Board slide.
Backside 360 all the way to
backside spin out of that one. Just trying to get the water off her hand, get a good grip of the handle.
Julia.
Heel side. Oh, right on the hip right there. Unfortunately skipping out.
I'm not sure if she was going for the landing ramp or trying to get into the bank. It looked like a little bit of both. But unfortunately, that is a crash. So that is definitely going to make things for Nicole a little bit easier going into the next round, knowing she probably has that section. However, anything can happen. This is wakeboarding.
Ding, ding. Round number 2. Rivers Hendrick, Mary Rogier. Rivers having to run back to get back to the start dock, so she'll be pumping. So Mary needs to ride first in this second run. Rivers will have a little bit more time just to get her breath back, and also have the time to watch Mary's first section down this first ride, and then she's got to give it her all, right? Like she missed that whole first run, so she's got to give it her all here if she wants to get into that super final to battle for first and second.
Absolutely. I think if I was Rivers right now, I would close my eyes and ignore everything that's happening, because it's you against you. She has to do it here in this second run. And I'm glad she can't hear us, because she'd know how much pressure we're putting on her. But I think she knows the pressure herself. I would love to be inside the mind of Rivers right now.
Yeah. Also Mary, like she's amazing at what she does. She's been so many times at so many events and so many podiums. She knows when she needs to put on, what she needs to put on. And let's see how she goes here. Front board, whoa. Hand drag layback, so she's going to leave that first section out. She knows she's got the first section at the moment from her first run, so she's going to leave that one out and try and focus on that second section around the back of the course.
All right, so it's all come down. Can she step things up in the second and third section to add even more pressure to Rivers, who's just joined the water, who we'll be seeing on our right-hand side in just a short moment's time. Looks like Mary's cruising through the second section, so let's get our eyes on Rivers.
Big 270 to front board, I guess it was. I didn't see the takeoff.
There, nice melon into the bank with the spin, and then are we going to see it here? Boggle, rewind, and not getting mixed up.
Hey, keeping that handle nice and low on that one as well. That was awesome. Mary, she's going to finish out section number 3, looking to go solid. Oh, big backside 360. How about the pull of that rope as she got over the knuckle? There was a lot of tension in the rope. She did well to control it. Coming to the inside, toe side. Backside 360. Variations for the judges, showing 2 different tricks in that third section. They can choose what they like most. Rivers, let's see how she goes. Front 3 after 50-50 and across the top of the cannon. Backside nose blunt, front side in. Board slide, gap, Indy, backlip, stop that. Super solid.
Really, really nice hit now. She comes in to the Claudia, big old method 180.
Oh, yes.
So it's going to come down to this. Can she up the level? Will she land a 7? Or will she try something different? Toe side, front side, 720. Nails the landing.
What a landing, dude. Seriously, like getting low and pushing her chest over. She made that landing look perfect.
Regardless of results, she's shown that she can stand up against the best. That cannot have been easy to go out there and stand up an entire pass.
Definitely, when you know it's all on the line. The second run was the only chance she had. Let's check out some of these replays, see what's going on here. 270 right there.
That was you can see there's that line tension you were talking about.
from Mary. A lot of pull. There's Rivers again getting funky on the cannon. Just the way she transfers her weight and switches up. That grab the back lip is so nice. Hand drag on the way in. Toe side. 1, 2, 720. And the landing clean as you like. Good job. Putting it all down in one run.
Judges, I don't envy them, but they're getting their scorecards ready. We are going to see who is going to move into the final and who's going to be in the consolation final. I feel like consolation final is a bit sad. I mean, you're still potentially going to be on the podium. That is a great position to be. I know I wouldn't mind that. But I guess at the end of the day, everyone is here to win.
Yeah, you're in it to win it. That's what it's all about. But also, as we did see from Jamie Lopina, like, you're obviously here to support the other girls at the same time, but I'm sure she could taste that podium if she wanted a piece of it. It's unfortunate that she had to go up against Rivers and couldn't maybe put down exactly what she wanted to put down, but we're about to find out who's going to get through from Rivers and Mary. You can see the judges, they were discussing exactly what's going on there, and there's a lot to be discussed.
Absolutely. Well, if you've just joined us, my name's David C. I'm joined by Clint Liddy at the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel. This is the 8th time it's happened, and we're here at 313 Wake Park, which was built in 2018, and not a single corner was cut. They have 3 incredible wake parks. We're obviously working on the advanced one. We've got 17 features. It is absolutely madness out there.
Yeah, definitely hacked to the max as well. It's not just like a feature in the water, but they've so many different variations, so many signature features pulled apart, combined with other features, and that's one of the beautiful things about Unit Park Deck as well. The geometry of the features, you can fit them together any which way you like, and so much creativity which you can put into it. You know, those banks to land in the side, the landing ramps. We've taken apart the Nico 4, used the approach of the Nico 4, combined it with the pipe, the lander of the Nico 4, combined with the Space Mob bobber. Pretty creative way to do it, and obviously the riders it's a field fest out there. They're having a great time. You
know, and it's the big thing, I think, if we rewind back 7-8 years ago, to have some crazy features like that, it meant that you had to home make stuff, but now you can do it in a safe environment with these Unit Park Deck obstacles, and that makes all the difference. Knowing that there's not going to be a screw pointing up or whatever, having that confidence in what you're riding is so crucial. And I'm keeping my eyes on these judges,
the same.
waiting, because this is a big moment right now.
Trying to find out what's going on there. Still seems like they're discussing as to what's happened and who's it going to be. And obviously it's a tie. It's a big decision as well. Whoever wins that head-to-head between Rivers and Mary will go into the super final. The other one going in consolation final. We still have Nicole and Julia still to come.
Yep. So if you're watching at home, you know just how intense it is. There's 2 riders at once. It's a lot to consume. Imagine them being a judge, having to analyse every little detail, where their hand was, what their body position was. Did they land with their chest up? Were they locked into the rail? There's so many variables. It is not an easy position to be in. And that's why they're taking their sweet time, and I would too.
Sounds like Judges Tower outside. Obviously, for everyone online at home, super stoked to have you with us, as Dave had just said. On site here, Matty Branson doing an amazing job keeping the flow of things. MC on site. 7, 3, and Andy's like, what? Do I need to make decisions? Rider number 3
gets through to the final round.
Wow.
Rivers guaranteed a podium position. At worst, she will be 2nd place. And that final will be taking part this afternoon. So you'll have to stay tuned. We're going to leave you on a cliffhanger. But still, one of these, Nicole or Julia, entering in with Rivers in that final round.
Yeah, Nicole Ragazzo, Julia Lupe. Julia starts first in this run. 50-50 to front lip. Good way to spin out of it. Spinning toe side, backside into that bank, coming down to the bobber, into that first corner, sneaking the tail up and over it, getting a backside 180, and don't know if she tapped it on the way round. Right foot, board slide, front 270 out, that handle good, high on her back, well controlled.
Very strong start from section 1 from Julia.
Julia, 17 years of age. Like I said, young Polish girl. She's just taking a breather, trying to loosen up the neck, get through that second section. She was pretty happy with the second section in her first run, so she's choosing to leave that out. On the right side of the screen, though.
Ollie on into that West Rock and then going front lip. Now coming in over that Space Mob bobble, down into the back section. of that Nico 4.
Now the road to Reba. Yeah, oh my God. How she does that.
Heel side, front side 540 over the Claudia. Right foot forward to finish out her run.
It does look quite calm where they're doing it. And there's that backside fall.
Wow, nice landing. And obviously the wake duel, pretty intense. Coming straight back down. Front lip or almost front side nose blunt for Nicole. Leaving out the pool. Interesting. Yeah, definitely not getting the points on section number 2 there. She's looking at a solid section number 3 coming toe side front roll, indie grab, into the bank, sitting it down a little bit. She's got to get her tension on a rope.
Oh, that corner looked difficult to take. A lot of strength needed for that. As she comes into the kicker, is it the Pete Rose? It is!
Wow.
And she rides it away.
That's where she needed it, and that's where she got it. Good job.
Wow. Definitely just deciding to make things a little bit more difficult for the judges. It was going to maybe... Well, I think the judges are definitely looking for some easy judging. However, this is not easy. This is very difficult. It's going to come down to the wire. Who is going to be joining Rivers in that final? Let's wait and see. It's just checking that rewind on that West Rock. You can see popping off a little bit early, but not too bad.
All right. All right, 12, 12, 12. There it is.
You have earned yourself into the top 2 of the Super Finals then today. And also congratulations to Julia Louis, who has all girls have quite come together as well as she is home. Unfortunately not beating Nicole. But still, wow, top 4 riders.
So that is our finals decided.
100% earning her worth to the top 4.
It is going to be incredible competition very shortly, Clint.
Julia Louis battle it out as well as Rivers and Nicole. Going to be battling it out at top spot number 1 in the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel. If you haven't already, make sure you're taking lots of pictures. Get that hashtag on your socials. Red Bull WakeDuel. Again, if you haven't already, get the link out for the live stream.
All right, so we've actually got Mary with us in the studio. Look at that face. Look at that face. You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
It was so nice to watch you girls ride for sure, and pretty tough. Like I saw this morning, you were dealing with a bit of an injury, but
Tell me.
I'm so amazed with how well you did out there. The
Thank
strength
you.
of your body and the fact that you just pushed yourself through. You feeling all right now? Sure.
Could be better. Definitely could be better. But it works. I'm still standing up, which is correct.
Yeah. How was that for you to ride with Rivers, you know, like to have such a youngster coming through? She's looked up to you for a long time and your riding, your approach. How is that for you?
I'm stoked for her. I'm so happy. Like, she deserves it. Like, she pushes so hard. Like, I did my best, of course, because I still wanted to ride and, like, propose something, like, do tricks and have fun on the water. But whatever I could do, I think she will, like, beat me anyway. She's amazing.
Yeah.
I'm proud of her. I'm happy that she makes it all the way to the main final.
Yeah, that's awesome. The fact she can battle for first and second. I said the whole time, or I often say it as well, your style of riding is one that I absolutely love. And through the winter as well, to watch Rivers, the way that she's progressed, and she's got her own style, it's definitely... She's got such a great feeling for a board, right?
Exactly. Like, I think last year she showed up in Europe for the first time, and we were like so amazed about it. Like, what she has in her pocket, you know? But she had like she had to adapt to the cables and the way of compete and everything. So she didn't do like as good as we expected from her, and she definitely like changed. She's a new River right now. She's like ready to eat. Everyone. She's so ready, and she has the best style. She rides like a man. Like, I really like it.
Yeah.
I am like full behind her. Let's go.
And what about now? We've still got one more ride left. Now, there's a little bit of time. What are you going to do between now and then to kind of just, I guess, nurse your injury?
I will stretch a little bit, chill, take it easy, and obviously I want to watch the boys. So excited about that. Like, they are so creative, and like, I'm excited to that. Like, great.
All right, well, bonne chance tout à l'heure.
Merci.
And hopefully it all goes very, very well.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, so you can see the crowd building a little bit over there. That's the main grandstand in front of the main building area. So we will have the finals later on this afternoon. We're about to do a switch to get into the men's head-to-head, and we'd like to run you through the format and the heating for the men's.
Yeah, so it's certainly going to be action-packed. So I guess to begin with, let's run through the course. It's split up into 3 different sections. So the first is right here at the start line. And the reason that's so interesting is because there is 4 different features. So there's the Munich Mash and the Peacock Signature Series. Then there's a 2-level ledge bank and the West Rock feature. And that's followed up by the Nico 4, which is hacked and on both sides, actually. And it's even got the Space Mob kind of bobble in there as well, which is quite crazy. And then to finish it up, the very woman who just stood here, her Signature Series feature, the Marie Rougier, to finish up that first section.
Yeah, and coming through section number 2, once you get through those back corners on the right side, I like to call it the cannon. This kind of step-up box on the outside with a big, that 40-centimetre wide rail. So it's not a box, it's not flat, it's not a ledge, it's a rail. It's round. Although it's wider, you still got to get your balance on it, which makes it a little bit tricky. The fun box to the inside of the lake, for all that choose to go back to the inside of the lake, which is kind of that box with the big flat ledge on the outside, which is a little bit easier than the round rail to ride. Then coming through into the next section, we've actually got a rooftop, which are the 2 banks from the Peacock Brothers feature. We put them together as a rooftop with a bank to the outside, which is pretty awesome there. And then you get your way into the pool also on the right side, that big 52-metre beast, the 313 Signature Series pool, which there's so many lines that can be created there. Watching some of the boys ride throughout the last training days and stuff, they're riding the outside of the pool of the line, just riding along the plastic like it's nothing. And that's definitely pretty tricky to find the right line. You've only got a short amount of time to build the tension. You've got a rail on the way in, a rail through the middle, a rail on the way out. So it's definitely those round rails, not easy to ride. And then before the pool, obviously on that side, on the right side.
On the opposite side of the pool, there is it's a Nico 3, if I'm not mistaken, is it? There's one over there. Now, we're not seeing a whole lot of people hit it because the reason for that is obviously the pool, there's so much kind of, I guess, there's such a weighting on the pool because it is such a big feature. There's almost 3 hits in one. So it's very important. But we will be catching up with Gabriella, who's down now with one of our athletes just before we get into the men.
All right, we were going to go to an interview, but
hello.
How are you?
James Windsor in the house.
Which Red Bull WakeDuel is that for you?
I think this one's my 3rd or 2nd. I can't really remember. I think 3.
Okay, that's really cool. How do you feel?
Yeah, I feel great. It's so awesome to see so many people out here watching wakeboarding, and yeah, I'm excited for today.
Who are you going to ride against?
I got Max Milder in the first one, so it's definitely going to be a tough one straight out the gate.
It's going to be tough.
Yeah, for sure.
But you're strong.
Yeah, I'm just here to have some fun, ride with my friends, and have a good time.
And I heard you're riding better under pressure, so...
Yeah, I definitely find comps way more fun than free riding. I don't know, I just love that feeling of that, I don't know, getting nervous and then using that energy to ride, so looking forward to today.
Okay, and about the first battle, Domantas and Handler, what do you think?
I hope Dom goes through. Dom Handler is one of my good friends, and I'm excited to watch him ride.
Okay, let's see. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right, James Windsor there. He's a great character to watch on the water. It looks really strong this year. I'm looking forward to seeing him amongst a few others. I think obviously these earlier rounds, we expect them to be a little bit more chilled, but they're certainly not. As you can see, a little replay from Rivers there earlier on, making her way into the final despite a full early on in that last heat.
Yeah, she definitely put herself under pressure, having to put everything into the second run. And as you said, we had Mary here in the studio, and Mary said as well, it's not easy to go up against Rivers, but she's so proud of her and so stoked, and nice to see. So those the girls that made it into the consolation final, we will see them later on this afternoon. And solid flip there from Nicole as well. Beautiful. That back roll out of the back section. Here into the bank. Julia Lupi.
Loving that from right into that bank. It's
nice.
not easy. And actually not as many riders hitting that fun box, which is kind of cool to see from time to time. But obviously with the landings do come the falls as well.
All right, so just looking at my sheet here, obviously, as we said, the sun's out. Kids getting themselves sorted. Great crowd here in Lithuania out at 313. Super close to the Palanga Airport, easy to get in and out of here.
Couldn't believe it, 4 minutes drive in the car.
Yeah, definitely. Also, Palanga itself, right on the beach, you know, so you come out here to 313, you stay on site, but you can grab a City V car, super easy for $5 and go in onto the beach and bring the family out, have a holiday, and ride out here at 313. 3 lakes, as you mentioned before.
Absolutely, and it doesn't really matter your level. Whether you've never wakeboarded before, it must be one of the best places to learn. They've got a 7-tower cable, so there's no strong corners, which means you can just learn how to control it a whole lot better. And then there's the intermediate and the advanced. However, we're going to go catch up with Gabriella for a little bit of an interview ahead of the men starting, which is going to be exciting in just a short moment time. Really looking forward to it. You can see the crowds gathering.
With the Red Bull in your hand, obviously.
Yeah, all right, Gabriella down on the dock.
But a little bit stressful as well, because now 2 of my best friends going to compete. I don't know. We should speak it. Lietuviškai turim kalbėti ar angliškai?
That was a smooth interview.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. He went a little bit German maybe there at one point. But
yeah, Jonas, obviously from Board Sports, very important character within the industry over here in Lithuania, and therefore worldwide the influence that he does have is to be felt, that's for sure.
So Donata's going to start in a second. Who you think gonna win?
Oh, it's a very hard question for me, you know. Both guys are really good friends of mine, and I gonna stay in 50-50 side, you know. I gonna support both riders, you know. Yeah.
Okay,
so, yeah.
Let's see. Thank you.
Thank you, bye.
All right, guys, so if you've just tuned in, we're here about to begin the men in the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel here at 313 Wake Park. It's a beautiful location. The riding we've seen all week has been incredible. Now, in a short time, or in a short moment's time, we're about to kickstart things. But I do want to ask you guys who are watching at home, in the comments, let us know who is your money on. Who would you like to have get on that podium this afternoon, both male and female? It's a stacked heat, people from all over the world, all walks of life and all different ages. I believe our youngest male rider is just 16 years of age today. So obviously for him to be up there with the pros, that's got to be a dream come true. Coming up probably 5 years ago, watching the Red Bull WakeDuel at home, and now being here competing, it has to be a surreal experience. I'm joined by Clint Liddy, who has been here for most of the Red Bull WakeDuels, knows every little thing about the course and knows a lot about the riders. So Clint, how are you finding it so far today?
It's always a pleasure to get back out here, Dave, to 313. I mean, the people here are amazing, right? Like the course and everything, absolutely incredible. The people are amazing. And obviously we can hear, we'll get our focus back out on the water. Demantas Katsikas, the first rider here for the men. He's under pressure, one of the Lithuanian riders, going up against Dom Hernler, who's like one of the legends within the sport. So this is going to be a tough one. And they're great friends.
7-ing into that bank.
Yeah, 610 into the bank and then finishing the 720. Tap to rewind to land right foot forward again.
Spinning both ways there, that's crucial. You want to get as much composition as you can out there.
270, Pretzel on his way out of it as well. Pretzel meaning spinning back in the other direction, the opposite direction to the way he spun in. Demantas definitely looking well under control. Like you can see the wind as well, making it not easy for him. Backside, stopping the rotation to backlip himself across the top of the cannon.
A strong-looking rider, and I love that late rewind right there, just adding in that style. And as you can see now, coming in on the second screen will be Dom Hernler.
Front board to front board, loose coming out of it as well. He was actually looking for the back 90, I believe, but front board to front board. Here we go.
Let's see him charging big old front 3 now as he comes into that last hit. Then he can catch his breath, but he's still got one more trick. Right foot forward, heel side, backside 180. Maybe not exactly what he's looking for. Potentially going to need more in that section if he's to take on Mr. Hernler.
Just as you looked up there, Dom Hernler having a swim on the first feature.
Really, I missed that completely.
Yeah, so did I. It wasn't shown on camera. They were actually looking for Dom Hernler, and he was having a swim behind the Peacock feature, so unfortunately having a crash straight from the start, which we didn't get on camera.
Very uncharacteristical from Dom.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, I've been watching him in training. I actually spoke to him on the first day when we arrived, and he said, I'm struggling to get a whole lap in. It's so intense. That's a great position for Demantas to be in to begin now, knowing he's got one round under his belt. Here's that fall that Dom went down on. You can see just going over the nose.
Like you said, super uncharacteristic for Dom. Like that's so early in his run. That's not something that you usually get hung up on.
But he's no stranger to being on top of that podium, so no doubt he'll come back even stronger. But here's our second and third rider.
Yeah, Silver Millpack and Niels Witzmann. Definitely, Niels, one of my favourite riders. Young kid who's absolutely killing it, and he definitely in Langenfeld Open got in the top 4, 4th place. Got in the top 4, the 4th place, and super strong rider. He's definitely one to keep an eye on throughout this heat. Silver Millpack will start out. So let's see how Silver goes here. Starting out right foot forward.
Oh, there's a big, and then
solid.
taking it round, 270.
Pretzel out of that one, that's crazy. Trying to get the grab into rewind into the bank. Left foot forward.
No
Toe
way.
side roll to revert up over the bobber, using it like a kicker.
Looked like he could take that to Pete as well, maybe later on.
Spinning out of that one as well. So Silver definitely knows Niels has got mad skills. He's super technical, and he will be giving it his all, that's for sure. So Silver can't hold anything back. Coming to the outside. On the nose, getting up on the cannon and spinning out of it as well. Well done on that one. Niels on the right of the screen. Silver into the bank on the left of the screen. Let's see how Niels goes. Oh, nice on the nose of that one. Silver coming into the pool, right foot forward. Board slide, front side too.
Silver's
front nose
so
to front
strong.
board. Yeah, definitely. Very, very controlled.
Nearly a complete run now as he comes into the Claudia. What's going to be big old hillside, front side, rewinding it. And that is as clean as he could have asked for that to be. Getting the grab solid as he comes into that last hit. Looks like it's the KGB 5, maybe a switch KGB 5. Unbelievable from Silver. Niels still out there. Oh, and Niels saves himself, but taking it to the shoulder there on the Nickstad. Oh, but I love how he stays wrapped. I love how he's not letting that phase him. He's continuing his ride. That was a nice hit throughout the pool.
Back lipping his way out of it as well. The dude is so dialed in. He's so calculated. He knows when he needs to do what he needs to do. Most of the time. Scarecrow Mobius land on the knuckle. We've actually got Alex Olbach here as well. Alex, you're welcome to jump in with the commentary as well. I know in the live feed you've been pretty active, and a lot of people are like, Alex, you need a microphone, dude.
You're about to ride not in a short while as well.
Well, yeah, I'm up in a little bit, but yeah, enjoying the show right now.
So how's it been? One of the athletes, you've been out on the park. What's this park like? How's it compared to some of the other events throughout the season?
It's just insane, you know. It's just so many hits. I think a lap is like a minute 30, and you have like 10 hits. So I don't know when you have time to breathe. It's just, you know, it's really hectic, and especially today with the wind. You just saw Niels crash. Wind is a big factor as well, so it is really tough today.
Looking at yourself as well, I just got running through the head-to-heads here. You're a little bit later on this afternoon. Alex Olbach, you'll be going up against Taras. You guys know each other pretty well, right?
Yeah, we do. We ride all the time together when I'm in Lithuania, and it's you know, it's tough to ride against someone you know and really like, and you're like, oh, I don't want to beat him, but I have to because it's a contest. But
all right, let's maybe focus on what's going on here for Dom Hernler. You know Dom very well as well. Run us through what's he's doing and what you think he might be feeling.
Oh, I think he has a lot of pressure on his shoulders right now. Going down on the first rail in his first run definitely puts a lot of pressure on him, but he just did a pretty cool back 180 tail tap on that hack in the back. Now coming left foot forward, little firecracker up to nose press, back one, and yeah, that's classic Dom style, little nollie melon front three into the bank. And wow, yeah, he's riding so creative. I really enjoy whenever I see him on a wakeboard.
That's a big hop to get out to that outside rail, right?
Especially because you're jumping against the wind. Like, it's away from the cable and against the wind. So yeah, finishing or starting the kicker line with a nice melon roll reverb, and oh
yes, he did.
God.
He finally got it.
Oh my God, that was so important.
Yeah, that third section, he killed that one for sure. The rolled revert, obviously not exactly what he was after, but that, solid Pete.
Yeah.
But these two, they know each other well.
And
they've ridden 3 times at Red Bull WakeDuel against each other head to head, like straight in the first round. That's pretty heavy.
Oh, 360 rewind, back one.
This kicker hit now is quite important considering Dom did that Pete. Backside, 720, stomps it clean. What are your thoughts there, Alex? Who do you think's going to take the win there in that section?
Oh, it's a tough one because, you know, Domitus was spinning on both of them, and Dom was flipping both of them.
Yes, it's tough. Is it spin it to win it, or?
Well, it's tough. Domitus definitely has the handle passes in his second. Well, actually, Dom as well. So, man, I don't know. I don't want to be
But then the grab, if you look, Dom Hernler grabbed both hits.
Both hits. And he has a flip with a handle pass as well. So I think I would go with Dom winning that one. Dom Hernler.
All right, well, let's see, because he definitely, his first line wasn't there. So we'll see what the judges have to say.
Marek on the left is the judge for that third section, so that will be his decision. Is it going to be rider number 1 or rider number 2? Rider number 2 being Dom Handler. Looks like lunch is served, and obviously here out at 313, the food is absolutely amazing. Like the service out here, the people out here, we mentioned it before, Dave, but obviously you've spent a lot of time out here, Alex. I totally understand why, dude. Amazing people and just an amazing location within itself.
Yeah, it's just awesome, you know, everything, they got everything right. The parks, setup, the people, the food, everything. Like, it doesn't matter what you ask for, it's just gonna be perfect.
And they do know how to party too, right? I've heard,
yeah.
Some people say.
They told me that before, yeah.
All right, so we're just waiting to see the results from that in a short moment, but we are going to go back to Silver and Niels, and that is one I'm really looking forward to. Both riders looking really strong. Niels not having his best run, taking it to his shoulder at one point on the next start, I think it was, just slipping out. So we'll see, can he correct things, and can he really put the pressure on Silver?
Yeah, he is the sort of kid, like he was out there this morning, he was out there last night, he was out there all day yesterday. He's such a unit. Like I remember Niels, probably, you remember him as well, right? 4 or 5 years ago. Hi, how's it going? Just a little Niels Ritzman. And now he's like a massive unit. He knows exactly what's going on. He's got so much strength in his body and definitely a force to be reckoned with. He seems like he's mentally super strong this year. And for me, I saw through training and stuff, I've definitely got him in my top 4 if he can keep his stuff together. He's got the skills for it. It's the fact of the competition. Can he put it down when it counts?
I mean, we saw it in the Langenfeld Open. Wasn't he in the top 4?
4th place, yeah.
4th place, yeah. So he definitely has the skills to be at the very top of this competition. But, you know, it's head-to-head, so you never know who you're up against in the next round. And then, yeah, wind is a factor, and it's tough, but
I guess for Niels, he's lucky that you're on the other side of the board, right? Because otherwise he'd have to deal with you.
Yeah. Everyone's lucky. Look, Trent's on the other side, Joey. Oh, they can be so happy about that. I know this morning I saw Trent's parents, and I'm like, you guys are very happy, right, that I didn't pick Trent? They're just laughing, and they're like...
All right, so it looks like our scores have gone into a 2-1-2. So it looks like...
Dom Handler making it through. There you go.
Wow.
There you go.
How about that?
Means... I think I have to leave you guys alone and celebrate with this guy.
Yeah, I think you do, mate. You need to get out there. Thanks for taking the time to come in the studio.
Yeah, no
and the very best of luck out there today. We look forward to watching you ride in just a short moment's time. But the event continues Niels on the water right now.
It's Kane Witzmann. It's Niels Witzmann. Let's go. See how he goes, Ritzy. Leaving out that first section. Like I said, Niels, one of the kids from Langenfeld in Germany that I've watched grow up. From Grom. He is still a Grom at 18 years of age, but you know, back when he was 14, 15, his stature was definitely a little different than it is now, but he is so talented. Choosing to leave out section number 1. That's the man on the screen you can see right now.
So I think this section number 2 is really where it's important for him. He had a bit of a slip off the Nick start, so he's got his work cut out for him there. Let's see how he goes. This is the all-important section for Niels.
Toe back 1 to back lip to front lip.
Meanwhile, Silver's just flipping onto things on the other end of the course.
Yeah, wow. Watching these two, like I got my left eye's on Niels, my right eye's on Silver. This is heavy. Into the pool, wrapped up. Board slide, wrapping out of it. Front 1 to back lip. Solid 270 transfer right there. Cutting way to the inside. Check this. He's coming fast on his toe side. Scarecrow mode. Yes. How was that landing day, right? Like pushing his chest forward. So nice. He's got one more hit. The kicker to finish out section 3. Toe side.
720. You can hear the slap on the water.
All right, Silver. Let's see what he's got as an answer. They grab the rewind into the bank. Front board. Switching in. Board slide. Front side out. 50-50 to board slide. Spinning out of that one as well.
Really nice. Imagine landing from that gap and then going, oh, I better do a 270. Not easy to process that. And a hillside, frontside 3, rewind, backside 180 with a poked out grab. And that's the judges love that. It just looked too easy for him. Oh. You know what? That's so interesting that what happened there happened, because the whole weekend I've been watching him do that KGB5, and every time I think he spins a little bit earlier. So most people begin the flip, they initiate that first and then go into the spin, but he spins quite early. And I've always wondered how that exact thing hasn't happened. So it did happen there, so it just goes to show. But nonetheless, he landed it in the first run, so he'll probably go with that score.
Yeah, I guess the scores out of the first run might count for that third section for him. Niels was a little sketchy in the first section on the first run, but he nailed that second one, no doubt.
Super solid. I mean, both riders really throwing it down. Just check out how easy that looked. I wish I could make something look half as good as that on a wakeboard. The judges enjoying a bit of a chow, very jealous of their food. And they're just enjoying the sunshine right there as they get to watch some top-class wakeboarding. And in a short moment's time, we're going to see these results and who will be moving on to the next round. However, we do have soon to be a guest in our studio.
Yeah, we definitely here. We got a lot of come round, my man.
And it looks like rider number 3 is going through, Clint.
3-3-3.
Which means Silver is going to be riding against Dominic Hernler.
Wow.
Speaking of Dominic Hernler.
Speaking of Dom Hernler, he's amazing, that guy.
Yeah, what a guy. What a great, great person. Oh, hey, how are you, Dom?
What's up, guys?
So, talk us through, obviously, one thing we were watching, it didn't show on camera, you only saw it in the replay, but you took an early crash in your first run. What happened there?
I don't know. To be honest, I went up the dock starting feeling a little bit weird. Went onto the first rail, clipped the hallway going into it, and then clipped the rail again going onto the rail. And I guess that's what took me down.
And so you're going then into the second run knowing you don't really have much points on the board. How do you process that and how do you kind of keep your cool?
I mean, yeah, it was kind of tough because I was like, man, I didn't see Dom riding the other stretch, so you can't really watch. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go all out and try my best. But yeah, I'm happy I put down the run. It definitely didn't feel like my best run, to be honest with you. But I landed the Pete.
That Pete was gorgeous.
Yeah, that felt good. I haven't done one probably all year.
I know, I've seen you try it a few times, not quite getting out of it, but their stomach is so big as well.
Yeah, felt good to put one down after crashing like 15 times in practice.
And how is it for you with the draw last night? Obviously, we said it during the live feed as well. You've been up against Demantas 3 times here at Red Bull WakeDuel. Like each first round battle, you've been up against him. How was that last night with the draw and the fact that you had to do it again this year?
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I thought it was rigged. For me, I was like, what is going on? How can how can you draw me again 3 times now? And yeah, he drew me the first time, then I drew him last year, and now we're back at it.
Wow, crazy. And you're the winner this year as well, so unfortunate for Dementis that he can't ride in the next round, but got a little bit of replay on the screen here, so we'll let that roll through. We're about to get into the next head-to-head, which will be Trent Stuckey and Luke Carrick. Trent's super solid this year, right, Dom?
Yeah, Trent is looking really good. Also Gavin, they're both ripping. They haven't been practicing much, but from what I've seen, they've been going hard, so yeah, it's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, Trent, obviously with the win last year, I mean, you know yourself, right? When you got that win behind you, everyone's coming to get you. So he's kind of got that pressure on his shoulders. He's got to hold up his title. He's got to win it again this time. But everyone else got nothing else to lose. You know, they're just going to attack it with everything he's got. And the question is, we saw it Langenfeld Open. He can do it 2 for 2. He can back it up. The question is if he can do it here. And from what I said, he's super cheeky in training, I feel like. Like he watches the other boys like, okay, that's pretty cool, but check this out. Do you feel that as well? Like he's kind of cheeky in his riding style?
Oh yeah, for sure. He hasn't shown us any of the tricks he's gonna do in contests, I think. Like he goes out, does like 4 or 5 laps, goes straight back up to his room, gets changed. He goes riding it at some weird times too, I thought. He's always waiting super long, then he goes out, does a couple of tricks. Like I haven't seen him put down a full run yet or even try to link up his tricks. He just goes out and does single tricks. And
are you keen to run us through this this first run?
Yeah, let's see what he's got.
Trent Stuckey.
Wow. Biggest ollie in the whole course, I think, going up on that rail, back to 70 down.
The control with the handle there, like that's just incredible.
Yeah. No.
Getting on that pipe not as cleanly as he could have, right? Like on the tail, but not as clean as he could have. Coming front side, board side. He's definitely got the handbrake on. In my opinion, we're looking at 25, 30% Stuckey. Like.
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. He's gonna play it easy in the first few runs and then step it up each round if he makes it through.
He knows in the next run he gets to ride second as well, so he can kind of just watch. He's just like playing around out there right now, in my opinion. We can see
Luke Carrick on the water there at the same time.
Yeah,
not an easy space to be in.
Yeah, for sure. But Luke's been killing it this whole week. Like I really enjoy watching him ride.
Yeah, he's a very nice, unique style, which I've really been enjoying. Now, I've seen Trent session this quite a lot, so I'm looking forward to seeing what he does there. The double grabbed. I mean, talk us through those grabs, Don.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even doing that first one, that technique is so hard, and then grabbing his tail coming back down.
Yeah.
I mean, crazy. Just
so
crazy.
insane. And then Luke, though, not taking no for an answer, coming in as he comes into this 3-1-3 pool.
Oh, how about that? Using the outside line and going back to the other side. 270 back lip.
Yeah, let's see what he's got in the kicker. Tantrum line.
Tantrum. The wanged out tantrum is kind of front flip style, like a little bit twisted.
It's kind of tough right now because it's so windy out there, like hitting that kicker to landing ramp. Like I even almost cased it. Like
really?
In the qualifiers, there was no wind, and I went way too far. And today it's a bit more windy. I don't know. I guess it affects the riding out there. So
for sure.
Yeah.
It's funny, you're not the first rider to say that either. There is a bit more wind out there today.
Yeah, it's really windy. The back straight feels like you're going double the speed because of the wind.
Wow.
Yeah, that can't be
Just
easy.
watching a couple of the replays there, a double grab on that.
Tuck knee into almost like a little crail type nuclear grab. Pretty insane. But even Luke, I mean, you can't count Luke out. Obviously, maybe not as strong of a hit there, but still a great rider. And actually, I love his kicker hit as well. Just really kind of unusual way of doing that trick.
Yeah, unfortunately getting taken down on it. But we'll move into the next head-to-head. Jules Gerard, Rina van der Paas. Jules, obviously one of the French riders, one of the Red Bull team riders. Rien from Germany, from Langenfeld. He's pretty amazing. You've had a lot of time with Julesy before, right? Obviously being Red Bull partners yourself. He's such a funny dude. He's so fun to hang out with.
Yeah, he's really cool. Also his younger brother, Cammy. Hanging out with them is always a good time. And yeah, I've been chilling with Jules a lot over the last few years, and now he's on Ronix now and Red Bull, so there's a lot of stuff we do together.
Yeah, that's awesome.
It's always a good time.
Yeah, let's see how he goes. So obviously starting out, probably that peacock feature on the outside of the lake. He's looking at it. No, going to the inside. Ollie on, 50-50.
Oh, missing that last rail travel there.
Yeah, maybe he's looking to hold back a little bit, although getting a little bit squabbly there.
Yeah, look at his face though. He had a smile on his face, like, what am I doing?
That's exactly how I felt out there in my first run.
Yeah.
But there's no time to process. There's no time to think. It's just, oh, this happened. Now, you know, before I've said that, you're at the next feature immediately. You know, it's so quick.
Solid. Sorry, Dom.
Yeah, but yeah, like I was gonna say that you only need 2 sections. So if you're already blowing 2 of your tricks on the first line, like you're probably better off not even hitting the next few rails because you already know you can do better or just win the next 2 sections. That's what went through my head on my second run on that first section. I was like, oh, should I even hit this rail or should I keep going? And I was like, okay, I'm just gonna keep going and try my best.
Yeah.
Awesome. Hey, what a battle this one is. I'm just watching Reen on the right side. He looks good today. And Julesy probably not 100% through that first run, but let's see how he goes through section number 3. Oh, into the bank. Banging that one. That is a crazy line to get upside down and go bang into the bank.
Definitely a trick you can probably relate to there, Dom, as well.
Yeah, for sure. I've been trying some backmops into that landing ramp, but haven't got one yet, so hopefully next round I might try one.
I'm down for it. You got it on lock, brother.
You heard it here. We're going to hold you accountable.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. Looking forward to seeing it.
The front board, snapping the nose on it. Left foot forward, staying on the right side of the board. 50-50. Front tail, or front nose, sorry. I guess front tail, left foot forward. Got it. Reaching that backhand across on the nose and getting the 540 in. Oh, wow. Wow. Getting taken down, looking for the mute mob. Just unfortunately not getting the pop he needed so he could finish the rotation. Unfortunately getting taken down. So we'll see a couple of the replays, but that's going to be a tough head-to-head. Like, that's a tough one for the judges. In my opinion, very, very similar. Like, not 100% clean in everything they were doing. Some technical tricks as well, well presented, but definitely room for improvement for...
Oh, I love that hit that Reen does on the first one feature. It's really cool.
So a question I have for you, Dom, is as you get paired up in a heat, do you look at that other rider and go, oh, they're going to beat me in that 3rd section. I'm going to put all my energy into the first 2? Or is it just you do your own thing and, like, you do you?
I mean, my plan, to be honest, was to try to win the 2 rail sections because my kicker tricks haven't been on point lately. So, yeah. But I guess once you blow the first one, you just got to go all in. And I think it's easier to just go and try to hit all 3 sections, especially in your first run. If you have a good round, you can tick off all the boxes in your first run.
Yeah.
And then maybe try to improve some of the sections in the second run. Wonder if somebody's going to do that,
Absolutely. Luke Carrick right now, he's right. That was his first section here now is definitely on point right now.
He's got to get this one. Yeah, got it too. Like, just tipping it on that transfer.
He's stoked on that as well. Nodding the head. He's like, yeah, I did it. I got it.
It's like, Dave AV, you got me on the drone.
Send me that clip.
Yeah.
Now this is coming in here. That creeper up to there. Oh, such a nice rewind on that too.
Let's see what Trent answers on the right side. Lukey Carrick obviously rocking through that second part of his course. Trent definitely needs to step up here in this round.
Trent looks like he's making it up as he goes almost.
Yeah, he's super fast on his feet. He's got so much rope tension, line tension.
All right, well, thank you so much, Dom, for joining us in here, and good luck in that next round.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Yeah, thanks a lot, brother.
Catch you later.
Tanny to B right there from Lukey Carrick. Coming to the inside, looking for that $1 million baby again, or the $1 billion baby. Oh, nah, didn't get it that time. Got a good grab on it, that's for sure. Just not able to get the board back underneath him. Trent's leaving out that second section. Wait for this one, though, that third section. Like, he is a kid who loves to play.
He loves a bit of height. Like, he loves a little bit of... I don't know if you've ever seen any of his edits or anything. Everything Trent does is internet breaking. It's just, you know, it's viral. Getting nice and wide. Let's see what he comes in on the heels. Backside 900.
Wow. Bang that one out. And he made it look easy too, right? Back 9, 2.5 spins, 19 years of age, Trent Stuckey.
And then into the back mode 5. Like, he just does it so easily.
And look at his face, dude. He's like, well, yeah, whatever. I did that yesterday. I'll do it tomorrow. Like, whatever, dude. Holy moly.
I feel nearly bad for Luke being in there because Luke rode so well, but being against Trent Stuckey is almost a position that no rider really wants to take on until they get into the finals.
Yeah, sure.
Because it really is an all or nothing position that you're put in. Look at the way he just locked in on that outside section the whole way, and that is so hard. And check out that landing clip.
Yeah, and that was obviously on the pool that was playing, because that second section he left out every other feature. He just used the pool because it's fun, because he loves doing it. But to stay on the outside line, the cable's trying to pull him back to the middle, and he just cruises along there like it's nothing. Like, so crazy.
He is a bit of a weapon, a bit of a beast.
For sure. Artificial intelligence is real.
That's he's wakeboarding's kind of pilot there, and will it work? How far can wakeboarding go? They say artificial intelligence will take your job, not Trent Stuffy's job, though.
All right, Yannick Patton online as well. Hey, Yannick, what's up, dude? Good to have you guys tuning in. Shredthecable.com.
Great to have everyone in, and obviously if you are watching, let us know some feedback, who you've got your money on, who you'd like to see progress through those rounds. And of course, if you've got any predictions on who won what section, then take the opportunity, leave a comment, let us know. And I guess these beautiful 3 judges will be the ones to tell us.
6, 5,
and
5. Section number 1 goes to rider number 6. 2 and 3 to rider number 5. So Trent.
To be fair to Luke, he's got to be happy with taking a win there, at least on one section. It's something to go home on. If it was just that section, I would have beaten Trent.
Let's go, Skits. BDP, Reen Venderpaas, Jules Gerard. Reen sometimes a little bit loose in his riding style, you know, like it was pretty funny qualification. He kind of stuck a super solid run and crashed into the feature after that. But he had a crash on the kicker. I want him to finish this run because he can do it. And he's got a good chance with Jules as well. It's going to be a good battle, but it's going to come down to who's clean on this last run. Using that safety, tapping the tail. He wanted to get back up onto it for the back lip. Ooh, winding the window down on the hand plant.
Almost looked like he needed the hand plant to stay stable.
Choosing to leave out that first section. He did go pretty good on the first section of the first run, so you got it, brother. Stick with it. Trying to pump himself up, smashing on his chest, a bit of Tarzan style. There you go, rewinding that, smoking the nose on it on the way around as well. Cutting back right from forward. Reen 50-50 into the bank with a good 270. Julesy also on fire down that first section. I'm going to stick with Reen though.
Reen getting a little bit squabbly there.
I was going to say loose in the pool, 50-50 to back tail. Didn't get the transfer he wanted. Maybe that wind played a factor as well. Obviously that wind coming from that side maybe held him up a little bit.
Definitely seeing it. And now I think Jules just registered. He's gone down. Maybe that takes the pressure off him for the Frenchman. Coming in from the outside, creeper up into that tail.
Oh, that is so nice.
So nice. So hard. In that wind as well, you're adding a little bit more. Unfortunately, not locking in on the landing there.
See how he goes through the pool. Front board up, spinning in the other direction. Front lip. On the nose, going across. Oh, 270 to try to get into that front board.
Almost looks like there's a hole in the water there.
Yeah, for sure. Oh! Trying to get that rope under control. A lot of slack rope behind his head. Check this one out. Heel side banging into it. 360 rewind back one. Unfortunately, a lot of pressure in the rope, and there's look how far outside the kicker he is. Like that's a lot of tension.
Absolutely not an easy thing to do. Just the control there.
So section 3 open. It comes down to the first run for section 3, I would say, because both boys having a swim. Reen not getting to get into section 3 on his second run.
Yeah.
Julesy taking a fall on the kicker.
Yeah, and Jules had a good one. It was sketchy, granted, but he did land that heel 7 in that first round, and that just got the better of him. And I do think maybe the wind is just gusting quite hard at that little spot. Judge is getting ready. Sorry, Clint.
He did land a long way on that kink, all the way down the back. And I've seen that a couple of times through qualification, through training. If you transfer too far and land too far down, 7, 8, 8. VDP making it through. Skits. There you go, buddy. Skits Green taking out Jules Gerard. Wow. He will be loving that. Skits. Good to see Aaron Gunn signing in too, mate. The big gun. Nice to have you back. Max Van Helford as well. Welcome. All right, they are the head-to-heads. You can see them right there. All 32 riders lined up, going head-to-head. And we have here in the studio, obviously, Reen Vanderpaas going through that one. Trent Stuckey going through that one as well. We also have Silva and Dom Handler. So Niels Ritzmann, who was one of my favourites already out of the contest, but we have here in the studio Trent Stuckey joining us. And Trent, nice to have you here, big man. Thank you. Your hair's dry, bud. What's going on? You just taking it easy, like second gear, just chilling out.
Yeah, managed to keep the hair dry. Didn't end up getting wet, so pretty good so far.
That's awesome. Are you happy with your week so far? Obviously, you made it through that round, so it moves on to the next round. You're going to see how far you can take it. I think you're probably feeling pretty good, and you've looked relaxed all week, mate. Are you feeling good?
Yeah, feeling great. Just had the first run knocking off those, just riding for the first time today, and I feel great. So
that's awesome. And obviously, being the title holder, you would love to go 2 for 2 on this one, right? To keep the title after Langenfeld Open, which was a big one. Undocken was a pretty big one as well. But I think Langenfeld Open and this one are probably the 2 major events of the year. So you're looking to go 2 for 2, right?
Yeah, that would be the best possibility, and that's what we're going for.
That's awesome.
Talk us through that back 9. Like, it was just so big, and we've seen you playing around with it. How you find that feature? Is that your favourite feature, or is there anything else that you're kind of loving out there?
The pool?
No, not the pool, the Claudia. Are you enjoying
the
that?
Claudia.
Yeah?
Yeah, the Claudia it's definitely my favorite feature out here. You know, one of the rarest things in wakeboarding is actually a landing ramp. So the fact that we have one here is sick, so it's definitely my favorite feature out here.
Do you find it easier landing on a landing ramp or straight off kicking into the water?
It's definitely a lot smoother and easier on your knees into the landing ramp.
All right, interesting. If you want to help us as we go through some of the commentary here for Joey Battleday, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, Joe Battleday, one of my favourite riders in the world. His style is so Joe, and I love it. Obviously from the UK, but moving down to Australia, there's a big piece of Australia in his heart. I love watching him ride. Let's see how he goes. Backside, tapping, going backside out of it as well. Do you check this out, Trent, and say, hey, if he can do that, I'll do that? Because I saw like you did a pretty solid melon grab rewind 3 yesterday, and Joe's doing something very similar. You got him on your radar?
The rewinds were just sort of coincidence.
Okay.
I don't believe you.
Let's see if he puts it in this run here. Obviously on the left side of the screen, Joe Battleday coming into the end of section number 2 on the nose. Front nose across the front board. That's a good travel to get to that inside rail. This is what I was talking about. Maybe he'll wang it out. I love the way he does this thing. Heel side.
Beautiful axis on it, really.
Rewinding that back to left foot forward landing. The kicker to finish out. Toe side. Solid. Would you call that a chromobe or a like?
I would chromobe. Yeah, he's just a little more of a out to the side chromobe, but it's chromobe.
Yeah. And that's the technicality of that thing as well. Like you said, it is out to the side, but it's still a chromobe. You need to keep that, especially the judges. They watch that stuff as well.
And how's the wind today on that Claudia? Because everyone's talking about there's a little bit more wind today. Did you notice it, or was it okay?
Yeah, the wind is definitely picked up from today. You can definitely notice it, but nothing you can do about the weather. So.
I love the approach. Well, listen, good luck.
Yeah, get back out there, brother. Good on you, man.
We're excited to see it go down.
You're welcome to take that back out. I think Gabriella's outside. She'll take it off you.
Cool.
Gabriella, obviously down on the dock. Matijas, one of the Lithuanian riders, taking a heavy back edge. As you see the replay here, Joe. That's Matijas, rider number 10. That big melon grab rewind. I love that from Joe. And bang, there it is. The back end of the Claudia Pagnini feature, taking Matijas down. So he will definitely, for that third section, he needs to step up the game in that section number 3. Gavin Stuckey, Rudy Tallboys. This with the draw last night. We drew this one last night, the 2 young guns, and it's going to be a good one. 16 years of age, Gavin Stuckey, Rudy Tallboys, 19 years of age for the UK. Gav, obviously from OWC in Orlando. Super stylish young kid. 2nd place at Langenfeld Open early in the middle of May. Let's see how Gav goes. Younger brother from Trent Stuckey that we just had in the studio. Let's go, Gav. Get some. Left foot forward, going backside. Into the hallway, up onto the rail on the nose. Oh, stomping on that right foot to stay on the ledge. He had his handle way behind his back, using the rail, getting onto the pipe as well with that back lip onto the pipe. Super creative, good lines. Check this one out. So fast on his feet as well, taking the tail up and over onto the backside nose blunt and then rewinding pretzel in the other direction. Gav comes through the back corner. So Rudy Tallboys will be taken off the start dock. We'll go into the split screen. Backside in, nollie. Pretzel out. Rudy 50-50, 50-50, 270. Gav on the nose. Backside spin out of that one as well. So left foot forward and right foot forward well under control. Front board, spinning right foot forward. Board slide. Oh. Thought he was going 270, 360 on the nose. Gav Stuckey. Oh, Mobe into the bank, making that look easy. From the kicker going into the bank on the Claudia Pagnini. The kicker to finish out on the inside. Left foot forward, heel side. Backside 720. Got a sneaky melon grab on the way round as well. It was a quick grab, but he did touch the board. Rudy Tallboy is also extremely playful in his riding style. Check this one. See how he goes out the back end of the second section. Front tail blunt. Going to front board. Oh, Rudy didn't get over onto that inside on the kink rail.
Such a shame.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think he's just spreading good vibes all weekend. You never see him without a smile on his face. And I know actually yesterday a few people on YouTube and stuff were showing some support for him, which is great to see. Not an easy position to be in either.
All right, good to see a couple of the comments here online as well. Ruben Buchanan at home in Australia just riding Aaron. I'm betting on Bernhard Hindenburger. Bernhard, obviously one of the bigger names within wakeboarding way back in the day. Just, yeah. Liam Peacock also being mentioned here online in the comments. Liam's definitely a contender from what he's been doing in training. He's on fire this year, Liam.
And training is the word I'd use. He was out there for a lot of yesterday, which was great to see, but really treating it like a sport and not just a hobby. And I think to be at this level, you really do have to treat it that way.
Yeah, definitely. So we'll switch it up here as we did with the other boys. The first rider will go second in the second run. So Motijas will start out before Joe Battleday. Oh, big backside spin. Holy moly, he sent that one.
I was hoping the board would get down before him.
Before his face dropped down into that feature. It was pretty sketchy, but good rewind right there. Stopping the rotation, going back in the other direction with the handle behind his back. Right foot forward, going left foot forward from one rail or one ledge onto the other. Handle between his legs, so Motijas just choosing to leave out section number 2, which means let's get our focus on Joey Battleday. He would have been started off the start dock already. There he is on the Peacock, right foot forward on the nose and then switching around. I love that nollie from Joe Battleday as well, pushing off the front foot. Toe back, tapping on the 540, toe back 5. A good, you heard the tap on the way round on the bobber. Space Mob bobber from Unit Park Tech.
Now we have Moti trying to get redemption for run number 1.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was a big one. You saw the nose of the board tip underwater on the way down. A big 540. And the last kicker hit. Oh, Scarecrow Mobius as well, whipping that handle around. Good job.
And how about the crowd right there? We'll notice again, hopefully when Joe goes past him. It's just a buzz. You'll hear the crowd supporting. So now he knows, okay, I didn't get that hit well. I'm going to leave this out too. And I think we're going to see that full rewind. And essentially, we're going to see the 0 now, which is that full back 3 into a front 3. Well, he does it with such style. There it is, style day, and there we go.
Dude, that is sick. So nice.
And actually getting some nice speed to set himself up. The opposite kicker this time. There it is. That was switched this time.
Yeah,
it was regular this time, switched last time. So going from Skeezer to Chromo, such a nice style.
Kind of just saying, hey, judges, take your pick. What do you want? Do you want switch? Do you want normal? What's better?
Yeah, well, I think they're going to go for that second one just because he did the full rewind, or the 0, as we want to call it.
Yeah, for sure.
I love that.
But like you said, he had good rope tension through the corner, and check this out. Boom, how the nose goes under. He could have anchored on that one so hard. He was lucky.
I loved it. Like you said, the nollie from Joe Battleday. He's got and actually, one thing I've noticed, he's a little bit of a wider stance than some of the other riders.
No doubt.
Kind of like that, a little bit more old school, which is kind of cool to see. Looks a little bit maybe more in control at times.
Yeah, and it's so Joe Battleday as well. He hasn't let himself be influenced by a lot of the trends and stuff. He just does Joe, and it's so good and it's so worth it. Like, he makes such a big difference with his riding style, so influential in the person that he is. Solid in the run. Obviously from in the live feed, a lot of support from the boys down in Australia. Also Manu, let's go Joe Battlefield.
I love it. Did I say Battlefield? I could have said Battlefield,
no way.
But I don't think I did.
Manu's just taking the piss.
So it looks like it's going to be Joe through, winning 2 of those sections into the next round. He'll be very happy with that, no doubt. All smiles.
All right, next round, Gav Stuckey, Rudy Tallboys. Rudy's going to start out first.
Number 12, all set to go, just getting or waiting for that A-OK. He seems to just be kind of chilling, chatting, not too nervy. Which is good to see a little bit of a fist pump.
Yeah, but I agree with what you said before, Dave. Like, Rudy's been walking around here all week. He's just vibing out, you know. It's just nice to have him around. He puts a good vibe out there, and he's just stoked on wakeboarding. So whatever happens here, he's going to be pumped. But obviously, he's not going to give up without a fight. He wants to get in the next round. He'd love to make it through to the finals. But kid from the UK, just vibing out. So good.
All right, so let's see what Rudy has going on. Looks like he's going to ride through that first section, so he's happy with what he did in the previous round. Now, one thing that's crucial is I always say being a pro wakeboarder is part being excellent at wakeboarding, but it's also being that nice, charismatic, approachable, fun person. You know, good working with brands. That's how you make a career that lasts in this sport. It's not just about being a sick wakeboarder, but obviously, if you're winning every single event, there's no denying it. You will obviously have a great career. But here comes Rudy now into that back section. Really nice hit there.
Back one.
Back one up onto it's not easy. Little tail tap kind of style there as he goes through. Interestingly, look.
Yeah, Gav's watching him.
Watching him, also skipping the first section. You want to see what he's got going on.
So this is, Rudy again getting stuck on that one. Unlucky, bro. Oh.
Maybe leaving the door a little bit open, but you know, when you've got Gavin Stuckey in your heat, you have no choice but to give it your all. And as you can see, he comes around there, a lot of wind. Let's see, just cruising around. Does he need this? I'm not entirely sure, but he's going for it anyway.
Wow.
Moving into that bank.
And about there is where his mum and dad are sitting on the shoreline watching him as well. That's where he's been staying all week.
He's probably just doing it so they know. He's like, oh, he's probably on some sort of effort thing. But yeah, giving a high five to Rudy.
Yeah, man, how good is that?
And then the all straight out in this section. He's happy with how his ride went. It's all about getting through to the next round, and he's pretty confident he has as he rides up onto that start dock.
Yeah, Gavin Stuckey, what a kid. That's awesome. 16 years of age and just ripping the way that he does, like to crow into the bank like that, just absolutely ridiculous crow mode. Rudy, unfortunately, getting taken down, so he won't have anything in that third section, which obviously meaning Gav just doing that stand-up straight air stiffy.
That was enough to win it.
Yeah.
Probably the only time that will be enough to win a section today.
Rudy did take apart that pool, though, like that old A thing he does on the way in, spinning out. Here's the replay of Gav. Again, that handle pass, so much in control. Check this one. Whee! Nice. Just nice to watch the boys play around, right? Like how playful, especially like we've said Stuckey a lot because Trent just rode, Gav just rode. Trent was just here in the studio as well, but very playful in the style of riding as well. And Rudy the same, super technical and just fun to watch, in my opinion.
Absolutely, and that's what you want, and the judges want that at the end of the day. Yes, they like seeing really high-tech stuff, but they also just enjoy wakeboarding, and so the cooler, the more quirky riding they see, the happier they're going to be. And speaking of which, our next rider, so in the next heat, well, we'll get into that in just a moment. We're actually going to get a quick interview with Gabriella down dockside to begin
Taking
things.
the win on the first head-to-head. How do you feel?
Yeah, thanks so much. I'm super happy. Mateus, local rider, always hard coming against the local, and not to mention he absolutely killed it. So definitely made me work for it, and stoked to manage to get what I needed to do and move on to the next one.
You're practicing a lot, and you're killing it.
Thanks. Yeah, I got here only 3 days before the comp, so kind of figured if I wanted to do well, then I was going to have to ride a lot. So kind of grinded it the past 3 days, but feeling good now, so keen for the next one.
Who is your favorite right now?
I think Pedro probably. Pedro's just got super good style and makes everything look easy, not to mention he's doing insanely hard stuff all the time.
You think he's going to win?
I'd love to see him win. I think there's a lot of riders in it. There's probably 10 riders that could potentially take the win. So Team Pedro.
Or you want to win?
I mean, if it's a head-to-head with Pedro, then obviously I want to win, but it's always better losing to a homie.
Okay, let's see what's going to happen. Thank you.
Thanks heaps.
Cool to see Joe Battleday, or Battlefield as we're now calling him, on the water. But you know what? Speaking of Pedro, let's go. Pedro is next on the water.
I haven't actually got to watch Pedro ride at all this week. I haven't seen much. He did really hurt his foot and has had a lot of problems with it, so he's back out there. But he definitely is a standout rider around the world, and check that out. Wham, bam, boom. He's so fast on what he does. That wasn't just a tap.
That was a full-blown punch.
Hammered it.
And using all 3 different routes. And I love the little buttery swoop around.
Yeah, wow. All right, let's see who goes up this back section. Obviously, at the same time, taking off some of the start off. Nico van Leschenfeld on the nose, tapping it and whipping it as well. Nice.
And this is a pretty stacked heat. To have Pedro and Nico together this early on is going to make it stacked. It looks like Nico going to hit the bottom right there, just cruising. I think he's going to throw away that first section for now.
Wow, just watching Pedro get through that pool. He's so fast on his feet, and he just whips that board around in both directions. I agree with Joe. He has great chances on this one. Check that out. Getting the nuclear grab on that front roll and going inside blind.
That is a hard thing to do on the water. Never mind onto some plastic. And then
sending it.
Spinning the opposite way front roll with a frontside 360 that time. Really nice. Oh, Nico taking a battle hit there. Transferring onto that bank and taking it.
B, or what happened?
It looked like tantrum. It looked like the wind caught him and it took him down. And it was a heavy hit. I hope he's okay. We'll maybe see a replay in a short moment, but that looked quite sore. But look at Pedro, just so in control in everything he does.
How's about the line he finds there? Like, he's on the rail just rolling back and forth. Nico on the nose, not able to get over on the other one. That wind definitely playing a factor by the looks of that.
He'd thrown it away at that point, said, I'll come back to this. Look at that late blind landing for Pedro. Just so cool.
See if we can see what happened here with Nico. That was nice, spinning out of it as well. So we had a good rotation, good handle. That next one would have been good to see, but whatever.
Yeah, unfortunately taking the hit. But next up, the stacked heats continue. So Felix Georgi in there, but actually in a last-minute wildcard submission, busty done due to Ryan Peacock getting a little bit of an injury, unfortunately, with his ribs. He's okay, he's up, we've been talking to him, he's on site, he's enjoying it, but he's just not able to join and to ride today. But we wish him the best in recovery.
No doubt. Pedro Caldas, Red Bull team rider in the heat before this one. Felix, the big G, Felix Georgi, Red Bull team rider, obviously German from the south of Germany.
Now, poor Felix has actually been quite unwell for the last week, suffering from a heavy flu, has had very little time to ride. He's actually only done a handful of laps, but it looks like he's been out there all day.
Yeah, he's well wide in, it looks like it for sure.
Really in tune.
Yeah, for
sure. You can always, Felix is a legend at this point, always rely on some of his rail riding.
Felix, another one of the riders who's so creative, you know. He's one of the guys that says less is more in a lot of ways. It's not about what you do, it's about how you do it, you know. He's technical, he can do those things, but he loves playing around and flexing the board out. That's the butter stick that he's on right there. His pro model board. Busty Dunn, though, another one of the Liquid Force riders, 450 onto that rail, booting off that safety. Felix looking at the pool, coming up the side. It's a hard way to get up into that pool as well. I didn't use the pool, just using the wall of the pool to get on the rail. Switching right foot forward for the kicker.
Oh, Rady, I didn't know if he lost his balance. My heart skipped a beat. Felix, don't do this to me. So I think he's probably, considering how ill he's been, he's decided he's going to come back to this section. That said, still doing a nice indie roll to blind. But it looks like he might come back, and Busty there rewinding as he comes in to the pool. What's it going to be? Coming in, front board, 270 out, front lip, 90 out, 50-50, transferring and then going 270 out there. It's actually a really nice hit.
Yeah, full well in control as well.
Now he can make up some points here because he saw Felix didn't do so much. Maybe looking for a little bit more. However, I do think that might have scored more than the one-handed row.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have, yeah.
And a KGB.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, there you go. Like, definitely that third section, I would say, Busty stronger.
Yeah,
but
that said, he hasn't put it miles and miles ahead where Felix can't catch up. But I think for Felix, the hard part's going to be getting to that section, maintaining his breath, not becoming you know, exhausted because he's still not 100% well. He did a few laps the other day and he was breathless, bless him.
Yeah.
He's just had a rough week of it. And it's not easy coming into this event, never mind being a little bit under the weather.
I did speak to him yesterday and he said as well, you know, I've only got to win 2 sections. I don't have to do all 3. I just got to win 2 or 3. So I'm going to stick to my game, do my thing. I know Busty Dunn's awesome, but I'm just going to stick to my game, do 2 or 3. Because if he gets through the first round, he's got a second, he's got a third round. So he's got to keep his stamina up. So we'll go back to the last heat that we had. Pedro Caldas, Nico von Laschenfeld. Nico definitely needs to step up in this one. He will be riding first in this second run, but he definitely needs to get focused.
Yeah.
That wind taking him down in the last one.
I know, and hopefully he's not in too much pain. It was a nasty old hit, and there's nothing worse than seeing one of these riders take a crash. One thing I love to see, and I can only imagine you're the same, is seeing the riders perform to their best. And if everyone rides amazing, then it becomes a truly great competition. And that's really what we want to see here today. Nico getting ready, again catching his breath. If you think about it, it was just 2-3 minutes ago when he took that crash. He had to swim to the side, make sure he's okay, run the whole way back around, get the boot and the board back on, and then he's straight back into it. So not an easy position to be in.
Yeah, just at that point, I do want to get to the live feed in a minute, but at that point, I'm just going to say, good to see lady operators. Good to see the girls out there operating the cable. And it doesn't happen often enough, but I do agree that it's good to have the girls out there. They know what they're doing. And I mean, the dudettes here at 313, you know, the girls' community is pretty solid, and nice to have the girls on the buttons.
I sometimes get jealous of the women communities. I was in Dubai recently, and there's this big female wake surf and wakeboard community, and I thought, I wish the guys came together like that. You know, it is kind of nice having that companionship.
Let's see how Nico goes. He steps on the nose in this one. That's the one he was looking for, nose to nose, front 1 out. I think he was looking for the 3.
But I love that coming in, clipping it a bit. Nico's not quite on his form, but maybe he can pull it back. Back 5 with a nice tap.
Yeah, well controlled. You saw him waiting for the bobber, tapping the board, then spinning on. Front lip, pretzel out.
So Nico knows these features, or most of them, better than anyone else. He actually designed a few of them. He's heavily involved with everything that is all things unit. So as he comes in now, 180, I love the little twist around into that.
Well controlled. Pedro just taking apart that front section as Nico goes into the bank, playing it safe on that time. He knows he needs a good section 3 and he wants to finish out solidly on section 2.
Pedro, meanwhile, having an amazing hit right there, and then there's that actually trick for trick.
Yeah.
On the Space Mod Boggle.
How hard is that? Banger left, banger right, split screen. It's really hard to follow.
It's too much to consume.
Oh, wow. 360. Good melon grab. Backside 180 on that one. Well done, Nico. Good line tension as well. The kicker to finish out. Toe side. Wow.
Just going down on the chrome mob.
Wow. He gets that one so often. That's one of his signature tricks. Wall ride. Back tail. Good 270 stall on the way out of that. Front board. No smash. Front lip, wrapped up, 50-50, 270. Wow, look at that. Bam. That's Pedro Caldas, the Brazilian.
And he knows he's probably got enough here, considering Nico went down. So that is going to do it.
Clever.
For our Brazilian. Sick, sick riding. And you would think, okay, we'll have a little bit of an easy breather now, but our next little heat setup is almost as hectic. We've got Max Milde, James Windsor.
Wow.
And they're going to be paired with Enzo and Riley Dillon. So it's pretty wild.
Yeah, yeah, the big guns going at it. Bang, bang, bang. Hey, like I said, we are obviously online. A lot of you guys are tuned in online and super stoked for that. We're super stoked to have you here as part of Red Bull WakeDuel for 2023. One of the comments from Corbin. Hey, Christian, Uncle C, Rob Robinson. I got to put a shout out to you, mate, because Corbin asked me to. Also, Dean Smith, nice to have you online, and a lot of the crew from down there in Australia. I don't know what time it is down there right now, but nice to have you online signing up with us.
Lots of nice people. Hardy Tunison tuning in over here as well, amongst many other people. Lots of support for Felix, which is cool to see. A lot of respect as well, considering he's going out there not feeling that great. But yeah, it's going down. I forgot we actually have a little bit more to go. I thought we were moving on to our next heat, but still, Busty and Felix have to go once more.
Busty and Felix got the second run. Hardy, stoked you're online, brother. All right, Busty done. Felix Georgi, let's go, Busty. See how he goes here. Front nose blunt, getting it up on it. Nice. Yeah, the safety. Boom.
Love that.
Yeah, so solid.
So
450.
he's missing that full pull both times. I think he probably wants to maybe take a 270 out in some way, shape, or form, but he's decided not sacking that one in. I'm happy. I can't do any better. So conserve his energy. Also, Busty found out quite last minute that he's even riding today, so he didn't get all of yesterday to train, to practice. So he has a little bit of a disadvantage in that, but nonetheless, probably very grateful to be in this final.
50-50 to front nose to spin. Felix is leaving out the first section as well. Whee! Front board spinning into the pool.
Spinning both
270
ways
to back
now,
lip, 50-50. 270 to back lip. So right foot forward and left foot forward. Solid spins and hitting that back lip.
Now, will he get that rewind this time? We're going full 7. Oh! Drops the hand, but you know what? It's still a hillside frontside 7.
Solid. A lot of tension in the rope there.
That ain't easy, I can tell you that for sure. And that is Steezy. KGB5. So that's kind of a back roll with a backside 540, landing with the rope behind your back. So difficult to do, and Busty making it easy. Felix going over
nice.
there.
Check this out. Where's he going now? Like he hammered up the side of that thing before. Boom.
That is a sick line. Unfortunately, didn't make it the whole way down the down rail, but still a brave old move to take.
Yeah, nice. Melon 360 rewind, 180. Left foot forward into the kicker.
Oh, I like that.
Wow.
Stylish, late grabbed, toe 7. Felix really putting it together, particularly considering how much he's got. And right now, the judges are going to have to put everything together, although we'll see how that ends up.
Just come around the other side.
And just a short moment time, we're going to be joined by one of the shredders we just got to watch. But check out that KGB5.
Yeah, KGB5 from Busty Dunn, closely followed by the drone here from Felix going up on the tail. Just didn't get the pull he wanted on that one to finish it off. But there's the judges waiting on the judging decision there. And wow, these head-to-heads are just going bang, bang, bang. And we're talking about bang, bang, bang. We got Pedro Caldas in the studio. Pedro, thanks
Still
for
catching your breath, might I add. How was it out there?
Oh yeah, I'm actually catching my breath. It was hectic. In practice, honestly, felt a lot more hectic. I guess like once the adrenaline rush start going and you just forget everything and go, go, go. But now that I stopped, my heart's beating like really fast and well, adrenaline's still really up there right now.
Hey bud, results just came through. Pedro moving on to the next round. How about that?
Oh man, I'm stoked. I'm really stoked. I had some hard times with my ankle this week. So to go out there now and ride with, I mean, felt pretty good, and I think you know, making it through, it's very, I'm very happy right now.
It looked pretty good to me, and now that you're moving through, you're actually going to be either against Felix or Busty. How are you feeling about that? We'll wait for their results obviously to come through as well.
Yeah, well, I'm very, very curious to know the result. Me and Busty historically always end up going together, and he has the higher numbers, you know, but today I'm not going to make it easy for sure.
Oh, I love that confidence. And talk us through some of the style, because for you it's not always about what you're doing on the features themselves, but when you land in the water, you do a little bit of butter sliding or whatever. How important is that in your riding to you?
Well, I guess it's all. I'm one of the ones that see wakeboarding as a way of representing yourself and a form of expression. So it means almost everything. And like I said, everything is so packed up that you can't really, in every trick, put on your sauce. But I was like, well, this section right here, I had some breathing time right after, so I'm gonna add something right here, you know?
You should merchandise some sauce. We could call it the Caldas sauce. I think that would sell quite well.
I would buy a whole lot of Caldas sauce if it was possible.
Wow, then that's actually not a bad idea. Check out, just wait for next year.
Like a Brazilian hot sauce.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it would do so well.
That's awesome. I know that you bring the sauce, dude, and I know that you had a pretty rough go to get into this round with injuries and whatever. And your program after this event just doesn't stop either, right? Like that's a lot of pressure to keep it going. But how are you going to go about this next one? Are you just going to give it your all, or are you going to wait and see who you're up against and then tactically go at it?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely, like the upcoming schedule and the injuries definitely play a role in it. But I woke up today really decided, and you know, feeling like a warrior.
I love it.
So yeah, I'm going for it. Like, I felt great in the water. My ankle did not complain at all. So I'm just gonna keep going.
That's awesome. You are a warrior, dude.
All right, well,
awesome.
Thank you.
Best of luck. We look forward to watching it go down, and hope to see you in the next round too.
Yeah, cheers, guys. Appreciate that.
Rock and roll. Get it done.
Cheers, Pedro. All right, so not sure if we missed a score, but we'll find out shortly. However, in the meantime, you can see down on the dock, we've got Max Milde and James Windsor. Now, this is a heat I can't wait to watch. Max has been out there training so hard, and he's got some really nice riding, as does James Windsor. But let's see these scores.
Still waiting on the result of Felix and Busty Dunn to find out who that is going to be going up against Pedro. And it's going to be Joe Battleday against Gavin Stuckey, Trent against Rien, Silva against Dom. And we're going to move into that other side. 17, Max Milde against James Windsor. Max Milde, one of the young kids from Germany that I have loved to watch ride. He's usually known as an invert rider, you know, like he puts his board on the edge, he hammers those things out, he's super talented. Whether it's 540 spins, 720 spins on flips, he can do it, but the last 2 years he's put a lot of focus on his rail game, and definitely in Langfeld Open, he was one of the stands out that we were like, what is going on? Maxi Milde, 16, 16, 16.
It looks like...
Yeah, Busty Dunn going through.
Which is a miracle for him, considering this time yesterday he wasn't even entered into the event. So wildcard makes it through. It just shows anything can happen in wakeboarding. Congratulations to Busty Dunn.
Yeah, and probably a good time to mention again at the same time that Ryan Peacock not able to ride through this event through a crash. Like, Ryan was absolutely ripping through the qualification and so unique in his riding style. Let's get our focus though on Max Milde. A little bit sketchy there, not his standard style. Wanting to land that board sideways, going stay on the inside line, flip to spin out. How about that one? A little bit sketchy on that first line if I want to be critical, but he can change that.
He's looking a little bit more rushed than we've maybe seen in some of the practice, and that's the competition there's playing a part there. So hopefully he can kind of calm down, if not on this back straight later on in the second run. But let's see as Max comes in. I love the way he goes on his tail and then hops up and then rewinds it out.
And on the right side of the screen, Windsor 50-50-50-50 front board. Up the wall, stepping on that right foot on the back of the board. Maxi Milde tapping the nose. Back nose blunt, 90-degree landing, front board to front lip. Solid right there. Cutting to the inside, toe side edge, hand drag.
Max has been killing this with that double grabbed chromo, so clean. You can even see he's stoked. He knows if he gets this next strict, he's going to win this section. Will he do a backside 720? I know he's got the 9, but still that's a solid run. And it's going to put the pressure on Mr. Windsor.
How nice is that? Scooting up the bank on the nose press, spinning out of it as well. So good. Front board into the pool, spin in on the nose, front 180. 180 to back nose blunt. Nice way to go in and out of that pool, switching left foot forward, right foot forward, but very flowing connections.
And you can see there, getting a nice grab, but considering that we saw that with the chromo from Max Milde, it's going to be hard to put it up. He's going to have a big old hit. Back 7, nice grab on it, but I do think that maybe Max has the edge there. But then, like you said, one thing I always remember years and years ago, watching James Windsor, he was one of the first riders who really began to spin both ways on rails, to really use every different dynamic you can on a feature, and he's always been really, really good at that. So he's definitely probably got the edge in some of those features, particularly considering Max looked a bit rushed. But let's see if Max can compose himself, come back for round 2, and maybe up that first 2 sections because he's definitely doing very, very well in that 3rd section.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, as you said, as Max was down the back of the course, that he's seeming very rushed. I was like, if you meet James Windsor in a dark street, you would want to rush as well. Like, James Windsor is a unit. He's got so much strength in his body this year, and he's in it to win it, that's for sure. He's a force to be reckoned with, but Max, super strong so far.
Yeah, and up next now, Enzo and Riley Dillon. 2 really nice guys. Actually had Riley's grandmother comment on a video the other day.
Oh, nice.
Super proud. Noreen Dillon, her name was. She was super proud to have her grandson coming through in the contest. So if you're watching from home, hello to you.
Yeah, Riley definitely one of the riders. Liam Beerley is one of his good friends from Canada, and Liam was 4th at this event last year, from 3rd at this event last year, not being able to be here this year, so Riley's going to hold the Canadian flag high. Enzo, though. Enzo's super fast on his feet. Check that out. Ollie up, 50-50 to front board. Step, step, step.
Love it. Love it. He used the down ramp there as well. Nice addition.
He's so controlled, and line control, feet control, body control, amazing. Front board, 270 to back lip, whipping that thing around, tipping on the back end of that ledge. Wow. Riley taking off the start dock, so we'll split the screen again. Enzo.
Such a nice guy.
Oh, I know, how about that? He's so fast and so precise. Riley very calculated. Enzo flipping in, going blind into that bank.
Basically a G-spot into a bank, which is not an easy trick, never mind into a bank, landing at an angle. And a big old transfer there, 270.
270 tail blunt, wow.
Very unique way of hitting that.
Looking at that kicker, toe side. Again, that backhand coming across on the nose, a big wanged out toe side front roll. He's got music in his ears, he loves it. Do.
Toe side, backside, 900.
Wow. He could have just done the 7. That's extremely interesting that he chose to do the 9, right?
And maybe he should have just done the 7, but with Riley Dillon behind him, he knows he's got his work cut out for him. Riley not seeming fully on form at the moment, but let's see if he can pull it back together. It is section by section. Nice little transfer there as well.
For sure. Riley knows he needs a solid section here. Obviously, with Enzo going down on the kicker, he just wants to shut the gate on section number 3.
Indy tantrum, thought about blind. He felt that wind. I suspect that's the wind that we've been hearing from so many of the riders. So what's it going to be? Toe back 7 would be the smart thing, but he's just said, you know what? I'm going to do a toe back 9 myself.
Wow. Marek is the judge of that kicker section, so I know I thought of Basti Dunn, Basti Baltias, one of our judges. He's very critical on the landings and rope control, and Riley was a little bit on that spin, not control, but committed, and that means a lot as well.
Well, he's going to want to up it anyway because he only got the tantrum instead of the tantrum blind on the Claudia, so he's going to want to up his game no matter what. Actually, a really nice hit there on that backside, but unfortunately Enzo going down on that toe back 9. You can see he thought about it. He actually spun 90.
Yeah, he did. He just whipped it out a little bit and pulled it back in.
He said, no rally, wait till the next round. All right, so Germany versus Australia. This time it's going to be Windsor first off the dock.
Yeah.
Meaning Max will get to have a look at how his first section goes before he joins the water.
This is interesting as well. Like when I keep going back to Langenfeld Open at the start of the year, the middle of May. Maxi Miller went up against Trent Stuckey, and that was like one of the head-to-heads, but everyone was like, holy moly, what just happened? Kind of the world will never be the same after that head-to-head. Windsor's going to go out now and just try to shut the gate, but Max Miller is absolutely amazing in his technicality and how good he can be. So Window's got the work cut out for him, that's for sure. See how he goes. Ollie on, 50-50 travel to front board, switching it around to switch nose. Firecracker up, 270.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I was just going to say exactly that.
So the camera on the wrong side of the lake, so we'll have to get that camera sorted out. There you go, window down the back.
Oh, love that. Really nice. Really aggressive sometimes the way he spins in the right ways, if that makes sense.
Definitely. Precise. Aggressive is probably a good word, but very precise at the same time. Like, there's so much strength and determination in what he does. Window, look at that. That's exactly what you're talking about, right? The way he whips that thing around.
And then the precision, like you said, just stomping in. There's nothing zeechy. Everything is locked into the right position. Max still looking a little bit rushed on that first section. You can see still kind of coming off. He gets it done, but that's kind of about it, unfortunately. let's see what happens now as James Windsor. He needs to up his level here a little bit.
Choosing to stop the rotation again and just stick with the toe side front roll. He needs to finish this kicker here. That's an important one for him. Going to the inside, left foot forward, heel side, front side. 7. Good landing on that 7, right? Like he centered a long way, but a solid landing.
Still don't know if it's going to be enough to take down Max's first run, third section. Looks like Max, though, isn't even going to try on this second section, so he's going to really try and up it. But I don't even know if this will or can change anything. He might already be in the lead in this position.
Interesting, right, that he leaves out section 2 to focus on section 3 when he was super strong in section 3.
Moby Dick 5!
What? That's like
That's
a no doubt. Moby Dick 5 into that landing. That is heavy. And heel side, backside.
900.
Oh, what? Now, I think he's just putting his hand up to say, hey, you know what, Trent? You won it last year. Bring it on, brother. Let's do it.
That is just... I'm sure even Trent thought, oh, wow, that's some pretty good stuff right there. Moby Dick 5, I can't explain how difficult it is. That's a back somersault with a backside 540, and then you're not landing on the water, so you have to be inch perfect. And he gets away with it perfectly. You can see, obviously, Windsor not exactly taking it easy, but look at that Moby Dick 5, bang, and he grabbed it too. And then back 9. Max Mildick just... oh, so good.
For me, very interesting, right? Like, if you talk about tactics, like, the boys kind of often hold a little something back. So they've got something in reserve that the other riders haven't seen. So pretty much, I think in that section, Max just packing out everything he's got to show the other boys what's possible. You can see the head-to-heads there. Dom Handler, Silver Millpack, Trent Stuckey, Reen Vanderpass, Joe Battleday, Gavin Stuckey, Pedro Caldas, Busty Dunn. So we've got the results of those.
Let's hear it from Riley.
Certainly lots of crazy, crazy action. So I'm excited to see who took the win, but before we find out, I suspect we're going to see Enzo and Riley back on the water.
Yeah, which will mean Riley needs to ride first in this second run as well, and Enzo can just watch that front line. He was super fast on his feet, and then the judges need to make a decision. Who's it going to be?
Well, we're seeing 18-18, so it looks like James Windsor is through.
Wow.
And the reason I think that is unfortunately, as amazing as those tricks were by Max, the problem there is I suspect he had already won that section. So, and they don't carry extra weighting. So whether you win by an inch or a mile, you're still just winning that section. And so unfortunately, it wasn't enough. And because his rail riding wasn't as advanced as James's, I guess that's why he's in the position that he's in. I'm
super stoked for Jimmy Windsor Window making it on to the next round. At the same time, Niels Ritzmann and Max Mirda were two of the names which I had said these German kids are up and coming. They're really good at what they do, and they are two I would have seen in the semi-finals, definitely more likely in the finals than both of them out. So showing my experience there, right? I got no idea what I'm talking about.
No, I think you've got a thing or two there, to be honest. But here we go. So Windsor's obviously through. Who's going to be joining him? Will it be Riley or will it be Enzo? Riley opting to skip that first section, so he's happy with it. We didn't see it so well because he was the second rider off the dock. But here he comes in to section 3. Big old 270. I love the way he goes around and rewinds it out. Meanwhile, Enzo's working hard on the other side.
Yeah, Enzo trying to step up that section number 1.
I see what you mean about fast on his feet. He's very quick.
Yeah, let's check out Riley Dillon, how he finishes out. Section 2, solid out of the pool as well.
So Riley might have an inch ahead here, but he's going to want to put his lead ahead. Will he go to blind? Gets it this time. Indy Tantrum to blind right there. Now as he comes into this last kicker hit, what are we going to see? Toe side, backside. Is it 9? Yes,
yeah.
It is.
He's pumped on it as well.
And Enzo just watched that, so that is going to put the pressure on Enzo. Yeah. He knows, I need that section.
Yeah.
The Canadian. You know, Riley's like the most stereotypical Canadian as well. He's so nice. You know the way they have that reputation for just being really friendly people. Riley's just typical in that manner. Will it be enough? Kind of a seatbelt, front roll. Toe side, backside, 900.
Oh, wow. You said he put the hand up, toe side 9. Unfortunately getting taken down. Enzo.
So section 3 for us as commentators, easier for us to figure out who's kind of leading because we're seeing both of them. However, we don't always see both rides on section 1 and 2, so it can be a little bit more difficult. Luckily, the judges are making that decision and they're only watching each section. There's that tantrum to blind.
And you guys can check out the slow-mo. Obviously, everyone sitting at home live on the feed. So good to see a couple of, to grab a couple of comments I've got live here online as well. Are there any Lithuanians left? Erica? Yes, of course there are. Taras will be going up against Alex Aubach. So Taras is still in competition. On the other side of the board, there are no more. Just Taras is the only one. And Rubes, you wanted to ask me about the elephant. Elephant usually would be, in my opinion, when you take a scarecrow and come back to your front foot forward. Otherwise, it's just a toe side front roll, and you didn't really take it all the way switch, in my opinion. But I'm down for whatever.
So the scores just came in, and it looks like advancing through to the next round is the Canadian Riley Dillon.
Wow.
Good riding from him. He's got to be happy with that. And he will be paired against James Windsor from Australia.
I would say Grandma Dillon will be happy with that as well,
Absolutely.
right?
Go on, Noreen.
All right, a lot of in the comments here on shredthecable.com, a lot of comments. Where's Benny? Where's Benny? Benny Heatley, one of the names definitely that is hot and heavy at the moment. Young kid from West Australia. Super strong. We're about to see him. But let's get an interview in with Gabriella to start before we get into this next head-to-head.
Congrats on taking the win in the first battle. And how did you feel this morning? You got a wild card just this morning. And
yeah, thank you so much. I just woke up to a knock on the door this morning and got told I was riding, which is crazy. Super bummed for Ryan. Like, it's an unfortunate way. He was riding so good, but yeah, I got super lucky and really happy with my ride today. So hopefully I can continue it in the next round.
what do you think about this competition in overall?
It's an awesome competition. The park is insane. It's one of the best in the world for sure. And the format's super fun. It's really cool battling it out, riding at the same time. Often you don't know what the other rider did, so there's always a lot of unknown in it, which is really cool.
And which section is the most difficult for you?
Right now, the back section has a fair bit of wind on it, so that was definitely the most difficult today. But yeah, all of them are pretty tough. There's the two rail sections, there's 3 or 4 features in each section, so to get them all right is always tricky.
Thank you so much. Good luck in the second stage and have fun.
Awesome, thank you.
I love that dude, Busty Dunn.
Such a nice guy. I mean, there must be huge pressure for him out there today. No time to really practice the way some of the others have.
Yeah, imagine that as well. Like you go through qualification with so much hope, and then you're like, oh, I was close, but I didn't make it. And then a couple of hours later, when it comes to the draw, and he's like, okay, well, I need to ride because Ryan's out, and then Ryan Peacock, unfortunately, not able to ride due to injury. But Busty.
So now he's through to the top 16.
Rock and roll.
Can't make his way to 8 if he plays his cards correctly. Lots of support. Even over here on my channel, it seems like Benny is the man that everyone wants to see. I'm seeing multiple questions. Lots of Australian viewers, which I love to see. Obviously the off season for them. So they're probably in their winter right now, not really getting out to ride. My message to you is get out in those cold conditions, because I always say any day wakeboarding is better than no day wakeboarding.
Yeah, someone that I really appreciate, the Mac Dog, he says to me as well, a wise man once said, he is the wise man. Any lap you've done, nobody can take off you. So,
so true.
That's the way it works. Any lap you can get in is a good lap, and that nobody else can take. It's worth it.
So next on the water, obviously we do have Benny, and he is going to be riding against Alfie Constable. Alfie's also a force to be reckoned with. He had the automatic qualification into today as well. So he hasn't had to work too hard to get here, but he has been out there riding in practice and absolutely killing it.
All right, so watching a couple of replays, Enzo Azaraf, you can see on the screen right now. Boom, turning to blind from Riley Dillon. There you go, Enzo again, that kicker hit, unfortunately dropping the handle on it, which was very unfortunate. And as we just said as well, Riley Dillon in the studio. Nice to have you, big man.
In the studio, man. Good to be in here. This is quite the setup.
Yeah, they rush you in here. You're literally off the water like 16 seconds.
Yeah, 16 seconds, and you're in here talking to the boys here.
Dude, you're dry haired. What happened? Did everything go to plan, or what happened?
I wouldn't say everything went to plan, but a couple little hiccups, especially on the back line. But hey, we pulled it together, and I couldn't be more stoked. It's hard going up against your friends.
Yeah, for sure.
It's hard when we're all a big community here, and going up against Enzo, really good friend of mine. But would have liked to see him land his run, and you know, if we both landed our run and then I ended up going through, I'd feel a little better. But hard to see him crash there on the kicker. But all in all, super stoked to be going through.
Are you the sort of guy, Riley, that sets a tactic? You know, if you know, all right, I'm going against Enzo, he's got fast feet, I'm going to have to be fast myself, or do you set a tactic, or do you just go out and do your thing, whoever you're up against?
I think I'm definitely more of the tactic guy. I like to play smart, like to do the math. You know, with being friends with all these guys, I kind of have a sense of what they're going to go out and do, and I want to set myself up for success. And you know, when you have 2 runs, you want to go out there and land something, but if you fall in the first run, you got another try. So you don't want to go too easy, you don't want to go too crazy. So I knew Enzo was going to slay it, and I knew I needed to start off with the run I was going for, and then that's what we ended up getting. So a couple additions we can add on in the future rounds, but super stoked to throw that down.
So Riley, speaking of those next rounds, you're obviously up against Windsor. How's that going to bode for you?
Well, that's an interesting one. For those of you who don't know, Windsor is my roommate right now. So pretty interesting, a little close to home, but yeah, it's going to be sick with Windsor. We were joking around this morning saying that if we both won our heats, that would be us together, and here we are. So it's going to be interesting, but man, Windo's been doing this for years. I know how damn solid he is, so I'm going to have to bring my A game against my friend.
Absolutely. And anything, are you going to change anything throughout your riding, or just try and stick the run and get it as clean as possible?
There might be a few changes. But I think the name of the game for this one is get out there and lay down a solid run. These judges want clean, solid, full pulls, and I'm going to try and give them that.
All right, well, epic. Well, good luck in it. We look forward to watching it. We know Noreen's clicking in as well. Well, actually, we're not sure if she's watching yet, but hopefully she tunes in.
Shout out Noreen. I heard my grandmother commented on Mr. Dave's YouTube video. Dave comes down to the dock and tells me that my grandmother's commenting on this YouTube video.
She was so proud that she was like, my grandson's there, and he's competing, and he's made it through to the next round. So it's
she's
good
a beauty.
to see.
I wish she was here. She's come to a couple wakeboard contests, and the boys have always said she's the life of the party, so hopefully you get to meet her one day.
That's epic. Thank you so much, Riley, and good luck in the next round. But right now on the water, Alfie,
my other boy. Do
you want to run us through this one?
Yeah, let's run it through.
Yeah, you talk us through.
Alfie coming in, switch chrome up. That's a tough one. Was that my curse?
Nah,
was that my curse?
Not at all.
Just going down on the switch chrome up on the bobber to Nico Lander. That's a tough one. But up next, we have Mr. Benny Heatley. Oh man, Benny Heatley's been on a tear from Australia, the young kid. One of 3 boys from Australia, and they all shred. So here we go. Coming in toe side into the Peacock, 50-50 up, front board. Falling off a little bit earlier on the switch front board. Coming in here, back 2 in, switch up, switch up, switch up. Oh baby, I love that hit. All right, coming in switch back. 3 melon rewind. Coming into this hack in the corner. What do we got? Toe side, front board to front board. Off a little early, but hey, again, couple off earlies, but laid down something there.
Yeah, but he is so fast as well, so precise, and he's got his own style of riding, which I really appreciate.
Yeah. I wonder if he's doing this tanny back lip. Yep.
No way. In the wind.
Tanny back lip. All right, here we go. Up the wall here on the Anna. Front board. Ooh, okay. Saving it.
Yeah, saving it. Doesn't look like the line on those 2 down the back as well as there as clean as he wanted, but...
No, the wind back there is absolutely crazy.
Back nose blunt,
rail to rail,
50,
2 out. Here we go. I think we're going to be seeing this money mob. Here we go. Yeah, grabbing roast beef too.
Whoa.
Dude. I hope everyone doesn't sleep on the roast beef.
That makes it so much more difficult, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does, man. And, oh, what? Switch back 1, a tail grab, I guess. Rewind back 3. I haven't seen him do that yet.
Wow.
Interesting, just completely improvising as he goes through.
Well, that's why these boys are professionals, and everyone can go out there and switch up their run on a fly and stomp it, and that's why these boys are here.
How about that one? Didn't really lock in on the ledge, but ballsy as you like to flip into that thing.
For sure, and I think it's just a testament to what we're going to see from him in the future. I've seen him do some... Oh, did you see the handle wrap around his hand there?
Yeah, that little adjustment with his feet and the handle, like, whoa, sketchy. Got out of that one.
Super sketchy. Man, these boys are shredding. What a day. But yeah, that wind in the back corner, it's definitely played with my head a little bit. I got my headphones on too, and it just, the wind's just blaring.
Wow.
So.
Hey, how about this head-to-head? Liam Peacock and Kieran Owens. These boys grew up together, or are growing up together. They're both pretty young, and
Yep. And pretty much brothers too, you know? Like,
yeah.
maybe a different last name, but these boys have grown up together. Liam's helped Kieran get to where he is. Kieran's helped Liam get to where he is. So pretty unfortunate, I guess I'd say, that these two got paired up. We were all joking about it. And of course that name got pulled out. But this one, I have a feeling this one means more to these boys than the win.
Yeah, no doubt.
This is for all the bragging rights with your homie.
Yeah. Liam is obviously one of the riders here in Lithuania that are well loved by the crowd. He is a crowd pleaser through and through. Let's see how he goes, 50-50.
Ooh, 270, locking in. Back lip. Ooh, doing the hard way down the wall there. We love to see that. Is this the mob? Yeah.
Oh, scooping in on the landing.
That ankle twist at the end there.
It's the ankle twist. That's exactly it, isn't it?
I'm not sure if that's what he wanted, but that worked.
That was
he
sick.
He fell off, used the safety.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick.
You don't think that was calculated?
I'm not sure. I just haven't seen him do that. But definitely could have been knowing this guy.
He was working on this back line for quite some time yesterday.
I like that line. Now he's going to do it the opposite way. Watch this. Oh, 1 of the 5. Getting the 3, though.
Meanwhile, Kieran's on the other side.
Switch back 2. My goodness.
50-50.
To back 2. Rail to rail. Get it, boy. Yes, son.
Front board. Good rail-to-rail transfer. Check this out. He loves to send at Liam Peacock. Everyone knows it.
Wow. Switch KGB2, boys.
Got a grab on the switch KGB.
We know he's got more gas in the tank, although we've been hearing, Riley, there's a little bit more wind on that section today.
Yeah, I didn't personally find the Claudia lander too bad, but that back line is definitely tricky. But here we go, Kieran.
Yeah, Kizza. Nice.
Front
3 on the nose.
Back 1. Cab 2, rail to rail. Whoa. Beautiful.
Clean as you like, right?
Beautiful.
I do quite like, he's very precise in his riding. I do really enjoy it.
Back 3 rewind. Every time. I don't think I've seen him fall on that, guys.
That's awesome.
All right, one more trick to wrap it in for the first run.
Nice.
How casual to that landing too, right?
That's tough. If you were the judge right now, who would you be putting ahead in each section?
As a judge of my own, I don't even want to call this one because, oh man, I would hate to get it wrong for these boys. Both of them laid it down. I'm seeing some strong ones for each of them on each of the lines. Obviously, that's going to play a big part. We know these judges are looking for full pulls. We've seen them, you know, over the past little bit, really docking if you fall off the rail early. So I think, you know, Liam's got that front line. Kicker, taking Claudia, I don't know. Backline, I don't know. So I guess we're going to have to wait and see,
I know,
boys.
that's the beauty of it.
So we'll go back to the other head-to-head. Alfie Constable, Benny Heatley. Obviously, Benny will start first in this second run. We're switching it up for the second run. Alfie will have to chase him.
Yeah, that one caught me by surprise. Me and Enzo had to do a quick little swap.
Oh, yeah. I guess there's so much happening.
Enzo's ready to go, and he was like, no, Riley. And I was like, okay, here we go.
All right, lots of love and support for Benny. Seems like he's definitely one of the #1s in the heart of the fans.
For sure. And shout out to Jake and Tom. I know they're probably watching right now, cheering on their brother. Yup. Ooh, just like a little early again, but that's okay. Locked in on the nose good. Back 2. Switch up 180. Switch up 180. Not getting that rewind.
Backside.
All right, so.
Do you think looking for the rewind on that? Yeah.
Yeah. So I have a feeling it might be his first one. I'm not a judge, but
yeah,
I have a feeling it might be the first one on that first line.
Got a solid hit down that last hit as well, those long up rail walls.
Alrighty, here we go. We can get that back, but
oh,
way
yes,
better.
He did. Locked in on that one.
Alfie, rail to rail to rail. Front 3.
Yeah, Alfie's got his work cut out for him in this run.
Let's go, boys.
Benny's feeling it for sure.
Man, I love this dual screen.
Back lip, right foot forward, 50-50.
Nice.
270 to back lip.
And Alfie, on the meantime, getting that chrome up that took him down in the first run.
Yep. Okay, Benny.
Oh, how late was that,
around
dude?
that back. No!
Yeah, he couldn't hold it. His hand was in the handle.
All right, here we go. Pressure's on Alfie.
All right, let's see what
Switch
he can
back
do.
1, front tail 2.
Looked a little bit quick with the handle there.
Oh my
Wow.
goodness. Crail tanny to blind, hard way.
Oh!
No. Saves it.
Is he
Oh my
serious?
goodness.
Is he serious?
Is there a save of the weekend award? Because that might have just
That
won
is
it, boys.
loose as you like, dude. Alfie, what is going on? Heel side, front side.
Wow.
Rewind, yeah.
Save it again. Save it again.
Go on, Alfie.
Save it again.
He's doing it.
For the boys. Hit the kicker. Ah.
Had to
What
let
an
go.
animal.
You can hear the crowd
Wow.
has erupted for that.
Wow. That was amazing.
I was a little bit worried on that last one. His arm was through the handle, I thought, so I'm happy that he was able to let go of the handle. But that's Alfie on fire. Wow, I don't know how he saved himself in that pool.
That's scary too. You're kind of got both rails on the side with really steep safeties. Like,
Look at
watch
this.
this. Look, if he comes in, oh my God, knee plants the rail.
And I love how he still goes for a front board on the way down.
Yeah.
I'm still getting points.
Every point counts, right?
Exactly.
Oh, wow. I don't know if you guys watched Langfeld Open, like Joe Battleday, the way he locked in on that corrugated.
And then did a,
boom,
like,
it was very similar.
Bat wing to blind.
Yeah, 22, 22, 21. So Benny Heatley.
The young
shooting
gun.
through.
Attaboy, boys. Alfie and Benny, what a battle.
Nice. So what's the game plan now, Riley?
Game plan now is probably get a quick little bite to eat, get some energy, and then let's run this thing back.
Yeah.
All right, well, good luck out there. We're looking forward
boys.
to
Thanks.
that battle with Windsor, and hopefully
Yeah.
it goes well.
Hopefully it goes well. Thanks for all
Get
you're doing,
into it.
boys.
Thanks for
You're
taking
killing
the
it.
time, brother.
Of course, of course. Talk to you guys in a few.
Let's hear it. Take it out in back out of the water. Front ball.
All right, Kieran Owens, first up this time, gets to lay the pressure on his homeboy.
Check that out. He nailed that one as well. Switching up left foot forward, backside. 5. Grabbing it on the way round as well. Oh, yes. How good is he, right? Like, seriously, he's so playful.
I feel like when you're in the UK, you almost get shadowed. Years ago, it was just you were second best to Nick Davies. Now it's all Liam Peacock or whatever. But Kieran's excellent in his own right. You know, he's really killing it. And it's dividends that they get to ride together for both of them.
Yeah, Kieran just leaving out that second section. Liam going nuts down the first section.
That mob that he does.
How
So
about that?
I love the way he kind of tweaks it around. It's just very last minute. But here goes Kieran. There it is again.
Nice, solid mob. Solid melon, sorry. Melon with the 360, rewind 360.
So what are we going to see here off the kicker? Toe side approach. Chromo, massive.
Sending it, a good solid grab.
And Liam just dragging out of something there, but it sounds of things, just chaos on the back straight.
I got to say as well, how good are the drone flyers, right? Like Dave AV and Dom, they're on fire. Like how close was that and able to buzz out and get out of it? Ridiculous.
I would love to have one of them with me full time just to film all my videos because it really puts everything in perspective. Here comes Liam, KGB5.
What?
Wow.
What's he going to do to finish out? Going for the underflip, I would say, to finish out toe side, backside.
He'll follow it through though. There it is. Extra 180 on it this time. Liam Peacock. This is going to be a tough one to judge as well. Both riders putting down a serious display.
Yeah, just as we watch the replays, flow through as well. So obviously we know that Benny going through from the head-to-head against Alfie. We need to get that decision between Liam and Kieran, who's going to move on. And I just want to say, shout out, Bobo Collins. Sam Bobo Collins, yeah, wakeboarding. Yeah, Bobo. One of the boys from back in the day. Johnny D, also online, John Reiling.
Yeah, Johnny. Unusual, or not unusual, but a bit of a shame not to see him here shredding it up.
Yeah, for sure.
So it looks like it is 23. Liam Peacock goes through. Kieran still won in one of the sections, which is hats off to Kieran.
Yeah, but Liam obviously being one of the favourites here at this event, and the fact that, like you said, you know, Kieran took one section, Liam took 2. It's the best of 3, and that's the way it works. Also, Matty Muncie online. Yeah, Matty, missing you, bruh.
Definitely Matty enjoying that little ride.
Yeah, one of my highlights from last year, definitely watching Matty Muncie shred out here. He's a kind of dude who finds really creative lines and definitely could be in it as well. So Benny and Liam, that is the next head-to-head. We'll move on to the next two, Albie Rando and Camille Sherrod. Albie, one of the Swedish guys, 22 years of age. He's a regular footer, left foot forward. He'll be going up against Camille, an 18-year-old French rider. Obviously, Jules Sherrod has made a big name for himself, being one of the Red Bull team riders internationally, a lot of time on the water, but Camille is absolutely a weapon. He is so good at what he does.
And it's something we spoke about, is having brotherly rivalries. Is it an asset or is it a hindrance? Because on one side, yes, you have your brother and you have someone to compete with, but also you can end up under the shadow of your brother as well. But it looks like, you know, having that guidance from his older brother, he's obviously not, Jules isn't just a good wakeboarder, he's also kind of savvy with how the business, the industry works.
Yeah, true.
That's probably has to be a good asset to have.
Yeah, that's something that I always say. I think it's magic. Like, if you think about this year, Gavin Trent in Langenfeld Open, the Stuckey brothers, 1 and 2. That's a special moment. I mean, there's been a lot of brothers that have played the game. If you look at Liam and Ryan Peacock, they're two of the most professional riders in what they do, in the way they push and promote the sport.
Off and on the water. You know, they're so active, like you say, off the water, pushing the sport, doing tutorials, making YouTube videos, putting in that extra effort.
Definitely. And obviously you being more from the boat scene, I mean, when you're talking about the Sovereign brothers with Phil and Bob, and talking about Parks and Shane, there's so many brothers, and I think I agree with you.
Ollie, you know, it just goes on and on and on. There's so many. There's probably no wonder there's so many brotherly rivalries. It must be a difficult one as a parent, though.
Yeah, definitely. No doubt. No doubt. Like, and also to have that friendship and keep that friendship, although it can be competitive, and find your own groove, exactly what you're talking about. Like, that definitely would not be an easy job to take as parents, to watch your kids, especially when you're talking about Liam and Ryan Peacock. Like, those guys send it massively. And
exactly, and they're both looking to win, and if they're in a final, the chances are if one of them comes second to the other one, it almost feels like a loss, which is, I know, a terrible thing to say, because many of us would dream of just getting on the podium. So you've almost got to console and congratulate one child and not the other, and you know, that's a difficult thing to do, but I'm sure either way, very proud to have two kids top of the podium.
Yeah, probably a good story that will fit into this time, just as we've got some replays there. When we're talking about the Stuckey brothers, I actually got the chance to talk to Jay Stuckey, like the dad of the two boys, yesterday, and he was saying they had a really interesting thing that they used to do as grommets, which they would set up challenges, which I think to set a focus on what you do is super important, and they go out and the boys would have to do all 8 180s in one day. They do surface 180s, all 8, whether that be left foot forward and right foot forward, front side, back side, toe side, heel side, everything. And just setting that focus and inspiring the kids. And that's one of the things that happens out here in Lithuania, which I think is pretty special as well. Just
that's why their basics are so good. But we're back on the water now.
Yeah, sorry, mate. I just did lose a little bit of my focus. But
no,
Albie Rando,
I think the camera came on a little bit later.
Albie's already into it, coming up that back line, back leap into the pool, left foot forward, board slide, fitty to front board, a good travel from one rail to the next one over there. Albie trying to cut back into the inside. It is hard to get to the inside of the lake to hammer out that kicker, heel side. Front side 5, trying to get the mute grab in. I don't know how solid the grab was, but 1.5 rotations, that heel side, front side 540. Yes, taking it up and over with the Pete Rose 5. As we get straight down to Camille, flipping into the bank. Wow, just going hammer and tongs at it through there, 50-50 to front board. So the boys probably a little closer on the carrier as they should have been by the looks of it. Missing that first part of the run of Camille. Trying to rewind into it, was looking for the melon grab. Able enough to get that rope up over his head and get out of it. He was well wrapped up. The heel side kicker to finish out, heel side, front side. 900, able to save himself. 2.5 spins, leaning way back in the back seat, but it is a heel front 9, but a little sloppy on the landing, and that will also definitely be taken into account from the judges. Let's see if we can see a little bit of replay of Camille, because I definitely missed that front part of his run. Ollie onto that front nose blunt, backsiding around to 50-50. Tandy to B into the bank, 50-50 to front board. We saw that one. Heel side, rewind into the bank, heavy. Good to see as well, you guys online taking care of coaching about how the judging's done. We have Basti Baldia from Austria taking care of the front line as our judge. Then down the back section, Andy Kolp, which is a very well-known name within wake skating and wakeboarding. And also as a judge, he's done so many international events. He knows exactly what he wants to see. And Marek, one of the Polish guys, which is doing the judging for the kicker and also the Claudia, the third section.
I think if I was a judge, maybe this is my background in boat coming in, but I think I'd like to be that section. But anyway, enough about me. We had this man in with us just a short while ago. Alex Olbach on the water.
Yeah, he feels at home here in Lithuania. He spent a lot of time out here. One of the follow riders who definitely has a lot of time internationally, whether that be in the States, down in Australia, or over here in Lithuania. From the south of Germany, Mr. Mustachio.
Lots of support for him as he's on the water, coming in, fire cracking up, and then a full-blown, basically 360 around, and then flowing in to that street down rail, coming off a little bit early.
On the right side of the screen, Tadas, the last of the Lithuanian riders here in this round of finals. So obviously wanting to fly that flag high and try and make it through this round up against Alex, and those two are really good friends at the same time.
There's Alex, big, really
seriously?
late 360. Gets away with the corner as well, which is great to see.
Wow.
We'll talk a little bit more about that in the replay, but they're getting a little back mob. Solid hit in that third section.
How casual was that thing, man? That is awesome. Back 450 into the bank.
All right, Tadas coming in now into this 3-1-3 pool. Coming in, I thought he was going to go full 270 out, 50-50 there. And I think he looks like he may, oh no, coming back round, so going back, board, 270 out.
He will know as well that Alex killed this section. What's he going to do? Heel side,
backside
five.
I haven't seen that many of those big hits from that angle. Usually people are using the kicker almost as a hack, but using the full Claudia feature, and then opposite way, back 7.
Wow. So heel back 5, right foot forward, and heel back 5, heel back 7, left foot forward. So, wow.
Yeah, really good ride, and that's composition's key to this. The judges are looking for variety, a bit of a mix-up to show you're available to all aspects of wakeboarding. You're not just a one-trick pony. Check out that late 3. So doing a 360, the later you spin it, the harder it is. And then into that same blind landing right there. And that could be interesting because as big and as stylish as Alex was there, he didn't show as much composition. He ended up in that same landing on both hits in section 3. Judges will notice that. Let's see though, because at the same time, very lofty, very stylish, and also really clean.
So Camille on the dock, ready to go. He will start out second in this second run. And again, do remember it's the best in each section. So you've got to win 2 sections to move on to the next round. So the 3 sections, the front line, the back line, and then the last 2 kickers, the last 2 hits is section number 3. It's the best of those 3 sections, which will win. And just seeing Tom Heatley sign in as well. Tom, nice to have you online. Benny Heatley's older brother.
Ah, hopefully he enjoyed watching Benny out there.
Yeah, said he's super proud of Benny's run, and he should be. Benny's been amazing. He's making a big difference out here in Europe. It was well worth the trip.
Also, just a bit of a buzzer. Nice guy, always positive vibes. Check that out. That was a cool, like that's a completely different line. Judges are going to love that.
And that as well, like super solid landing in that front board position and then whipping it around as he got back to the water. 270 onto that pipe. Thought he was actually trying to shoot out onto the other ledge on that up rail ledge, but choosing not to. Left foot forward, Camille coming in, dragging the hand. Frontside nose blunt, a solid ollie to get up on top of that rail.
Big old tangent blind into the bank for the Frenchman.
And Albie on the right side of the screen, absolutely attacking it, number 25. Camille on the tail, switching around. 50-50 to front board, spinning out of it as well.
Camille right there having an unbelievable pool hit, potentially one of the nicest we've seen all day. And go and rewind into the bank. That's a much harder line. Look at the tension he had to deal with there. If he can pull off this kicker hit, I will be flabbergasted. But it looks like he recomposed himself.
Wow.
Heel 7,
wow.
The same trick we saw his brother do on the other side. Respect to Camilo right there. That was amazing.
All right, Albie, let's see how he goes. Backside in. 50-50, travel across the front board, handle behind his back, spinning the 90 out of it. Trying to get back to the inside, right foot forward. Getting low, heel side. Front 7, mute grab on the way around, trying to, couldn't hold it, trying to control the handle. We spoke about that through qualification as well. Like if you got that, the generating of speed in the landing, you get a lot of loose rope, and to get the control of the handle is not easy. We've seen a couple of riders now having trouble with it.
Absolutely. So plastic is faster than water, essentially. So when they land, they accelerate through. So you need to almost be on your back foot, preempting it to land and absorb that speed to make it around the corner. And if you come in and you're a little bit off balance and you don't have the body position on the water to be able to slow that down, you're in trouble, and it's hard to correct it. We actually saw both of the riders there struggling a bit with the corner. Unfortunately as well, Albin wasn't able to actually make it around, but to handle the slack, and that's another thing if you're new to wakeboarding. When the rope goes slack, that's when you're in trouble. It's impossible to hold on because you slow down and then you get all that acceleration all at once, and it just, unless you are the world's strongest person, you're going to struggle to hold through that. So really, really tough section of the course linked up together. However, we've been seeing a lot of riders dealing with it absolutely brilliantly.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely rope tension is a big part of wakeboarding, whether that's behind the boat or on the cable. One of the reasons I say that right now is looking at Trent Stuckey as an example, or a lot of Enzo Azaraf as well. They've got so much control over the rope, whether they've got tension or not. My brain doesn't understand how they do it, but they can switch up and mix around even though they don't have tension in the rope. So there you go. Looking at the head-to-heads, Dom Handler, Silver Millpack, Trent Stuckey, Reen BDP, Joe Battleday, Gav Stuckey, Peter Caldas, Busty Dunn, James Windsor, Riley Dillon, Benny Heatley, Liam Peacock, and just looking at the comments here online, Aussie.
Yeah, I think I'm getting a bit of that too, actually, from watching on both streams.
So we got Connor Lawton still to come as another Aussie that's still to come in this heat. So who knows, all Aussie final. How about that?
Yeah, that could be really interesting. We'll see. You sound like you're a little bit biased over there, though.
Nah, not at all.
If there was any Irish in there, I'd be hoping for an all-Irish final. Come on, Ireland, pick up the slack.
I'm down for wakeboarding, whatever. It's good to see good wakeboarding. 25, 26, 25, which means Albie will move on.
Congratulations to him.
Unfortunate for Camille.
All right, so the crowds are slowly beginning to fill up as we reach 3 p.m. local time here in Lithuania at 313 Wake Park. We are about 3/4 way through the first round of the men, and we now on the water. It's not Alex Olbach because they switch orders. It's Tadas from Lithuania,
wow.
the local hero. I'm going to say there's a few of them out there. He's not the only Lithuanian who's made it this far in the event.
450 into the bank, handle behind his back on the way around, backside. Back one, up over the bobber. Looking at that last part of section number 1, back lip, transferring from rail to rail, or from ledge to ledge, I would say. It's not round, so it's not a rail. Alex starting out from the start dock, so we'll split the screen. Tadas coming into section 2, ollie up, back one, spinning out of it as well, nice. Alex into the bank on the right side of the screen. Tadas also spinning into the cannon into the bank. Tadas into the pool, back lip, spinning in, left foot forward, 50-50. Casual through the middle, board slide, pretzeling out of it. On the right side of the screen, Alex Olbach going at it. Tadas, he's got the Claudia to finish out. Here, the 540, tapping on top of the knuckle on the way round, was able to control himself though. Left foot forward to the inside of the lake. Pumping on the handle, looking for that heel back 7. Unfortunately, throwing the rope, throwing the handle, not able to land it. Let's see how Alex goes down this section number 2. Tapping that step down handrail. Straight back out of the pool. He looks well focused. Front board, 270 in, 50-50, a little bit on the nose. 50-50, front lip. Able to control himself. And as we said before, Dave, that's a long travel to get all the way out there to that outside rail.
Especially now, I'm pretty sure you're jumping into the wind. Big old tail grab, 180. I think he's maybe confident, or maybe he's looking for a late 3 like we saw earlier.
Yeah, true. He kind of put his hand up like, what happened?
I got confused. Big old toe back one. Actually, unfortunately, crashing on that. He's definitely going to be going with his first run score. I would be intrigued to see how the judges go there for the two lads in the third section. It's going to be very difficult. Love that. The way he grabs it up in that kind of seatbelt position and then rewinds a spin, handle into the other hand.
I got to say, Alex looks extremely controlled in what he's doing, right? Especially you're talking about that late three as well, but here he's precision on the rails as well. Like he's putting his board exactly where he wants it.
Do you know what? It's something I've spoke a lot about with John Dryling, for example, is that sometimes a little bit less can be a lot more. So not changing up too much on the rail, instead just locking into a solid hit. That can bring huge value, and that's actually quite nice to see as you're consuming it. Because you know yourself, if you're watching and they're doing 7 different things on one little piece of rail, it's so much going on. And sometimes just a bit of style is absolutely perfect. But that's enough about us. Let's go catch up with Gabriella, who's down dockside with one of our athletes.
Liam, hi Kieran. So how did it feel riding against best friend?
It's never nice to pick one of your best friends to ride against when the names are drawn out of the hat. And Kieran's been absolutely ripping this whole year. We've been training together, always riding together, so we kind of know what each other's got in the bag. So it really was pretty tough drawing there.
Yeah, as Liam said, you don't want to go up against one of your best friends, but it is good, and we do have a good camaraderie about it. But yeah, Liam rode good today, so fair play to him. He was the better man today, and just hope he takes it all the way through. Cheers, boy.
Kieran, your birthday was yesterday. Your birthday was yesterday. Yes. How did you celebrate it?
Pretty chilled, to be honest. Just wakeboarded here at 313, ate some food. Didn't really do much because, you know, yeah, saving it for today.
Okay, thank you so much for your questions. Good luck in the next stage. Thank you.
A belated happy birthday to Kieran. Wasn't actually aware of that. He really kept that one on the DL. Now, this next heat, well, we've got some good. I definitely over here, I'm seeing Aaron Gunn tuning in saying, let's go, Connor. There's a lot of support here for Connor. So it's going to be Dominic Gers, Nick Gers, Dom Gers, whatever you want to call him. He's been around for so long. I think he's got a few world titles. He's a Red Bull athlete. He does all these crazy projects like wakeboarding in the ice, all sorts of mad things. And he's up against Connor Lawton.
Thank you. Yeah, awesome. We just got the results through as well. Alex moving on from that last head-to-head with Taras, which means Taras won't make it through to the next round. But Alex Albach sneaking in with that head-to-head against Albi Rando. And yeah, Nikki Gers, that whole ice mission, what they did, Dom, Nikki, Felix, like, just went through the roof. So crazy, such a big production. But Nikki Gers, I mean, we're talking about the young guns coming through, the 16, 17, 18-year-olds, which are absolutely ripping. Nicky's been in this game for so long. He's had so many European Championship titles, World Championship titles. He knows exactly what he needs to do, but can he hold it up against the grommets, you know?
It's tough to say, and it's a funny one, and he's one of those guys who really takes it serious. You can see he's stretching all the time. He's in phenomenal shape. And he's also, I feel like he's got that Germanic approach to things of very systematic, efficient, organised.
Yeah.
And he takes that into his riding, which I really like. It's very easy to consume as a viewer. So let's see how he goes. Definitely a lot of support both ways. And I'm excited to see it unfold. And then actually, not to mention after that, Victor Salmon, who's just riding the course like nobody else. Really unique. And the young Polish Patrick is going to be joining him as well.
Yeah. Nikki Gers taking off from the dock, and Connor Lawton, when this draw got done, Nikki said, I've never seen Connor ride, so Connor will be feeling good. He's stoked just to get into this round. If he makes it through this one, he'll be over the moon. 50-50, 50-50 back lip. Pretzel out for Nikki Gers. 450 into the bank. Good land on that one as well. Left foot forward, straight into bobber, toe side, backside, tap to rewind. Back lip, spinning out of it as well. Nikki Gers coming around the back section. We're being joined here in the studio by Joe Battleday. Joe, nice to have you, bro.
Yeah, cheers, boys. Thanks for having me.
Yeah, so great ride earlier. We want to talk a bit more about that and also about your next run. But right now we've got two heavy hitters on the water. Connor's just joined Nick Gers on the West Rock. I love that, kind of staying blind and then transitioning on.
Grabbing on the way out as well.
Connor really clean with this one.
Have you had much time with him at home in Australia?
Not too much because he lives up in Mackay, so that's like an hour and a half on the plane, if not a pretty big drive. But whenever we hang out, it's like always good times.
Nice. Nicky's sending it over the Claudia right there, a grab front flip, which you don't see too often.
That's his old school cable tricks coming in. And a big old heel 9, which just looks super solid.
G-spot, just playing it safe on that one with the toe back roll.
He looks good today.
Yeah.
Connor's on fire, 50-50 front lip. He knows he's going to have to go at it if he wants to take Nicky Gers off the board, and that would be intimidating for him as well to go up against Nicky, but Connor looks good. Hand drag, big toe side front roll, good grab on it too, right?
Yeah, solid, and I think we're going to see him here with the chromo to finish off, getting the mute grab.
There it is, a familiar looking trick for you there, Joey.
Is that switch for him?
Yeah,
right
switch,
foot forward. Like that left foot forward toe side front roll looks solid, but the right foot forward straight after that. So showing in both directions that front roll, very clever.
Definitely a bit of variety in there. Keen to see how the judges take it.
Hey, there was good support for you too before, mate. When you went out on the water, there's a lot of like, "Let's go, Joe! Let's go, Joe!"
Yeah,
That's so
sick.
good.
That's awesome.
We've renamed you Joe Battlefield.
Yeah, nice.
That's what's been going on.
That was Manu.
Yeah, one of the Grommies from back home, I remember I was just like going off the dock just before I was heading back overseas to Europe for the summer, and he was like, "Hey, what's your real name?" And I was like, "Joe Battleday," and he's like, "Oh, I thought that's just what they called you on the commentary."
All right, so talk us through your ride today. How was it out there? And obviously, congrats.
Yeah, cheers. It was definitely a good ride, but there were definitely pieces of it that I'd like to improve, and some things that I've kind of got in mind for the next rounds that maybe going to need to pull out some harder tricks. But definitely on that back straight especially, you can feel the wind really under your board coming onto some of the features. So that's something to think about. But fortunately for me, I think the back line, well, I'm not taking the L yet, but I feel like the section that I'm probably weakest on is the back line. So probably focus on the front line and the kickers for the next one, and then see how that goes, and then work on building the back line from there.
Nice.
All right, excellent. So Victor Salmon on the water, getting big. I love it. He takes all these quirky little different lines you can see there.
Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, into the curb and then whipping the tail back around to get on it.
Nice, getting the tap on the bobber there. I think it's really important. So you see some of the riders kind of going for the tap, sometimes just going a little too big and missing it. And I think with a rail like that, the whole point of the bobber is to kind of use it. So if you're clearing it, that's definitely going to be noticed by the judges.
We saw you hit it really nice, actually. Noticed that.
Yeah, that's the aim, but not always working out like that, unfortunately.
Victor grabbing the rail on the way up to hold himself on the line.
I feel like he maybe does that on purpose. It's not like a hand drag by accident.
Yeah.
Wow, on the right side of the screen, Patrick Wojak, Polish young kid.
Just 16, stoked to make it this far yesterday. He was the last pick of the draw yesterday.
Victor, what's he going to do here to Claudia?
I love this. That is sick. And we know he can take it to blind, and we're expecting it, Victor, in the next round.
And you're going to see a very similar approach, just a completely different hit on that rail.
How sick.
Yeah.
He uses the kicker in a very unique form.
It'll be interesting to see how the judges reward that one, because you know it's not your typical kicker hit. Nevertheless, it's insanely hard. So.
Hey, Patrick coming on 270, then a little nose press. Coming in, transfer across front board, and then getting a 270 out.
Super clean.
Commitment to 270 out of that thing too.
Woohoo! Floaty back row.
Hey, he looks very confident, 16 years of age, and hammered through qualification.
Pete Rose 5, just like that.
Wow.
What are you thinking so far, Joe?
Well, it's pretty tough to say, because Victor, I feel like Victor definitely had a little bit more technicality in there, but then kind of bobbled here and there. I think we'll see Victor take the kicker line, because Patrick didn't do too much on the lander. Maybe we can take that to roll to blind on the next one.
Yeah.
And then I think Victor's got that front line. Maybe Patrick's going to take the back line. So we're pretty close coming into the second runs.
It's two totally different styles of riding, that's for sure.
Oh, absolutely. And, same with Connor and Gurzy. So
yeah. So we'll go back to head-to-head. Connor will start out first in this second run. Nicky Gers will have to sit back and watch.
Yeah, I might cruise in a sec if that's sweet, so I can get...
All right, well, Joe, listen, good luck in your heat against Gavin Stuckey. Not going to be the easiest, but no doubt you can do it.
You're ready
Cheers,
to
boys.
teach him a lesson, right?
I mean, Gavin's ripping out there, keen to see him shred, and yeah, you know, hopefully I get my stuff and hopefully it goes my way, but happy days.
You got it, rock and roll, brother.
Cheers,
Love
boys.
it. You can actually take it.
All right. Connor's ready to go. Big number 30. Thank you. Look at that face, right? I said to him, we did the riders draw last night, who's going up against who, and he was like, hey, dude, I'm stoked. I didn't expect to get through. I'm through. I'm in this round. He's going to get against Nicky Gers. He's got great chances as well.
Lots of support for him here. Clean first hit. That's the way you want to start.
Locked it and whipped it. That was awesome. Backside in.
I love the way he
out.
holds it blind. He doesn't quite go blind. He's almost got his arm straight. Very unique, very different. See the way he does it with his arm? It's not locking in and twisting the way a lot of riders do.
Oh, tapping the nose on that one, looking for the nose blunt, just tapping it on the way through. Alex Canmoso online as well. Nice to see you, bro. So a lot of support from the Australian riders for Connor right here. Flip into the bank. He was lucky to get on the bank on that one. Connor landing way down low. Nicky Gers attacking that front line. Connor into the pool, right foot forward. Back lip, staying on that right foot. 50-50, travel to front lip, whipping out of it as well. Nice, getting the pretzel on.
These are two riders we're not seeing skip sections. They're going all out through every inch of the course. Big
solid grab.
Yeah. Last trick now coming in on the heels. What's it going to be for Connor? Hillside, backside, 900!
Yes, he did. Yes, he did.
That can't be easy for Nick Gers, hearing that crowd erupt over there and knowing, damn, he just did something good. I've got to bring my A game. Let's do it for the German.
Back nose blunt. Wow, wow, wow. Nicky Gers taking a heavy fall. I think I agree with you totally. Like, he would have heard the crowd just flipping out, and that 900 is worth flipping out on. And I think it put him under pressure.
It wasn't just a heel back 9. It was a massive heel back 9. That's the difference. It's not. He's not just getting it done. He's doing it right, and that makes a big, big statement. And the judges love it. And it's a shame because Nick was riding well.
That one as well, like that backhand coming across on the nose, getting a good grab on it. Check that. Whip, 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 bam.
So much tension as well. You can see there's constant tension on the rope. And this is just where Nick, I don't know what happened there, just kind of messed up, wasn't steady on his feet.
Yeah, got taken down heavy, that's for sure. Hey, Loza, Lauren Homer online as well. Yeah, Connor.
So it looks like, and the crowd will be delighted to hear.
Number 30, moving on. There it is. Connor's going to be stoked on that, and that's 4 Aussies in the next round.
Yeah, that's 4 Aussies in the next round. All right, calm down, Clint. Getting a little bit excited. But that is excellent. Huge congratulations to him. Definitely making it worth it. I suspect at home it's about midnight in Australia, depending on where people are located. So staying up to watch it. And unfortunately, you're going to have to stay around for a few more hours because your boys are making it through every single round.
Yeah, we're talking about 20 past 10 in Brisbane, depending on where you're sitting. If you're sitting in West Oz or whatever else, obviously Tom Heatley signed in, so West Australia also online. Aaron Gunn says that's what a back 9 should be like. And if Aaron Gunn says that, that's definitely take note.
Little bit of credibility to the name. So just adjusting the cable here at 313 Wake Park. And I suppose now is as good a time as ever to welcome you to the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel. It's all about to take place here at 313 Cable Park. So far, we've made our way through the women. They still have their final to come later this afternoon, and we are making our way through the men. In a short while, we will know who will be in the top 16, and then we'll go right into it. The first heat will be Dominic Hernler versus Silver Malpak, but we're going to get to that in a moment because right now from Poland, the 16-year-old Patrick is on the water. A great first run. He's going to see can he up it. Now the course is divided into 3 different sections. there on the first section. Nice hit as he comes in. This is a bit of a hack, a spaceball boggle, missing the touch, but still rewinding and landing smoothly on that down pipe. And there you go, nice 270, and pretzel respinning the other way around. So Patrick is only 16 years of age, and he's absolutely killing it. And he's just been joined now on the right-hand side of the screen by Victor Salmon. Patrick holding up, nice tap, 180 spinning on the rail. Meanwhile, Victor going over the 2 gaps on the Peacock. And it's just all happening right now. Victor coming off a little bit early on that West Rock feature, and right now Patrick is in the pool, rail to rail, 270 out. Patrick is making me breathless as he comes in to the Claudia, hits the kicker full force, heel side back roll, maybe looking to take that to blind. It might not be enough to take down Victor, as Victor already stomps down a nice run, although a P5 is absolutely excellent for Patrick from the young gun. Looks like Victor's cruising through this back section. So to explain that, basically the athletes are judged per section. So if in their first run they think they did enough, then in their second run they're going to cruise through it, hold their breath, because it's such a busy course, 19 different features. Victor coming in, so are we going to see it here? Back mob into the bank and maintains the line tension beautifully. Victor absolutely killing it. And then the back 3 here onto the rail, into the back mob. 2 different ways of spinning. Victor killing that third section on the course. So if you are watching from abroad, let us know. We're always intrigued to hear, are people based here in Europe? Are you staying, burning the midnight candle across the globe on different continents? We'd love to hear where you're watching from.
Yeah, check out these replays as well. Whoa.
Wasn't quite in India. I actually thought it was an Indy back roll, but I think he had a little bit in the seatbelt there.
Patrick Wojak, the young kid from Poland. And Victor, I love watching the way Victor rides. Check this out.
Just gonna casually hop TikTok out of this.
Do a sneaky 5, whatever.
So we are waiting for these scores. Basti looks like he's already kind of showing you he's won in his section.
Yeah. With the judges too, that's tough. Like obviously each judge has a different section, but there's always 2 judges watching the other section, like 2 judges watching a section at a time. So pretty tricky with 2 riders on the water at the same time, but that is the Red Bull WakeDuel for 2023. That is the format for the WakeDuel. And we're just trying to decide right now. 31. 31. Basti says 32. There you go. Section Patrick Wojak winning section 1, but section 2 and 3 going to Victor Salmon, which means Victor moves on to the next round.
Great work by Victor, although you have to commend Patrick, 16 years of age, just stoked to get this far, and then actually managing to beat Victor, one of the best riders out there in one of the rounds. So huge respect to him. All right, so that completes, I would call it the first round, but actually the original qualification took place on Wednesday of this week, Thursday of this week, I'm sorry. And so now we are down to our top 16.
Top 16, that's it. And we're going to sort out through that to get to the top 8, and this is battling at it, that's for sure. So, just going to sort out the ropes, get the cable sorted. Alex Albach's on the dock, he's pumped. And we'll just check out that scoreboard again so you guys can see what's going on. That's what we're about to move into. Dom Hernler, Silvia Milpak, Trent Stuckey, Reen VDP, Joe Battleday, Gavin Stuckey, Pedro Caldas, Basti Dunn. And we go over to the other side of the board. Window, James Windsor against Riley Dillon, Benny Heatley against Liam Peacock, Albie Rando against Alex Albach, and Connor Lawton, yes brother, going up against Victor Salmon. So we're talking about here, when we're talking about Red Bull WakeDuel, there's a fair bit of money up for grabs, and something special about this as well. The girls get the same amount of money as the guys, which I think is super fair. $3,000 for first place, taking it 2 and 1 for the other places. And obviously, Mystic, most progressive line, they put another 500 in the pool as well for the guys and also for the girls.
An interesting thing about that Mystic progressive line, it's not necessarily who did the most difficult trick, but who did it in a progressive way, who's pushing the sport, doing something a little bit unique. So, for example, we just watched Victor hitting the kicker in a completely different manner. That could be the type of thing that might take that prize. So that's what the judges are judging it. They're not actually looking at who did the hardest trick or who did the hardest 3 tricks in a row. It's all about being unique, being stylish.
Yeah, definitely. Which is a big, like we've said that, Dave. Obviously, you've been in the game a pretty long time, and I've played this game for a fairly long time myself as well. And wakeboarding's changed so much over the last 5 or 10 years. And obviously, since Unipark Tech came on the game in 2008, the whole feature game, the fact that we've got a swimming skate park on the water definitely has changed a lot, and Unipark Tech making these landing ramps and the banks to land in different directions. It's made the sport a whole lot different, and also with the material, you know, the boards, the boots, everything that we use. It's definitely not the game that it used to be, and it's awesome.
Absolutely not. Like, if you rewind 10 years ago, you're watching Nick Davies do double S-bend at the start of his run, and that question's come in time and time again. Where are the air tricks? And it's not that air tricks are not cool. In fact, I was talking to a few of the riders who we're seeing here today who still love air tricks and they think they're very valuable. But the reason we're not seeing them today is because it all comes down to doing these features. There's over 17 features in the water. They have 9 hits each. All right, so let's see what is yet to come as we begin the top 16 at the Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. The judges taking a short intermission, and you can see there's a few riders on the water there just spraying down the obstacles to make sure that nobody gets stuck, that it's fair for everyone, and that we have a good time on the water. So now is a great opportunity for tuning in. Let us know. We've seen people are watching from Switzerland, from Australia, from all over the place. And if you are enjoying it, let us know who you're rooting for. We're seeing people say, watching in Perth, Team Benny and all this. So let us know who you're supporting, who you want to make it through, and who you'd like to see on that top podium, both male and female. You can see the crowds here at 313 Wake Park are building. And a big thing that we've been talking about throughout the event is here they're not just doing a great job for some of the more experienced athletes, but there's also really great beginner cable, intermediate cable, advanced cable. They run camps to get people into it, have over 1,000 people doing those camps every summer. So imagine with just one wake park, they're getting 1,000 new people into the sport.
Yeah.
That is passing the handle.
Yeah, definitely passing the handle, that's for sure. I mean, look at the size of this event. Lithuania, wakeboarding hasn't been here all that long, but what they've put into the sport over the last couple of years, and we're talking about some of these Lithuanian riders that went through the qualification. We saw Tadas was still in this round, so the Lithuanian riding obviously stepping up level for level every year, and it's so good through those coaching camps and stuff that happens. And I mean, this place out here at 313, we said it earlier as well, they opened in 2018, built the second cable in 2020, the third cable in 2022. So every 2 years they've put so much back into the sport, this purpose-built facility, which is absolutely immaculate in every way, whether it be the rooms that you stay in down the side of the lake, which you can see there as well. Also the island in the middle of the lake to stop the wake from coming back. And it's just from the restaurant, the food, the people, the environment, it's just amazing to be out here, and it's such a pleasure for myself.
Absolutely. I think everyone here, all the athletes included, a lot of them came out over a week in advance. A lot of them are staying for another couple of days. It's not just an event, it's also somewhere they like spending a bit of time. We all do. As you can see, the crowd's now beginning to build. That whole section there on the terrace and the bleachers, it's a bit of a buzz down there. Everyone seems to enjoy it quite a lot. I would say, judging by the comments, that Benny Heatley is definitely #1 in the heart of the fans, or otherwise Australians are just super supportive. But I tell you what, everyone's just Benny, 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 which is great to see.
Yeah, that's one thing I said as well. Like I only actually met Benny at Langenfeld Open in May, and for me, I've been away from Australia for way too long and have absolutely very little idea about what's going on down there. But one thing I like about Benny, he's got a progressive style. He's a super nice kid. That's the thing I like about him. He's a super nice kid because he's come over here. He's so humble. He's so down to earth. I don't know if he knows how good he is because he is so good. But it's made a big difference, the fact to get on a plane at 18 years of age, travel over to the other side of the world, do your thing. And, I mean, talking about Liquid Force over here, a good friend of mine, Benny Zeus, who is a big part of Liquid Force in Germany, he's like, that kid is going to go a long way, and I'm sure he will. Like, if he sticks to his game and does what he does, obviously his riding talent is there. So, as you know, Dave, it's about taking care of your body, and it's not just about how good you ride, but who you are as a person, which you had mentioned before. And Benny is someone which I believe myself can, in the next 10 to 15 years, definitely make his living with wakeboarding. He's on the right track.
Absolutely. It's not an easy task to undertake, and it unfortunately isn't just about how good of a wakeboarder you are, but also about who you are as a person, how you can work with brands, portray the sport, get as many people into the sport. And Benny's obviously such a great talent at that. You know, when you talk, when you can't walk by him without getting a big smile and a high five. That's the least you're going to get, and you'll probably have a 10-minute conversation. He's one of those people who it probably takes him 20 minutes to go from his room there on the lake to the start dock because he's just stopping and talking to people. But it's great to see, and that's how you grow a career. And I suppose the people we've been talking about, the Peacock brothers, they've done such a good job of that. Take Nick Gers and some of the other guys, Dom Hurler, Felix, they've all gone over. They're filming these massive projects. They're not just showing up to events, riding and leaving. There's so much more to what they do. It's not just training. It's being active online, doing emails. All this comes into play.
Yeah, I think it's also about finding what you're down with. When you say Felix Georgi, you know, like, he does contests, that's part of the game, he's got to do that, but he's so inspired by finding new spots and winching and being creative in the sport and what he does, and that's his thing, and it's working for him, and that's wakeboarding as well. It's not just about being the world champion or winning a contest. It's awesome to do that, and it's such an important, integral part of the sport, I believe, but it's also about finding what is the creative side of it? What is it that you vibe on? Whether that be coaching as well. That's wakeboarding. I mean, look at yourself, mate. You've been in it for so long, and you inspire so many people by what you do.
Don't know what you're talking about. I've only started wakeboarding last year because I'm 18.
Get out of it. Get out of it.
Getting old now. But no, that's exactly it. It's such a small sport that it's quite crucial to take new people in. We were talking about pass and handle, what they do here at 313 with their Wake College. That's what it's all about. But now on the screen, you are seeing the next riders get ready, and it's going to be a stacked heat.
Yeah, so we'll run you through the list again. Silver Millpack will be going up against Dom Handler. Trent Stuckey going up against Reen VDP Skits. Reen Vanderpass. Joe Battlefield or Battle Day, I'm not sure. Joe Battle Day, obviously.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Going against Gavin Stuckey. Pedro Caldas against Busty Dunn. And then Window, James Windsor against Riley Dillon. Benny Heatley against Liam Peacock. Albie Rando coming up against Alex Albach. And Connor, yes you did, Connor Lawton. Connor going up against Victor Salmon. They are the next head-to-heads we're about to get into. And like we said, here on site, we're moving into the afternoon. Good vibes down on the dock. You can see Trent Stuckey having a little dance. There's Nicky Gers. And here in the studio, Window, Mr. James Windsor. Thanks for coming to join us, mate.
Thanks for having me.
So tell us, good first ride. Talk us through your first ride. How was it out there? Obviously a little bit windier today than some other days. How are you finding it?
Yeah, there's lots of wind on the back straight, so struggling with the rails being a little dry, but had heaps of fun. Just trying to link up the sections is really hard. It's like probably the hardest course of the year, I guess, just making so tiring. The features in the corners, just like no place to break. So yeah, it's a hard one.
How were you vibing, man, when you saw you had to go up against Maxi Milder? Was that something you're like, all right, I need to change this or change that, or are you just doing Window?
I'm just out there having fun, but I knew I had to do like lace the front and back line. He's kicker god at the moment, so maybe dig 5 to back 9. So it was definitely a fun one.
That's awesome. I think you absolutely killed it. And I've got to say, I've heard it, like, it's my opinion, but I've heard it from so many people. Like, Window is so strong this year. And what I love about you and your style, I mean, we've spoken a lot and we've known each other for a long time, but you stick to Window style, you know, like you whip that thing around, and we said it in the commentary as well. You're so precise in what you do, and you're so influential in what you do. So from my side, thank you for that. But I think it's amazing that you stick to your style and you do your thing, man. It's a big job.
Oh, thanks. That's awesome to hear.
All right, so going into this next round, you, if I'm not mistaken, are up against Riley Dillon. So obviously completely different styles. Are you looking forward to that heat? Are you going to change anything in your run, or what's your kind of plan of action?
I'm just vibing at the moment, having the best time. We're actually roommates this week, so we've just been hanging out all week. So it should be a fun one. Just go out there, try, stick some clean runs, get all locked in and have a good time.
All right, amazing. Well, best of luck with it. We're very excited to watch it go down, and we'll catch up with you later.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Sam Bobo Collins says monster front to fake window.
I don't know about that.
There you go. Hey, I've got to say as well, the whole crew here, like 4 Aussies getting in the next round. That is massive, dude.
Yeah, I just saw Connor go through. I was so happy. Massive back 9 too, so it was sick. Sick to see all of us here.
Yeah, good on you, brother. We'll get into it. Good luck for the rest of the afternoon.
Thank you.
Lukey Bohr says what's up as well.
What's up, Lukey?
All right, there it is. Dom Handler, Silver Mill Pack. Window, you got to get back out there, vibing on it. Yeah, Dom obviously out here in Lithuania, a very loved competitor. Not just a loved competitor, but someone who does make a big impact within the sport. He was pumped to get through that first round going up against Damantas, one of the Lithuanian riders, and those two know each other. So let's see how he goes. Using that safety, I love the way he does that to whip back around into the bank. Over the bobber, hand drag, front side 180.
Spinning that back after touching that hand down is not easy.
Backside tap, doing a back 3 with a sneaky tap on the way around. Got a little bit of water in his face. Obviously that wind you can see will play effect through this next round of top 16 as well. Dom coming left foot forward, crack, 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 up on the nose. Backside out of it, made that look amazing as well. Big grab into the bank. Silver Mill Pack on the right of the screen, Dom Handler on the left. Creeping up into that second pool, nose tap. 50-50, front lip, going against the wind to the outside of the lake. That's tricky for Dom Handler. Switching around, right foot forward, coming into that kicker. Check this out. He's got it. Oh, rolled a revert. Mellon rolled a revert. I'm waiting for that mob.
I mean, it's infamous, that mob. But let's see, will he get that P? He landed it earlier. Looks like he's got it on lock now.
Oh, skipped out 360, dude.
Great to see that he's got that back. He was struggling with that all day in practice yesterday.
He's got a lot of time in the air on that thing as well. Let's see how Silver goes. Front board and up into that thing, through the middle section. Back lip, travel to front board, whipping it out 270 as he gets into the water as well. That was late and dangerous. Silver loading up, right foot forward, heel side. 360, rewind 1/8. And left foot forward to the inside of the lake, taking his time to line up this kicker.
KGB5, we saw it take him down earlier, but he gets it this time round.
Nice to hear outside on side as well, Matty Branson. He must be having the time of his life out there as commentator on side here. Just standing lakeside watching this right under the judges' tent. He's got the best view out there. On the same time, we get the replays. He doesn't.
Yeah,
nice
absolutely.
To see.
We get that nice drone footage from Dom and from Dave AV, which is great to get it because you feel like you're part of what's going on. You're really up close, impersonal. I love that rewind. Put the hands slightly down. He did do a cleaner earlier, but he got the KGB5 this time around. So let's see how he goes on that second run. But right now, I think one of the highlights of the day for sure.
Yeah, Trent Stuckey, Reen BDP. This is going to be a good one. Reen is loose as you like, dude. And he knows I'm going up against Trent. He won it last year. Look, you can see he's under pressure. Alfie's trying to pump him up, Alfie Constable. But he's going up against Trent. He's got nothing to lose.
Absolutely. This is, when you're in this position, your hardest riding has to go down. You've got no time. And it doesn't help that he's just vibing.
Yeah, he's focused. He is very focused.
All right, Trent Stuckey from the USA. At home, people are probably just waking up to tune in to watch one of wakeboarding's biggest phenoms, Trent Stuckey, as he attacks the course.
That's what we were talking about there, the rope tension, you know, like it doesn't really matter whether he's got tension or not. He's able to whip that board around and snap it around to put it where he wants it. But the judges did say rope tension plays a big game
What's more is his board control. Even when he gets on a feature, if he's slightly too much in the tail, it's like he's able to go, oh, I'll make this a tail press. But he decides that in that split second. And he's able to kind of hold it nice and strong, which does really add. Look at that ollie up. And the way he does with the rope, like he doesn't even pass the handle.
All right, Reen on the right side of the screen. Trent stepping on the nose. 270 his way out of that, coming into the pool. Right foot. Back one, onto the nose. Using that safety to back 4.
Reen, in the meantime, getting a really nice hand plant 3, landing down the ramp with the rope behind his back.
Stoked. Wow, the way he grabs that thing and stretches it out, throws his head back up and over. Going heel side, front side. 9. The landing looked easy as well, heel front 9.
We've just had a drone crash.
Almost.
Almost. It looked like he might have hit one of the ropes. We're not sure quite what happened there.
Right.
Bit of excitement. I've always wondered how do they fly all day like that? Maybe this is our answer.
I hope that thing landed on the bank and not in the water. Yeah, Skits, let's get it, brother.
Looks stoked on that back line. Let's see how he goes into section 3.
Oh, don't worry about it. This is where he loses his composure sometimes. Check him out. Loose as you like.
You know what, though? If he was clever, if he was tuned in, what he can do is he can save it with that toe side back roll. No. what he can do, because it looked like he was very stoked on his section number 2. So if he's smart, he'll cruise through there, save that energy so he's not out of breath. He's composed, and then section 3, he can slay it in the next one.
Yeah, that happens sometimes with Reen, that he gets through the course so solid, and then gets that last section and just kind of loses his focus. But it sounded like he was whipping down around the back end of the course and doing a great job.
That is just, he actually missed a second grab. To anyone else, that was the sickest stance on the blind, but we know Trent can do it that bit better. And he does a heel 9 like anyone else does a heel side 180. Speaking of heel side 180, it's probably not
what he was looking for
there, yeah.
Hey, Connie Landorf's online as well. Come on, Skits. Connie, I miss you, dude. I was hoping you'd be out here to be part of this event, but obviously you cannot be. Should have been, though. You can hear in the background, obviously being here in Lithuania. Check out the grandstand over there. It's filling as the afternoon goes on. We still got a lot of wakeboarding still to come. We're right here in the top 16, the second round for the men. And we do have the boys on the water. Trent and Reen, Silva and Dom. So Silva will go out first this time. Silva Milpak from Estonia, Dom Handler obviously from Austria.
I'm actually loving the way Silva's riding.
Yeah,
really
solid.
Nice.
Rewind into the bank. Good grab on the way round as well.
I really want to see him take that to Pete.
You think he can?
I don't know if he can, but it looks like he's floating out of it. And I mean, Silver's pretty good at wakeboarding, so I think he could. Whether he can, I don't know, but
I don't believe he'd be looking for a toe side roll to revert on that thing, so he's probably testing for it.
And I also heard, was it Matty on the other announcement saying, oh, is it going to be the Pete?
Good handle pass from Silva, whipping it around the handle behind his back. Oh, pretzeling out of that thing as well. Did well, Silva Milpak. Front nose, switching it up, right foot forward, staying right foot forward. Front board, 90 out. Well done on that, getting the rail travel. Switching around, right foot forward again now, heel side.
Oh!
Front mob, wow.
But doing the front mob, like legit heel front roll and then spinning around on the end. I haven't seen him do that yet on that,
neither
on that
have
feature.
I. No, neither have I. And it's actually banana if you ask me. Like a front mob on that thing, like you get the front flip and try to mob into the landing. There's a lot of tension in the rope to try and handle pass on it. That's heavy.
Mr. Hernler out there right now. Maybe not going to go with that hit or not too stoked. Whee! Yeah, it looks like he's going to take his first round section there. Here he comes. Are we going to see it? We all do want to see it. The whole crowd wants to see it. And we see it!
Oh. Yes, I've got to applaud that one from here in the studio. He committed to that one, right? He's done the roll to revert several times.
You can see Dom there on the way out to go collect his drone by the looks of things in the island. But yeah, absolutely, you have to admire the commitment. He knew he had to do it.
Well, he could have just left it, but you never know, you know, like he could have sorry, could have got a banger hit from the kicker, but he wanted it for himself, I think. That he's done several roll to reverts, and he knows that move's there. He knows there's a lot of tension at that point, but he's like, hey, if not now, when then?
Exactly,
So,
and it was what he needed to up his score in that section because he had already landed the Pete, so there was no way he could really up it too much on the kicker. And as you can see, he rode out of it, technically speaking, but the corner crept up on him.
true. Max Van Helford just wrote in what actually for next year might be a good thing. You know, you got what with bike riding, with the Tour de France, you get the yellow jersey, whatever else. That's actually something that could happen here, you know, like the winner from last year, taking a different colour shirt. That's actually a great idea, Max, and make it easy for the spectators to understand.
They actually do that in the boat wakeboarding world.
There you go.
wear a different bib when you've won, usually, yeah.
That's actually a pretty cool idea. Which, in that case, would be Trent Stuckey.
Yeah.
Being the winner from last year. Obviously, in the girls, Claudia Pagnini not being able to be here. Claudia, I don't know if you signed in earlier, but we miss you, no doubt. To have the week here with you guys last year meant a lot to me, and the fact that you're out is kind of hard to take. Eleanor Bodie as well. I hope you girls get back on board real soon, and I hope you can sign in for the finals for the ladies later on this afternoon.
So if you are watching from home, make sure to share this around with a few friends, you know, who you think are interested in wakeboarding. This is one of the biggest events of the season, so it is a good opportunity to share it. If I wasn't here, I'd definitely be sitting at home with my feet up. This would be on the big screen TV, and I'd enjoy every minute of it. This would be the highlight of my weekend. So definitely do share it around. The more people you watch it, the more people get into our sport, the chances are that we'll get more large events like this. And obviously, as true fans of the sport, that is what we want. That's the dream for us.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I said it yesterday as well. It's not easy for me to be in the studio and not be outside because I love vibing with the crowd and vibing with the crew when they're riding and stuff. But at the same time, I really appreciate being able to sit in here with you and the fact that we're out in the whole world, you know, and you guys are signed in with us and tuning into the live feed. We really appreciate it.
Feel like we're in our own little world in here. And I kind of like it, actually. It's quite enjoyable. Although, I would love some sunshine. And there's plenty of that out there.
Yeah, true. It's nice to see the sun's out, and the weather's been amazing this whole week. Like, the sun's out. The qualification on Thursday, there was no wind at all, and just to get to ride this setup and be the only one on the lake, obviously it's competition, but that's a treasure, and that's something that definitely is very, very much for the riders, something that you take home. Hey, I was riding 313 with the sickest setup from Unit Park Tech all by myself, and I did that like 6 times today. That's awesome.
Yeah, 10 times today if they get it, you know, if they get through each round. So fitness comes into play here. So as we wait for those scores to come through to see who's going to move on to the top 8.
Yeah, judges obviously needing a bit of time for the decision. 2, 3, 2.
So it looks like Dom Hurler through. Am I right in that? Yeah, Dom
silver.
Hurler. Oh, sorry. Silver.
Oh, number 2 being, true.
Yeah, Hurler.
Dom Handler. Sorry, mate.
I wasn't 100% sure. I confused myself. So many. We've gone through about 38 different athletes already. So
I got to say as well, I've got a fair bit of scratching on my paper here. I wasn't really that organised. All right, Vinny, let's go. Skits, Ring Vanderpass.
Getting a comment in here. Skits for president. Right now, let's get him skits for Red Bull WakeDuel. Did well to save that in the air. Got a bit popped off weird.
Stick
there.
with it, dude. He's just too funky in his brain, right? He messes himself up sometimes, but he's just got to stay cool and do his thing. He's in a great position right here. Yeah, taking himself down. That's what I'm talking about. So you can see he's like, bah! But getting cranky at himself and just messed his own just because of that light slip off. But he just, he's got to stay cool.
But what a position to be in, up against this young American, Trent Stuckey. So good.
Trent's going to go lazy through this run, you know. The way that he is, I think he might do a couple of bangers just to go, you know I can.
Yeah.
But otherwise, he's just going to cruise through and do his thing.
Without being obviously overly confident, it looks like Trent's through to the next round. So let's see what Trent can do. He did a mental back 9 over the Claudia gap earlier. that thing is mad just to hit. Never mind do a back 3 or a
Yeah.
back 5 or 7 or, you know me, he just went the whole 9. And I just love, I think he looks like he's just doing a bit of practice.
450 on the tail. That is crazy. Oh, that was a bit weird. Not really on the creeper. He was trying to keep his tail on the creeper and stay on there, but wee, up over the pool.
Just to make that, if I did that hit, that would be my day.
Yeah, absolutely.
That'd be
And then he front tail blunts the other side of it. That's awesome.
All right, here, I feel like this is, well, he said it was his favorite section. Big old, that's the double grab that we like to see.
Wow. And the rope tension through the corner as well. Keeping that easy. Coming late and fast. Toe side.
He just, like, even if he lands in the water, he just still pops out always.
Wow. You guys can't see it, but I'm shaking my head right now. Just how easy he makes happen what he wants to happen. That is incredible. So Skits, come around the table, mate. So Skits, unfortunately, crashing out. But maybe the first run is enough. Who knows? And just the replay of Trent. Here we go. Grab it, take it blind, grab it again. Easy landing. He looks like he's just being lazy, but it's so good. So rider number 5 will make it on, that being Trent, obviously. Trent will go up against Dom Handler in the next round. And we have in the studio here, actually, the man, Benny Heatley. Tell me a story, Benny Heatley.
How are we doing? I'm on the live stream, yay.
That's
I tell you what, Benny, your name has popped up more times than anywhere else. So much. Everyone's burning the midnight candle, staying up to watch you out here.
Yeah, I've got a big old crew back home. Absolutely love them, all the family. Got Tom and Jakey that unfortunately can't be here with me, but I'm sure they'll be over here eventually. Mum and Dad, and then beautiful girlfriend as well. So they're all cheering me on, and everyone else.
That's definitely most of the names. Benny. But how you vibing, dude? How you doing after the last couple of weeks here?
I'm having a great time. I've been here for a while. Got here like a week before anyone else, so I got to ride the park heaps and just cruise around with no pressure, which was pretty cool. But yeah, you know, riding a contest, first WakeDuel, first time out here doing the season in Europe. It's just absolutely insane, like the level of riding and the setups as well. I'm just my Perth brain is just mind blown.
Yeah.
The obstacles and the stuff that's possible on them. So I'm excited to just keep riding it and keep pushing.
So going into this next round, you're up against Liam. How are you set? Are we going to see any? That was the most Australian thing I ever heard. Far out. But are we going to see any change to your approach?
Well, Liam's obviously an absolute powerhouse, so usually you'd put down a safe run to get through, depending on the person you're with. But I've had a bit of a chat to Liam, and you know he's going hard, so you've got no option but to go hard straight out of the gate, which is, you know, it's just who can put it down the best and who can stay, I guess, the calmest and get it down right. So.
But you've got him right.
Yeah, I hope so. It's real weird. Like you look up to these boys your entire life. You're coming over to 313 and LAO going, oh my God, it's Liam Peacock. Like getting super excited, and now I'm competing against him. So it's really, really cool. Like anything from here, I'm super stoked with. Stoked to be out here. Just, you know, not many people get to do it, so just super grateful that I've got all the support around me. And
it makes a big difference too, mate. I did say it before you came in here, but let's get a bit of focus on Joey Battle Day.
Mate, Joey is the steeziest boy you'll ever see in your life. He is incredible, and also his technical ability is out of this world. He doesn't really push super techie tricks, but he can if he wants.
Yeah, true.
And then Gavin,
when you're going up against Gavin Stuckey, you got to push technical tricks. This kid's amazing.
This kid's insane. His latest edit, Status.
You've through the roof.
We've already been talking about just how wild that was.
Mate, that back 3 into the hallway, those rails are high. If you come down a little bit wrong, then you're going straight into one of those.
Joey leaving out the second section as well. Wow, section 1 and section 2.
He did say when we had him in here that section 2 is probably his weak point, so he said he's going to try and push as much as he can here, and there it is. Can he save the tension?
Yes, he can.
Landing in that, especially going inside blind towards the cable, is just...
How did he do that, dude? He was gone.
He grabbed that so late.
He was gone. I don't know how he got back to his feet.
My goodness. Gav searching for it. If you saw Joey kind of go through the middle of the pool, people just watching, you know, because all these boys send it, it looks pretty easy, but if you're not set up perfectly in those pools, then you have to skip a rail or you're getting cleaned up, as you saw from Alfie.
Yeah, for sure. That was crazy.
Rolled through the pool, madman.
Right.
Lucky to make it out.
Heel back 7 on the melon on the way around.
It has. That one's a heater.
Yeah, definitely. That's a tough one. But both of them, like Gav left out section 2 as well. I didn't see the section 1, but he left out section 2 almost completely. So that's going to be interesting for this second run. They both need to focus on section 2. And Joey gets to ride second in the second run, so that'll be relevant as well.
You can see he almost, the handle pass was really late, wasn't it? Is that what happened?
He almost went to go over-wrapped and then just got the handle in time to land. It's what I really like about this sections sort of format is that you get to see riding at its best in each section. So even though someone may not put the run together completely, you know the hits in each section are absolute quality and they're not just getting a rundown to get a rundown. So you really do see the top level of riding that isn't just, oh, I'll just do a back one off this just because I need to.
Wow. It's so good to have your perspective on things as well, you know, like obviously you had a ride too, Dave, out there, but the fact that you're...
not really at the same level, though, to be fair.
maybe not the same level, but Benny knows exactly what he's talking about and what's going on, so it's good to have your perspective on things, and we're going to move into the next head-to-head. Pedro Caldas, Busty Dunn. How about that? The Aussies pushing through that first round. That's awesome, right?
Yeah, I'm really, really stoked. Like, Busty, an absolute powerhouse. He's been this far plenty of times, Window as well, but... You know, Connor came out, just absolutely
that was
sent
awesome.
it. Heel back 9. He'd actually never done that in practice ever, so that was just that was straight out the gate.
So big as well.
He sent that thing, dude.
Back 9.
Oh, nice.
My days.
Pedro, that's nice, right?
Have you watched Tiger Bomb?
No, I haven't yet.
New edit by Pedro. It's like the creativity you see on this man, the different grabs, and he hits rails like no one else. He's insane.
Busty taking off from the start dock, so we'll split screen it, see what Pedro does down the back line. Up on the nose, 270 to board.
All right, Pedro, I love that little war ride just before he
Sneaky.
starts. Yeah, it's so nice.
Probably not the line he was looking for, I think. He kind of went to the inside and came back to the pool, but absolutely pulled that pool apart.
I really like how Pedro stays wrapped in the pool there.
Yes.
And then he also stays wrapped on the rail and then really waits for the down to unwind. Oh my days. If you've hit that Claudia, you will know like how scary it is coming down onto that knuckle. Usually you can save it, but the fear is just next level.
Well, Busty 9 that thing, he said as well. He was so he made it look easy, but he said scary as shit. So maybe he's going to need it in this one, obviously. Like,
I think he will, because throwaway, second section. Here he goes. You will see an absolute master at work. Busty, king of spins.
yeah, looking for it.
Nearly clearing the whole thing there into the flats.
And also the problem is you got to be perfect, so you can't hit the knuckle, but you also can't go too deep.
Yeah.
Otherwise you catch half down, half water, and it throws you out completely.
So the replay here, 50-50, 50-50, front board. Hey Benny, well, you want to stick around, or we want to let you go? What are you vibing on?
Oh, I reckon I might go and get ready. I'll leave you boys too. I'll get prepared.
Hey, check this out. Tom Heatley right there.
Hey, the man. Let's go, Busty. Busty's on one, mate.
Hey, thanks for taking the time to come in and hang out.
Oh, good. It's good to be here.
Good luck for the next rounds, mate. It means a lot that you're here too, mate.
Really, really, really appreciate it.
All
I'm doing proud. See you later, boys.
Good luck.
Nice. He's a good kid. Joe Battleday, Gab Stuckey. So we're switching it back around. Gav's going to go first. Both of the boys leaving out the second section. 4:07, what he said.
All right, let's hear it. One and only Gavin Stuckey out on the
Here he goes.
Sticky, let's get it. Gavin Steezy. Kid's got style. Racehorse number 11. That's on the jersey. Leaving out section number 1 again. Just choosing to ride through. Obviously the boys on the drones, Dom and Dave AV, working for their money today. There's been a couple of sketches and a couple of drones getting taken down.
An observation I've made, originally we started on 2 Mavic 3s, but I think we're now on 1 Mavic 3 and a DJI FPV drone. And I think that's Dave on that. But, you know, his description of it was the FPVs are like driving a Lambo. They're so quick, so agile. A little bit like Mr. Stuckey.
Yeah, absolutely agile. Ollie up on the, then down to the ledge and then back on. Joe already ripping down the front side on the right side of the screen. Gavin in the pool with the front board spinning. 50-50 to back lip, 270 his way across from the rail to the rail. See how he goes on this kicker section. He needs it as well. Mobing. Got a good one there, that Mobe into the bank on the Claudia. Cleaner than the one before that. Right foot forward, heel side, coming fast. Heel, back, rewind. 270, a solid grab on it and rewinding in the other direction. Joe up on the creeper. Nollie to back nose blunt. That was nice, that thing. Super smooth, good line. 270 to tail. Back nose blunt, right foot forward. 50-50. 270 to get over onto the rail to board slide that thing. Joe Battleday, definitely technical on that side of the course. The kicker, heel side. Backside spin, solid grab, rewind. That was close.
Really late. We got it like just in time. They're coming in on the toes. Are we going to see a cleaner? That's much nicer than the first one. So he did that in the first one, a little bit of handle fumbling, but that time round, clean as a whistle.
That, I am pumped for Joe on that one. Both of those tricks, landing so late, he could have mentally got a little bit shaken from that, landing so late on the Claudia. Came solid and fast on the toe side edge.
Check out, sorry, that was Stuckey. I got confused there myself, but really nice run. I love the way Joe just gets on those rails. Look how late this is here. Right on the end. That was about as last second as he could have turned it.
Wow. That's a solid battle right there. I often say it. I would not swap my pen for a judging pen in any stage. Like, microphone I'll keep every time. I'll put that pen down, let the judges do their job. That is a tough battle right there.
I think you said it best. We only have to watch it and say what it is. They have to watch it, know what it is, and then go back through and analyse it all and compare.
Crazy. That evaluation is not easy.
There's the Australian.
Yeah, Busty.
He's like, get that camera out of my face. I need to focus. And focus he will.
I'm stoked for him, Busty. Like, so many times he gets on the podium, but like a big win he hasn't really had in the events that I've been at, that he's been at, and he needs it. Like, he deserves it, that's for sure. He makes such a big difference within the sport. He's got such a big name for what he does.
I love even just following him on Instagram. He's always uploading like mad videos, doing osmosis Batmobile 5s and stuff off the water. He's just got a really unique way of riding and just pushing things in his own way. But now these judges are just deliberating.
So we have a 9.
With Joe.
11.
And 11. There you go, Stuckey.
Gavin Stuckey's made his way through.
Oh, Joe, sorry, mate.
Still, congrats on winning a section. Not an easy position to be on against Gavin Stuckey.
Yeah, for sure. But Joe definitely putting down what he does. Obviously, that kicker section, Joe killed it.
So who is going to be joining Gavin Stuckey in the next round? Will it be Busty Dunn, who's on the water right now, or will it be the Brazilian Pedro Caldes? We will find out very soon.
Busty's just cruising through that first section. choosing to leave it out. Look at the conditions here as well. Like, obviously the wind's up a little bit. The sun's out. Features are perfect. Tommy Heatley says Busty's one of the best riders he's ever seen. Definitely his precision and control. I think you said before as well, like Joe Battleday unfortunately getting knocked out in that heat, but Joe has a little bit of a wider stance. He's got those presses going on, and Busty is pretty similar in that, you know, the fact that the boots are maybe a little bit further apart than a lot of other riders do, but it seems to work for the boys, definitely.
I quite like it, and actually when I'm on the board, I find it gives you a little bit more balance. Actually, something I was talking to Jules about yesterday, well, we'll go back to that in a second, because Busty right now is just...
Busty annihilating into that bank.
Busting it out, I'm going to say. No pun intended.
270 to back lip, 50-50, travel to front lip.
And then just a 270 there quickly.
Just a quick 270. Looking at that kicker, heel side.
No way,
the heel front 9.
Gets it done.
Dude, is he serious?
I haven't seen him do that the whole time either. I don't think I've seen anyone do that. Oh, KGB, I wish he took that to 5. If
he'd be able to 5 that thing, that would have put Pedro under pressure, that's for sure. Pedro looking back at the drone, got a smile on his face, but that heel 9, Busty had said it takes coolness, and he put him down.
Can I say, doing a heel 9 on that, any front side spin is way higher than the backside spin, in my opinion. And so to do a heel side 9 on that, generally speaking, obviously backside spins is a little bit more to them, but front side, when you're landing down there, is not easy, but Pedro answers.
Wow. That front roll, wanging it around switch as well, so almost taking it to elephant and going inside blind. That's a nice one too.
I do not envy the judges right now. Pedro also is stoked.
Yeah, he's pumped on it. I love his style, Pedro's style of riding. Like, he's so unique in what he does, and definitely the way that he's gone about doing what he does. Let's check out the replay here. Busty again coming up that second line. Sorry, coming up that second line, going over the kicker. 1, 2, bang in that 9. Able to push his chest over his toe side edge. Here's Pedro taking that switch and then coming inside again, 270 degrees and off the kicker. A solid grab, a mute grab on the way around with the chromo. That's a big one, that's for sure. All right, sorry guys, just trying to work out the stuff in the studio here. You're seeing the head-to-heads here, and Gavin Stuckey moving on from that head-to-head. Still waiting for the judge's decision, but we got Gav in the studio. How you living, big man?
Good, doing well. That was a heater for sure. I don't know, Joe laid it down, and he's got some new tricks in his bag, and I fully pulled him out when he needed it, and I'm just stoked to go through.
That's awesome. How do you like this format, dude? Because obviously, you know, you got to play a little bit calculated in what you do. Sometimes leave a section out, put focus there. Is that something you've done before, like this format, or is it new to you?
So I competed last year and I got a little bit of a feel for it. Definitely more prepared for it this year. Another contest, Imbley Open, was a little similar. More sections is individual features, but you got to pick and choose from each run. And it gave me some more practice, and then we're out here, and I definitely like it. You know, it gives the rider a break if they lace the first stretch, and gives them a break on run 2, catch their breath, and then they can just go full ham on the other sections. But you know, it is nice to see just that beautiful full run sometimes from a competitor, and it's just what you're looking for in a contest.
That's awesome. You did say 407 as you left the dock.
I did. Yeah. Shout out to the boys back home, everyone on the live stream watching from the 407. So just giving them some hype.
That's sick. Now, moving forward, whether you're against Pedro or Busty, we're not sure just yet. But then if you do make it through there and your brother makes it through the next round, you're going to be in the top 4 together. So you're battling it out. So it can't be 1 and 2 this year. How is that going to be? It's going to be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully it works out. And it is a bummer that we ended up on the same side. And if we do end up going there, that the best possible is 1 and 3. But I'm still even if we get there, all the time on the water that I spend with my brother is just so good, competition or not. I just love it, and either way, we're gonna be stoked on whoever goes through that one. So I don't think there's if hopefully that we make it there, there's no bad result. You know, you're always hyped for yourself or for the other person.
And how crucial do you think that's been in both of your progress, just having each other around the whole time?
I think it's very important. It always just pushes, if he does a trick, then I want to do that trick or a better trick, and it just pushes the riding, I don't know, so much.
Okay, excellent. Well, listen, if you've obviously you're still wet, you're still cold, so if you want to get back out, get warmed up. But we're buzzing to see, obviously, who you're going to be riding against. We might find out if you want to stick around for a few seconds.
Yeah, no worries.
The judges are going to put up their scoreboards. Will it be Pedro or will it be Busty?
How good is it to have your mum and dad out here too, dude?
Oh, it's great. You give them a hug before we go riding, and it's like, I don't know, just extra confidence that they're here watching.
That's awesome.
I love it.
I saw also Trent on that side of the course seem to actually put fire on right in front of the house that you guys are staying in. Like, it's so good that you know your mum and dad are there on the side watching you. So we're up and riding again.
Looks like Windsor's on the water, is it?
Window. So I definitely I missed that decision between.
They haven't done it yet.
Busty and Peter, but Window's banging into it. So Gav, we might let you leave, dude. You can get out there and party with the boys. And hey, good work, brother.
Thanks for having me.
Thanks a million. Good luck.
Try back 7 from Window on that kicker. Boom. Riley looking solid as well. Riley is, like he said, very tactical. Back nose blunt. Board to front board. 270 is away from that one rail onto the other one. Coming out the kicker low.
Gets it around the blind, but definitely noticing that wind. Just kind of hitting that top, casing it ever so slightly.
So as he went to blind, just slowed down a little bit. Toe side. Wow, he does that well.
Does that really well. That was clean. That's a great position to be in. Yes, he could improve that tangent to blind over the Claudia, but overall, section 3 really good for Riley.
Yeah, how about that? Benny Heatley was just in here before Gav came in. He's on the dock right now, ready to ride. That was like 3.5 minutes ago,
Yeah,
and he's already out there like such a professional.
We probably should have been a little bit more courteous there and let him go, but he was just buzzing, chatting to us, support back home.
Check this replay of Riley, taking that Tanny to be a little bit knuckled.
Looked better from that angle, though. I think from the drone where we first saw it, it was a little bit cased, but next. Benny Heatley, Liam Peacock. You heard Benny say it was so weird. At first when he came over, he was like, oh my God, that's Liam Peacock. And now he's in a heat, top 16 with him. I mean, that's got to be a good bit of fun.
He's like, that is Liam Peacock, and then after this heat, he'll be like, that was Liam Peacock. Hey, that's a tough one, that's for sure. Benny Heatley, Liam Peacock. So, 2 totally different styles of riding.
Look, it's starting to fill out now here. In the next hour or so, it's going to be all go.
As we get into those top 8, especially, you know, that whole grandstand area seems to fill up a lot, and the weather's perfect. It's been amazing, so we definitely will get these grandstands full. Relaxed atmosphere, and as we had said, this purpose-built facility for wakeboarding. You can see all the gabba grass around the front there, the fake grass, and then the grandstand in front of the restaurant area, and the big Red Bull can, obviously, this being Red Bull WakeDuel.
Absolutely. It is all going down right now. I've only ever watched this from at home, and so being here, I'll say straight up, it is surreal. It's such an incredible park. Never mind the buzz around the place, just how nice everything is. The actual wake park itself is just on another level. When you go around that and you see just how intense it is, 17 obstacles in one line, which is 1 minute and 20 seconds, you've got to do 9 hits. Imagine how intense that is. And not only are you doing it once, but today in the men, if you make it to the final, you're going to ride 10 times.
Yeah.
10 rides. I mean, you could argue that's only about 25 minutes, but it's an argument, and that's all it is, because it's very intense out there. Very much pushing the cardio abilities of all of these athletes.
Not only here, the lake, the pro lake, but over on the intermediate lake, there's a bunch of features in that thing as well. And over on the beginner lake, they got kicker, box, pipe, like all set up at the same time. So it's definitely all 3 lakes with features.
Yeah, there's plenty of rail-to-rail options over there on the intermediate lake, which is in any other place in the world probably an advanced park. But when you're here in 313, that's the start. Still waiting on a result to see who got through between Pedro and Busty. I don't think a decision's been made, and I do believe that's probably why there's a short delay here before we get into the next heat.
Yeah, tough job for the judges, right? Like, we've already moved into the next heat.
Sorry, we have, yeah.
They haven't haven't released the result yet. It kind of just went straight on, and Basti Baldia in the middle of the screen, judging that front line down until the section, till after the first corner, sorry. On the left side, Marek judging the kicker and the Claudia, the last 2 hits. And on the right side of the screen, Andy Kolb. Just, he's the judge for the back line. So we'll get the results out for Pedro and Basti. 13, 16, 13. So there you go. Pedro will move on. Basti taking 1 section. Don't know what that screen was, but that was pretty awesome.
All right, so Pedro moving through.
Going up against Gav. Wow, that's going to be a tough one, right? Pedro and Gav.
Yeah, that's actually, yeah.
That's heat.
That is heat. Very different, unique styles as well. It's not like they're very similar riders, and it's going to be easy to tell. The judges are going to have to really think, okay, was the unusual style and system that Pedro took to it, is that better than some of the nicer hits that Gavin did? Or will do, I suppose, because it's in the future for now. But yeah, if you're enjoying it today, then please make sure to share this around with all your friends and family or anyone who's into wakeboarding, as it's great to share the stoke. And at the end of the day, this is one of the biggest events of 2023. All of the best wakeboarders in the world are here, and they're pushing their way through to see who will be the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel champion. So far, we have our finalists for the women, and we're trying to find out who's going to be the top in the men, and we will know shortly as we make our way through the rounds. Right now, we're on the second side, so if you're new to WakeDuel and you don't understand how the format works, how it all comes together is at any one time there are 2 riders on the park, and that makes it so difficult because you can't see what the other rider's doing, so it's all based on your own ability. You can't play the game too cleverly. The course itself is split up into 3 different sections. The first is the front line, and also then the Marie Rouget obstacle feature on the top end. The second line then, there's various different rail options, and there we're seeing loads of different lines and riders hitting it and using it in different ways, and that's finished up with that 313 signature pool gap, which is just mental. And then to finish it up, we have in section 3 the kicker to Claudia, and that thing is bonkers. It's a few of our riders' favorite feature. You're seeing it on the screen right now. It is epic. And then as you come out of that, there's a kicker on the left and a right, and we've been seeing some mental tricks. Dom Hernley with the world's biggest Pete Rose. We've seen backside 9s, toe back 9s. It has been bonkers.
Hey, I got to apologise as well. I just saw that I was biting into my Mars bar on the live stream. Live stream. Sorry, guys. Just.
But in your defence, we're in here for 8 hours. Man's got to eat.
Man's got to eat. That's what it's all about. Sorry, guys. Ah, beautiful. So good. So Winner and Riley have already done their first run. We got Benny Heatley and Liam Peacock on the start dock, ready to go. Obviously, what will play a factor is with the wind and the sun, the way that it is out here. Just probably need to wet down those features again, possibly, before the boys get back out there. So on the left side, we've already decided Dom, Trent, Gavin and Pedro. On the right side of the board, still to be decided who will be the top 4 from that right side of the board, which will give us our top 8 here for Red Bull WakeDuel for 2023. Obviously, Mystic supporting us in what they do. Mystic is definitely connected here with Red Bull WakeDuel. They help us out a lot, and also supporting the industry the way that they do means a lot to us. Can see down, that's the start dock we were just looking at right there. There she is, here in the grandstands. And here being in Lithuania, obviously the Lithuanians are also on the live feed, which you can see on your screen right now. Beautiful 313 Wake Park. Let's get straight into it. We're about to get into, looks like a window. Yeah, there you go, firecracker up. Left foot forward, sorry guys, a little bit of distraction here in the studio, but we got it now. Firecracker up, stepping on the tail on that pipe, coming through that bottom corner. Right foot forward. 270 onto that rail to front board to pretzel out of it. So this is the replay that you guys just watch Window do his thing. This is the replay we're watching on the screen right now. Right foot forward. Solid 3, 180 out of it as well. Whip that thing around. 270 to nose blunt to tail. Front board in the pool. 50-50 to switch. Switch to back lip, so fast on his feet.
So much variation as well. I think that's what I love about Windsor. He really does use every leg, every arm, every inch of his body to really get as much variety in there as possible.
Yeah, and so precise is what we were saying before as well. Like, he's definitely knows exactly where he wants his board and how to put it there.
Again, now you can see you've got the tailwind, which is nicer than the headwind, but at the end of the day, the ideal situation is no wind. Now Riley there, he looks smooth on that hit.
Yeah, he's so calculated in what he does. And like he said before, he's a tactics player. He kind of watches the other riders, knows what he needs to do when he needs to do it. And the Canadian out here definitely, yeah, proving his skills out on the water, which is awesome.
Yeah, here he comes into that back straight. So much wind. And he was saying that when he came into the studio with us. But still doing that 270 and then pivoting around 180. Looked really, really nice. I thought for a second he wasn't landing where he intended to, but he did. And then coming into the pool, 270 on, kind of pivoting the full 360. Back lip, 270 out. Rail to rail. And then coming out nice and easily. And then when he came in here, strong edge in, got to give it a little bit more at the wind, and there's that tensioner blind just getting on the top of that knuckle ever so slightly.
I agree. From that angle, it did look a little bit more sketchy than the other angle. Boom. How about that one?
Toe back 9 was not sketchy whatsoever. However, Riley's definitely up there. We'll wait to see. But we do need to get into our next riders very shortly. It seems like we might have a little bit of a technical issue delaying us. So it's a great opportunity. If you have any questions to know how this all goes down, how the sport works, let us know. But I guess the unique thing here is 2 riders on the water at one time. They're dueling it out. And the interesting thing about that is in the heat system, one of the best riders could be against one of the other best riders in the very early stages, which it makes it all the more exciting.
So there you go. We're looking at those head-to-heads. We're talking about Dom Handler, Trent Stuckey, Gav Stuckey against Pedal, and then still to be decided on the right side of the board. But during that, we do have here in the studio Mr. Jules Gerard. Thanks for joining us, man. That's awesome. So how you doing, mate? You good?
Yeah, I'm good, pretty good. Kind of sad a little bit that I didn't make it through the first round. Didn't ride like as I wanted, but it's all right. Still pretty stoked to be here, watching the boys riding. They all kill it. So.
You didn't get much training in, right? Like you didn't have a lot of time to train?
Yeah, I mean, no, I did as everyone. I arrived on Monday.
Okay, wow.
But yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really comfy on my riding the first day, and it took me quite a bit to be confident on the park. So
yeah,
I guess next time I will arrive a little bit earlier.
I think for you it doesn't really matter whether you make it in the finals or not too much, because I think the person that you are and your style of riding means a lot. Just to watch you ride, you're like one of my favorite riders in the world. Yourself and Pedro, so different in your styles, but I definitely love to watch you ride. And so,
thank you.
I mean, obviously, if you make it through the further rounds, you get to stay on the water more, which is better for me. But just good to have you out here. How is it with you for your brother to have your brother out here as well? You know, like he's riding amazing, dude.
Yeah. I mean, Cam is going like super insane now on his wakeboard, and I guess it's almost more stressful for me to watch him than me like going on the water. So, but no, I'm really happy to see him now. Just sad also that he couldn't make it through the first round. But
sure.
I mean, I was so stoked the last 2 days when he wins the qualies, you know, already.
Yeah.
So I think it's already pretty good, you know, for him to be here for the first time. And and win that. So
I hope that he's happy with that as well, because that is a good achievement to get into the finals in either way is super tricky. But you obviously being one of the Red Bull team riders, you get to experience a lot of stuff within different sports. And what does that mean to you to be part of that team as well?
I don't know, a lot for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like I see that support base you guys have, and you know it's nice to see that you get to hang out. I mean, Dom Houndler's here, Nicky Gers here, Pedro was here, and you guys have got a really good vibe within the crew, which is really nice to see as well.
Yeah, no, it's for sure really sick, and it kind of also help you to open your mind also, I would say, you know, like to other things, not only competition and wakeboard, but also like what really exists on the side, like with the video, I don't know, other sport, like a lot of things. So yeah, it's really thankful for that.
So many opportunities as well that you get offered to as well. And I know that Nicky Gers put a fair bit of time into Formula One and stuff, you know, like the other sports that Red Bull do support, which definitely for me personally, it means a lot that Red Bull put their hand up and organise events like these ones. And I mean, when we go into Wake Capital, which was last year in Hamburg as well, and there's been so many events over the years that Red Bull put their hand up to. And so, I don't know, it's a bit of a tough one, but who would you say who's still in for the win? Are we talking about between Dom and Trent?
Ooh.
Dom Houndler, right?
Yeah, Dom Houndler, man. I'm really stoked to see him right now. I mean, I know his back have been really, his bad was really, oh fuck, sorry.
His back
my
was
English,
bad, yeah,
my English really bad, but yeah, his back was kind of injured, you know, for a long time, so I'm really stoked to see him now at this stage of the comp.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's see. Really hyped to see that.
He'll be stoked on it for sure.
Yeah.
Hey Julie, thanks for joining us in the studio, and it means a lot to us. We're going to get back to the next heat. Benny Heatley, Liam Peacock. Thank you so much. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon.
Cheers, man. You too, guys.
Stay lakeside and support Dom in his rush to the podium. Thanks, bud. Benny Heatley, 50-50, front 180 out, not exactly what he was looking for. Looks like the wind's picked up a little bit. Back 270 in on the nose, tail smashing against the wall of that thing. So leaving out the first section. He knew that first hit on the Peacock, he needs a solid one. Didn't get exactly what he wanted, so he'll squirt down the features for the next rider and move straight into focusing on section number 2. That Peacock just coming off a bit early, leaving out section number 1 for his second round. Liam Peacock, Tanny to back lip on that thing, solidly locked in. Liam Peacock on the right side of the screen, Benny Heatley on the left.
That was so nice to see, and I know Liam's definitely hearing it whilst he's out there, and that's the only kind of communication they have to what the other rider did. Liam's stepping things up with a back mob.
Really?
On the Nico hack there. A back mob across there.
Wow. I had my eye on Benny Heatley.
Speaking of back mobs.
Speaking of back mob, that's a big one all the way to the bottom of the landing ramp. A good grab on it on the way round as well. The toe side, backside spin for Benny. Toe back one to rewind.
Really nice. Benny is killing it, and this can't be easy. I love Liam's hit on that though.
How loose was that, dude? That was so good. Like landing sideways, but had it fully under control. On the nose. Backside 270 in. 270 to take. Oh, yeah.
Liam.
He didn't want to give up on that, that's for sure.
No, that could be a major upset. Luckily, he's got one more run to go, but I feel like Liam's strength definitely takes place in that third section, and to not even be able to lay down a base score, you can see he's very focused. And Liam's quite a smiley guy, but right there he looked like he needed to get back to the dock, recompose, and get back out there.
In some ways, I kind of feel like Liam's doing it for Ryan at the same time, you know? Like Ryan, obviously with the injury, not being able to be in the finals, which he should have been. So I don't know if that's something that Liam carries with him, but definitely putting all the pressure on himself in that second run, not being able to get section number 3 locked in on the first one.
Yeah, flying that Peacock flag. Now up next, the young Canadian Riley Dillon getting ready to take on the water. Music in the ears. He was saying earlier, it's so windy, he couldn't even hear the tunes, he was just hearing the wind noise. So hopefully it's calmed down a bit, although I don't think it necessarily has.
Riley Dillon and window, James Windsor. On the nose on that thing. That was nice.
Really solid hit from Riley.
Backside in. Twisting his way back out of it, 450.
Almost like rewind and then rewinding the rewind.
Toe 7. Whipping over the bobber. Just getting distracted by Matty's voice in the background. Kind of hear his vibe of atmosphere out there on the outside. So good to hear.
I mean, the atmosphere, you know, Clint, from being there and doing so many of these events out there announcing, the atmosphere is everything, not just for us, but also for the riders. They rely on listening to hear what the atmosphere is. Plays a crucial role.
Yeah, wow. Window on the right of the screen, James Windsor on the left of the screen, Riley Dillon. Let's see how Riley goes in the pool, twisting around right foot forward. Back lip, switching back around left foot forward. Board slide over to front board.
I don't want to jinx it, but Riley's just had an incredible two
solid
sections. Hopefully he's still got energy here to get that tantrum to blind. And he does, and it's cleaner.
Yeah, true. That was cleaner than the last one. I agree with you. Switching around right foot forward, toe side. He hammered this thing out in the earlier rounds.
He went toe back 10.
Toe back 10.
Riley, you had to do it. It was the only way to step it up. And he went for it.
Window right through, brother.
Leaving it all.
Front board in the pool, on the nose, front side out. One to back lip. Spinning out of it as well, staying on that rail all the way through. Left foot forward, coming fast. So front roll, trying to get that backhand across on the nose. Left foot forward, Riley still swimming in the middle of the lake, toe side. Backside 720. Look at that landing from James Windsor. Boom, putting it down.
Like a boss, but you do have to remember Riley got a toe back 9 there in the first round, so I don't know if that's going to be enough. But again, that's only one section, 1 of 3, and it's all about who wins which section.
Both of the boys were super technical. When you look at that second section where you need those tech tricks, I mean, the first section as well with the peacock and the Munich mash inside and out, it's technical there as well, but you know, when you're talking about using the creeper, getting up on the rail, using the transition of your weight or the transferring of your weight, very tricky. 20, 20, 20, which means Riley Dillon.
So Riley has progressed to the top 8. No doubt the entire of Canada is very happy about that one.
Yeah, there you go. Judge's decision right there. So Benny and Liam. Liam will start out first. Obviously the man under pressure in this heat.
Very much under pressure. Without a doubt, probably the favourite to go into it, and unfortunately left the third section, which is arguably one of his most prominent sections, open. So he really is the pressure, and it looks like Liam is not wasting any time or energy in that first section.
Yeah.
He got the back mode on this last feature on the right-hand side earlier. It was beautiful to see. So let's see how he goes now in this back section. Imagine Liam.
Yeah,
imagine his heartbeat right now.
Yeah, I'm trying to look into his head to see if I can see what's going on in his brain. He seems like he's a little bit under pressure, but I often say he's like a lion. You know, you back him into the corner, you're going to be in trouble. So that might be what happens here. Let's see how he goes. Maybe Benny is the lion tamer. Cracker up and over that thing into the bank.
I love it. He does it like a boat wakeboarder, like using boat wakes almost.
270 on the nose, Liam. Back to front board, 270 over onto that, or 180 over onto that thing.
So this is where it matters for Liam. Let's see what he gets. Big old KGB 5. Liam, he gets away with it, but this might be...
KGB 5, he needed a clean one. Toe.
The underflip, bringing it back around. Liam might have just left the door ever so slightly open for young Benny.
Benny waiting on the nose of that thing to whip it back around. Check this out, getting low. Going front board on the nose. Right there through the middle of the pool, also on the nose. Fitty to front. Oh, holy Moses. Oh, that was a heavy one. He had it too. He was on the rail just a little bit too late, and the nose disappeared on him. That was a heavy one.
That's where the wind is blowing and you're feeling the wind.
I don't know what happened there. Like, Benny had it on lock and he got a good travel over, just late on the rail, and the nose just dipped away without any time to react.
What I was thinking is, on this 5, Liam, obviously in a near crash, the crowd erupted. Did that add pressure? Because Benny
true.
wouldn't have seen it, so that he might have thought the crowd were going wild because he did something amazing on it, not knowing that he sketched out.
Relevant point, that's for sure.
Because these are all the games that come in here at Red Bull WakeDuel.
Look at that, the bird's eye view of the lake here. Look at that pool, dude. Seriously, that's massive. 52 metres, masterpiece from Unit Park Tech.
So as you can see, our wake sprayers, some of the Groms here at 313, are taken to the park, spraying down the obstacles. So they're nice and slippery for the next riders. I actually find that's one thing I've really enjoyed about this park. A lot of the time when you go somewhere, you can stick on stuff, and maybe the obstacles have a bit of wax on them or what's going on. Here, they're all just very smooth and easy. No unpredictable stops or accelerations, if that makes sense.
That makes a big difference, that's for sure.
It's one less thing to think about there.
So showing on the screen there as well, we've still got a lot of riding ahead of us. Still waiting on the decision from the judges between Benny Heatley and Liam Peacock, who will ride against Riley Dillon. The left side of the screen has already been decided.
Well, half the live stream watching is here supporting Benny, so we can imagine half the live stream is sitting there refreshing. Don't worry, we haven't seen the scores either. We are buzzing, and the second that those judges pop on the screen, we will have our answers. However, me sitting here, you as well, Clint, I think it's going to be a very close call.
Yeah, true. Like, sometimes my brain doesn't save the first run that well because I'm focused on the second run, but I agree, it's going to be a close call for the judges. And look at that bird's eye view again. Look at that lake, like the whole setup with the buildings on the side of the lake and 3 purpose-built feature lakes here. Just absolutely incredible out here at 313.
And I don't think it's any coincidence that we're seeing these beautiful angles. I think it's buying the judges time to go through it trick by trick. Obviously, there's 1 judge per section and 3 sections, but at any one time there's 2 judges watching a section. So that means that they will, of course, be able to chat about it, make sure they're making the right decision, because that's oh so important too.
I think that's smoke coming out of their ears, mate.
If you're looking really closely, look, there's a strong conversation.
Yeah, true. Discussing.
I would love to know. I wish they were mic'd up. No, but Liam did this, and yeah, it would be really interesting to see.
Tough decision. We still got 2 head-to-heads to come in this round of 16. Albie Rando going up against Alex Olbach and Connor Lawton. Maybe the last of the Aussies, depending what happens here with Benny.
Yeah.
Up against Victor Salmon. Connor, that's possible for him.
I know, it's within grasp, and I'm sure he probably knows it too. So we're getting 22, which is Benny Heatley, 23.
Liam sneaking his way through.
But lucky there. Congrats to Benny, though. I want to take my hat off to him. Phenomenal performance, great character, and a big, bright future ahead of him.
Oh, wow. Wow. So close, Benny Heatley. Man, if he had got that last one down and banged out those...
Don't say this. You're going to make him sick when he watches this back. Because I know when you're an athlete, these live streams, you play them back, you analyse everything, you watch what the other riders do. You learn just about everything from everyone.
He'll be seeing stars after that crash.
Yeah,
That was a
I hope
heavy
he's okay,
one.
yeah. I mean, I'm sure he is. He looked to be arm up.
All right, Albie Rando.
Taking an outside line to this.
Oh, he's serious. That was solid, dude. Yeah, Albie, let's go.
Into the West Rock. Just so smooth, so concise on his riding.
Albie is on fire right here. Yeah, buddy. Hillside. Backside spin, pretzel out.
Got to be happy with that first section.
Yeah,
that is
for sure.
That box ticked.
Yeah, definitely first section, super solid. So Alex starting out from the start dock, Albie Rando on screen, number 25. Ollie in, nollie to tail, that was nice.
Meanwhile, Alex Olbeck getting a nice transfer into the bank there, and is he going to go bank again? No, he's going to ride that rail into the down ramp. Really nice.
Are we going back lip to switch back board, 50-50 to front board?
Alex Albin going back 3 there and then get a little bit of a hand drag on the rail. I'm pretty sure it was intentional. Looked very stylish.
Wow. Good 5.
Big old heel 5. It is possible for him to get through here. Let's see what happens. There's the peak 5.
Wow. Solid. Super solid from Andy, from Albie, sorry, for that first run. Alex dropping section number 2.
Looks back to the draw and says, I'm going to leave this one. I'll come back to section 2 later. Definitely, I think it's the section we've seen the most riders struggling with. I think, obviously, there's a lot packed into one part, but also it's very windy.
Yeah, the wind on that side definitely does make a difference. Melon, oh, dude, how late he takes that 3. Holds the melon, bones it out and waits, and then goes frontside 3 all the way at the bottom.
Then a little bit of an Ole handle pass.
How about that?
That was beefy.
That was beautiful. That was beautiful, yeah, dude. A solid grab on it, waited for it, mowed that thing out. But, well, again, this heat, heavy for the judges to decide. Albie Rando absolutely on fire, on lock. But Alex, stylish in what he does through that first section, and a solid section number 3 as well. A little bit there.
But I don't know, he made it look good, whether he intended it or not. He owned it. But then here's where, I guess, started to fall apart a little bit on that second section, but section 3 was pretty epic.
Yeah, solid. Do remember the judges are sitting up in the crow's nest all the way at the start dock, and he's all the way down the back. So obviously the view that we have with the drones and stuff, we're right close to it. The judges don't have that view, so it definitely makes it a little bit more difficult for them to see exactly what's going on down the back of the lake. Just checking in again on the live feed.
Yeah, I can see our numbers rising. So if you have just tuned in, then welcome to the 2023 Red Bull WakeDuel. I'm David O.C. Clint Liddy's joining me here today. We're having just a whale of a time.
No doubt at all. Let's get our focus on the water. Connor Lawton, the last of the Aussies in the battle. This kid can do it as well. Let's go, Connor. 50-50 to front lip. Probably not exactly as technical as he wanted, but you love that one too, right, Dave?
I think he'll do it now. I think he's actually going to skip this section, but generally watch how Connor goes to blind. I just think he does, it's slightly unique with what he does with his arm. He keeps it straight rather than tucking and rolling, which I just think it adds another flair, a bit of different riding.
Yeah, I'm super impressed with through the qualification how he's done and through these first rounds to get to this point. Absolutely amazing. Let's see how he goes through section number 2. Right foot forward, spinning backside on the tail, 50-50, whipping it back around. Nice. Well placed. Flipping into the bank on that one. Victor on this side of the screen. Connor into the pool going backside. Back lip, right foot forward, 50-50. Travel over to lip and pretzeling out of it as well. That's a nice one for Connor. Victor, looking at that bank, he's going to hammer into that thing. I just didn't see what he did.
We will never know. Big
yeah, a lot of time on that roll. Switching around toe side now. Toe side to the inside of the lake. Connor going toe.
Really nice by Connor.
Yeah, sure. Grabbing. Solid front hand grab down on the mute grab.
Victor's chasing him down that back straight now. Seems like Victor's quite gelling with this course really well. It's nice and technical, staying wrapped up, coming back around, butter sliding through, rail to rail. That was a nice hit on that 3-1-3 pull.
He's so creative in what he does, Victor.
Here we go. Even this, check this out. And we know he can take that to blind.
Yeah, sneaky tail grab, also touching down on the tail.
This is a serious run by Victor.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's different than the other boys, right? He just does it his style. It's Victor's style.
Exactly. And I love Victor. Like, if you ever get the opportunity to make Victor laugh, do it, because he's got the funniest laugh ever. He's like a giddy child. I love it when you get him to crack. It's the best thing in the world. Connor, I love the grab on that. So solid. He may need to up that though, that third section, to take down Victor in this next.
Hey, nice to see here as well. When I look at look back on the comments on the live feed, Tommy Heatley, good to hear it, mate. He's saying congratulations, Liam. That was awesome. Benny did a great job too, and yeah, I mean it's hard to take the lose, but obviously taking it standing tall. Good on you, mate.
Absolutely. I mean, to get to where he's got, and particularly at such a young age as well, it's an incredible feat.
For me, it's a pleasure to have you guys all online, and the fact that Dave and I can roll you guys through this live feed means a lot, and the fact that you're not just watching, but you're a part of the live feed is pretty good, just to find out what's going on for you guys. And
yeah, and I think we're just even enjoying seeing the comments come in. So take the opportunity, even if it's just to say, hey, my name's John and I'm watching from, I don't know, I was going to name some
John's house.
I'm watching from John's house in Africa, wherever it might be. Let us know. Like, that's cool. We just like hearing from who's watching, not just numbers. Alex Allback. Nolly and not quite locking in there.
Unlucky, getting a bit lazy on that one. He knows it as well.
He had a good enough first ride there earlier though, so I think he's going to go with that. And so if you're wondering why he's cruising through, the lake here is split up into 3 sections, 3 different judges, and all you have to do is win your section. You get 2 chances to do it. So if you do well in the first one, then you might not tackle it as heavy in the second one. Here's this firecracker up. Really nice.
He's going to go all guns here, Alex Olbach, to get through this section number 2. 50-50, 270 to back lip.
Much better than his previous hit.
Looking at that pool, going front board into the pool, 270 spin in, 50-50, dropping down, coming front side, 50-50, rail travel to lip slide, pretzeling out of it as well. Wow.
That is some nice riding by Alex Olbach as he comes in. Big old telegraph. I think he's going to take his first round hit on this, because if you remember,
yeah,
it was a nice big back mob off the kicker as well.
It was a big one. Albie, nollie to back tail. That was awesome.
It's a really nice nollie.
Pretzeling out of that one as well. Pretzeling meaning spinning back in the other direction. Back lip into the pool, left foot forward. Board slide, 50-50 rail travel to front board, 90 out.
That is going to be tough
to
judge.
Throwing his upper body out to that outside rail, that's a tough one. And Albie sending it on the 7.
Okay, Albie's just stepped it up. What is he going to do off the kicker? Landing that 7, wrapped.
Yeah, P5.
The Peter Rose, lovely, lovely execution on that. It's getting tight.
Yeah, wow.
Look, I love that. That's such a nice hit.
Hey, yeah, sorry.
No, go on ahead.
I was just going to say, Albie Rando, like I've watched him the last couple of years. He shows up at a lot of the major events, and I know he's got skills. I know he's got talent, but it hasn't happened. He's always got unlucky draws, whatever else, and it hasn't happened that he's been able to make it through into these major rounds. And I'm so stoked for him that he gets the chance to go up here against Alex, and Alex definitely knows what he's doing, but Albie seems to be locked in and fully focused. So good.
Very composed. Pete 5 spinning ever so slightly early on the kicker. The judges going through, confirming things. Not an easy job for those boys.
Hey, shout out to Jan van der Kerkhoff as well. Stoked to have you online. All of you guys down there in Australia and everyone right around the world, thanks for joining us. The last head-to-head here in the round of 16.
It looks like
25, 27.
Wow.
25. Albie making it through.
Congrats. Big ups to Albie. Definitely stoked on that. Alex Allback's not exactly an easy name to take down.
Definitely. So this is the time right here. Connor Lawton up against Victor Salmon.
Our final of this round.
Victor needs to ride first in this second run, so Connor will be able to sit back, watch what he does. Sit back and enjoy, I would not say, because he definitely needs to stay focused. And I mean, we saw that banger 9 in the last round, and if he packs that thing out again here, that'll be, he needs it as well to win that third section. Victor is very creative in that third section. You know, that 360 on, front flip out of the Claudia, also that sneaky spin in to mob out from that kicker as well.
What's more is Connor won't be able to see Victor in that third section, but he knows that Victor's probably going to take that Claudia, that heel kind of front tantrum thing he does off the end to blind, because we've seen him do it all week in practice. So he knows I might have to step it up here, but we know he can do it too. So let's just sit back. We can sit back and
we can sit back and enjoy. Those guys are sitting back and enjoying on the live on site here. So Albie making it through that round Riley Dillon and Liam Peacock also from this side of the board making it through. So the last decision to be made here, the last 2 runs of this top 16. Who's it going to be? Victor Salmon starting out. Connor Lawton from Mackay in Australia. Oh, that is solid.
Such a sweet hit. Lands on that down transition just perfectly. Victor's just got this bobbing about him, which is so sick. Oh,
yes,
Victor.
he did.
Crow
Mo over that thing.
So his home park, Thai Wake Park in Thailand, they've got a very similar feature. It's a little bit larger, but very similar. So he's used to that Crow Mo feeling, landing on the down ramp, taking that experience. Looks like he's just going to cruise through section 2. He's talking to some buddies.
He's vibing for sure. And that's one of the special things out of 313. You ride past all the bungalows and got the crew watching you. Connor on screen. Nice on that West Rock. He hammered that thing out. Bobber, backside to rewind. He got that as well.
So he's stepping it up right now as well. It's trick for trick. Everything matters as Victor comes in. We're seeing back mob into the bank, and that was excellently executed.
Yes, it was. Changing the game up, switching around left foot forward. So right foot forward, back mob.
That would have just been I can do this too, you know?
Yeah, I can do it that side, I can do it this side.
All right, so both opting. One of them's made a mistake by not trying to do that second section.
No doubt,
One of them who we don't know, and obviously they both think that they performed quite well there.
Interesting, right, that they both choose not to point up on that section.
That was the grab.
Dude.
When we see a replay on that weight, you see that grab was locked.
Solid as you like, Connor. That is amazing. Heel side going to the inside. Can he get it? Heel back. Oh, he did. Yes, he did. How he put that thing down. That is awesome.
He may have just earned himself. That could have been the difference. Let's wait and see, but it's just getting heavier and heavier and harder and harder. I don't know how.
Hey, check this out. John Dryling writes, "Hey, I'm John and I'm watching from John's house." Good on you, Johnny D.
John, let's call a spade a spade. You're watching from your wife's house. Jess's house, let's say.
Oh, so good to have you guys sign in a part of it. 30, 30, 31. Victor moving on. Wow. Connor, sorry to hear it, mate. So round for round, the Aussies get knocked out. But hey, that 9 from Connor, he banged it 2 times in a row. Solid.
Connor, another person who can go home with his head held high. He put on a stellar performance.
Absolutely. Like when we did the draw last night, he's like, whatever, dude, I got to this point, anything after that's a bonus. And he definitely, Connor Lawton is a name that has stand out throughout this event, and he's done a great job. I mean, all the Aussies in the event have done a great job as well. And to see Benny Heatley go out, that was one of the names I was hoping to see in the top 4. And Connor did a great job. So there you go, looking at it, Dom Houndler, Trent Stuckey, Gav Stuckey, Pedro Caldas, Riley Dillon against Liam Peacock, and Alwi Rando will be going up against Victor Salmon.
It's all going to come down to this next couple hours. We've got one more round of the men, and then we're back to the women for the final and the consolation final. So we'll be deciding who comes 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st here at the Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. I'm pretty buzzing to see how it all ends up. I think we've got a lot of insane wakeboardings. We've been here for a few hours, but we're going to be here for a couple more.
Yeah.
But it's only going to go from good to great.
I'm down for it. All right, so just trying to get ourselves sorted here, getting fired up and wound up for the rest of the afternoon. going to get into those final rounds. Obviously, we will have the ladies' finals up before we have the men's finals. And running through a couple of the replays, so you guys have the chance to check those replays. There you go. That's that grab from Connor that we saw as well. A solid grab and a good spaced out, rolled out front roll. Victor down the back of the course, very strong. Spinning in, flipping out.
Now that Victor's gone through, we might see him take that to blind later on.
Maybe an Alex Olbach there. Getting up on that ledge, not exactly the way he wanted it, so he kind of gave up on it a little bit, but nice to see him get through in his own style the way he does through those first rounds. Unfortunately, not make it into the final round. Whee! Held that tail grab all the way to the water and just kind of gave up on it as well. Nollie back tail, that was so nice. So that's the view of the screen right there. Dom Handler, racehorse number 2, out on the dock, waiting for it. Liam Peacock can see down there as well. We'll just wet down those features and get ourselves sorted while we're doing that. There's the drawings again. Dom Handler, Trent Stuckey, Gav Stuckey, Pedro Caldas, Riley Dillon, Liam Peacock, Albie Rando, and Victor Salmon to find out who will make it into the top 4. And we have in the studio as well, Mr. Alex Olbach. How you living?
Yeah, good. Yeah, feeling all right. A little bit exhausted, but yeah, I had a lot of fun out there.
Are you disappointed with how it turned out, mate? I mean, you kind of that first section looked like you didn't get 100% what you wanted, and
I mean, I don't know. Like, I actually did get exactly what I wanted. I just slipped out on the pipe a little bit. Did like this little hand drag. Besides that, I was really happy with it, and I'm like, cool, now I can focus on the back line, and then I messed that up. you know how it goes. You mess one thing up, and then it's in your head, and you're like,
sure.
All right, whatever, get it done, and then focus on the second run. And yeah, second run, you saw it. I think I was really happy with my back line, and then just, didn't get the kickers.
Yeah. You held that tail grab all the way to the water, dude. That was awesome.
It's just, it's every single time you hit it, it's different today because of the wind. You're always like trying to aim really far to the right, like almost into the outside bank. And then as soon as you take off, you're like, you either make the landing or you land it like I did, like really far left, and you're like, okay. It's a little gamble,
Yeah, we had said before as well, you guys make it look so easy when you're hammering over that ramp and stuff, and I think it was as Basti Dunn did that backside spin, Dave was like, is he totally
the front 9 that he did, wasn't it?
Yeah,
just absolutely insane. What about the back mob as well? That was a really nice one.
I don't know. I was just like, okay, let's go all in, and it felt great because on the second kicker, the wind's from the back, so your detention is just. There's not really a tension, so it's really easy to do the flip and then check where you are in the end and, spin it around. So, yeah, it's, that the wind is a factor that affects pretty much everything. But, like, sometimes it's bad, sometimes it helps you a lot. So, yeah, it's gamble out there, I would say.
All right, so now as we move forward, who are you putting your money on in the next couple of rounds? What do you think 1, 2, and 3 is going to look like at the end of the day?
This is a really tough one, but who do we have?
Dom, Trent, Gav, Pedro, Riley, Liam, Albie, and Victor.
I'm going for Dom. Dom versus Trent. I'm going for Dom because, he is a contest rider. Like, everyone forgets about it, like, most of the time, but Dom is a contest machine.
He's been on many first place positions.
Yeah, so he can handle pressure and. He's there for a reason, so I'm going for Dom. It would be sick to see him in the final. And then Gavin and Pedro, man, it's a tough one. I saw Gavin struggling a little bit before.
True.
And
up against Joey, you mean, in that round before that?
Yeah, exactly, against Joey. Lucky he made it, but I was like, I can definitely tell you were struggling a little bit, so... I don't know. It's hard to say, but, if that's in his head now, I think Pedro, Yeah. I think I would go with Pedro, and then Riley, Liam. Oh, it's a tough one, but I want to see my board on the podium, so I go with Liam.
I get that. That's fair enough.
Right, and then
straight up savagery.
Yeah, and then Albie versus Victor. Albie, he kicked me out, so if if he's on the podium, I can at least say someone from the podium beat me. So
yeah, that's the dude who got second, and
exactly, yeah.
Right on. That's a good call. Were there any major upsets up until that point that you were surprised about? Any of the boys that got out before that, you were like, huh?
I mean,
Niels Ritzmann directed first round. I expected him to go pretty far. That didn't really work out.
Max Milde
as well. Yeah, Nico. I was bummed because Nico's I watched him in practice and he was doing some really unique things. Nose press to nose press and stuff that no one else really is doing out there. So I was bummed to see Nico get kicked out first round, and then Felix. You always want to see the boys make it really far, but on the other side, Dom made it to top 8 now.
Yeah, that's awesome.
And he had to qualify on Thursday, so you're like, there he is. You're just like, wow, dude, you're a machine. So I wouldn't say I'm surprised, but I'm like, maybe surprised, I think. I am surprised, but
But happy surprise, delighted for him.
Yeah, 100%.
Let's see how he goes. Well, do you want to stay with this one and watch Dom do the run, or are you keen to get out there?
I'm really nervous, but I think I'll go out there and feel the crowd,
Yeah, go for it, mate.
All right, well, thanks so much, Alex, and enjoy the rest of the event.
Thanks, boys. I'll see you around.
Cracker. Straight into using that safety, spinning into it. Hand drag, front 270 out. Thanks, brother. Touching that on the way round, spinning backside up over onto that ledge, onto the long wall ledge. So Trent starting out from the start. Firecracker to nose, the backside out, nice and clean from Dom.
Trent coming off traditionally early there. Trent struggling a bit. Trent almost going down right there.
50-50, front side, 180 out of that pool. Had a pretty solid second section until that point.
Oh, I thought he was going to turn it to the money.
I thought as well. He was going to go for it maybe second round. He did crash on that one before because he wanted it. Putting himself a little bit under pressure, I think. Like, obviously, he knows he can do that mode, so he's just kind of waiting on it. But let's see how Trent goes up this back line.
Especially now, I'm interested to see how Trent manages that kind of setback of not having a good first section. Seems like pretty good.
Yeah.
To answer my question.
He hammered into that safety.
Guys, you're going to see something pop off right here, right now. Right forward, he goes.
That was so stylish.
Got a solid grab on it, that front. Now the backhand coming across on the heel side of the board, flipping up and over, heel side.
Front side 9. I love how, you know what he does every time? He makes sure he's won that section, and then he'll go back later and just up it that extra bit, if that makes sense.
Yeah, so here's the replay of Dom coming through that hand drag, front side out.
You can see here, he got stuck on that rail, barely got away with it.
Yeah, true. He just slipped too close to the rail, right?
Yeah, and you know what? That was one of the floatiest kind of back roller reverts we've seen Dom do. He could have probably taken that around.
I love how he waits on that Pete, right? Like he flips up and over and waits and then whips it around.
And that kind of front hand method's so nice.
All right, next head-to-head. 16 years of age, Gavin Stuckey going up against Pedro Caldas, one of the Red Bull team riders.
This is one I'm kind of excited to see. I think this could have been, this could be a final, or this could be a consolation final, but we're seeing it here in the kind of top 8, which is quite staggering.
Yeah, that's what we were saying before as well. The luck of the draw as well. The fact that Trent and Gav are on the first 16 on the left side and not on the right side, and the fact that Pedro and Gav are also on that left side and don't meet up in that top 4. That they have to meet up now and battle it out now.
Yeah,
it's going to make a difference.
That's all going well, and they make it to the next round.
Yeah. Let's go, Gav.
Oh.
How he lands in that hallway is absolutely amazing. Booting that one as well.
Wow. Line tension galore. And one of the few riders going this line. This is a good first line.
Yeah, for sure. See how he finishes out that first line. back nose blind, I guess it was, and then rewinding back in the other direction. I love Gav's face when he rides as well. You see he like wigs out his chin, and so good to see. Oh, back one, on the nose, tapping on the way around. Pedro on the right side of the screen, Gav on the left. Pedro 270 to back nose blunt.
Gav a chrome mobe into the bank. Whoa. And Pedro using that down ramp there, which is quite cool. Gavin ollie on transfer, going rail to rail, so 2 different rail to rails there.
Wow, he rushed himself there to get from the one rail onto the next one. I don't know how he did that. Kind of rolled over the rail to push out.
That mob into the bank, and that has to be the cleanest we've seen anyone do it all
for
day.
sure. He made that look easy. He was in training, he was doing a mode 5 there as well, so the kid has got mad skills. Oh, that last 180 to hang it on there. 3 to grab to 5.
And Pedro, being Pedro, adding his flair, his Caldes sauce.
Yeah.
Caldes sauce, as we were saying earlier.
Talking about the hot sauce.
That is the sauce I can buy. Staying wrapped. Oh,
yes.
That is a new element. Now coming in on the toes. Looked like he might have wanted to take that 1 extra into blind, but...
Yeah, it kind of looked like he stopped the rotation. I wasn't sure exactly where he was headed. Maybe he wanted to go inside blind. Moby Dick with a solid grab on the way around on that. That was big too.
Yeah.
I'd like to see the replay of that kicker hit from Pedro to try and work out what happened.
Because it might have looked like he might have been thinking chromo, but I'm not entirely sure.
Back lip on that one from Gav. 50-50, 50-50. 270 from Pedro.
Nice finest hit there. That looks like us hitting it. that was
that was
great
solid, dude.
Yeah, really,
spinning onto the rail, popping off and spinning again.
Yeah, it looked like he was almost going to grab Indy and then pull it around the blind, but just wind playing a little bit of a toll there. So who is going to be in the finals? We will find out in the next short while.
There he is, Trent Stuckey, racehorse number 5 on the screen. Will go out first in this second run. So, like you said, he had a solid third section, that kicker section. But kind of took it easy on the first section, so he definitely needs to step things up here.
He needs this.
Pretzel out of that one. That was awesome.
There he is, redeeming himself right there.
Tapping on every piece of plastic that he can.
He's like a tap dancer right there. Just tap, tap, tap.
All right, toe side into that one. Front board loose on that, but able to catch himself.
Fair play to Trent on that one. He has an amazing ability to, if something goes marginally wrong, he can fix it. I maybe jinxed that one a little bit.
How was his section 2 in the first run? I don't know.
It was all right. I mean, it wasn't as strong as we've seen him in other ones. But maybe he's thinking, if I have that first section and I get this third section.
True, he only needs to win 2 sections. Dom going that hand plant front side 270 again.
Trent's going
check
big.
This out.
We're going to see a back
Moses.
9. I'm calling it now.
Holy
Heel
Moses.
side, back side. Oh no, into the flats.
Wow.
The first rider of the day, and not just going out there, rewinding to get himself out there. And then rewinding the other way. Nearly going in there. Meanwhile.
Meanwhile, Dom Hurler down the back of the lake, going at it.
Just cruising in his own little world as he comes into the
front
pool.
tap, 50-50. Front lip, front 90 out. See what Dom can do here. Can he get the ones he's looking for? Heel side.
Back mode. There it is.
He's got it. The Mobius skitching back around.
The little Ole. Okay, Pete Rose, can he make
He's
this
going to come
go
fast.
down?
Oh, wow.
Just missing the flick on the takeoff. If you watch that back, it was unfortunately not going to happen, I think, from the get-go.
How about that? If he had put that Pete Rose down, he would have been happy with that. He'd probably be disappointed, but he got the mob in which he was looking for.
Yeah.
He found it. And then he was also looking for that Pete Rose, just not able to get that one 100% like he wanted. But Dom definitely putting in a good show. Wow, check out that replay. On the nose, kind of go backside out of that one. Here's Trent. Hillside looking for the rewind, 540. Just not able to get it. There's the mow from Dom Handler. Did good to control his board as well. Kind of skip back around to left foot forward to slow himself down. Number 5, number 2, and number 5. So that's Trent Stuckey moving on into the next round, taking out Dom Handler.
All right, and one man who's just joined us here in the studio, who we were hoping to see on the water today, but unfortunately got a little bit injured in practice, Ryan Peacock. First of all, I guess, how are you?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. To be honest, I'm pretty disappointed about the fact that I can't ride today, but at the same time, just really trying to enjoy the day. I had a great qualification ride, and yeah, it's just been super fun enjoying this. But I mean, look what's going down out here, man. Pedro, he's been killing it the whole day, getting a nice frontside 360 pivot on there. And then that is a big old gap into those steps to the down. And then you just got to love that. Look at that nose tap, clean with the back 5. And coming in 50-50, 50-50. Front board. Oh, no. Not quite the hit that he wanted. I saw him doing that when I was following him with the drone the other day, and it was just the most techie hit I've seen in a while, man.
All right, so Pedro coming in. Loving having you here, Ryan. You can call the shots for a minute. Give us a breather. More than welcome.
I've been listening to you guys killing it in here, so figure, you know, once you've seen so much good wakeboarding, it's very difficult to continue calling those tricks. It does get a little bit monotonous, so big respect to you boys for getting in here and for making it so entertaining for the people out there. But right now, Pedro, look at this, coming in. There's that crail. Yes, he gets the Tootsie. That is exactly what he wanted to get. And that just is one of Pedro's signature great looking tricks. Is it going to be? No!
Wow.
I think he wanted to step it up then and go for the Mobe 5. But right now, Gavin.
He's in beast mode, right, Gavin, right now?
Yeah, I think vibes are high all around, man. Every single rider out there, there's just a communal energy of just adrenaline, bit of fear, anxiety, and yeah, just knowing that the stakes are so high right now. It looks like Gavin is just passing up these kicker sections as well.
Wow, interesting that he leaves that one out. He just decides he doesn't really need it, I guess.
Maybe he's playing it safe if he thinks he's got through, conserve a bit more energy for the next round, and yeah, it really is a tactical game, this competition, and you've got to play it smart. You've got to make sure that you understand how it works, because otherwise you're going to find yourself exerting precious energy in a course which is just no doubt one of the most intense I've ever ridden in my life.
I appreciate you staying with Pedro. That's a Tootsie, because I was like, it's a front roll inside blind, but a Tootsie obviously, because that's what the trick is.
It's just a little bit delayed actually. Yeah, I'm not so sure on the terms. 11.
So that means Gavin Stuckey, as we expected, making it through. Now the big question.
Gavin going against Trent in the next round.
Man, it is just insane right now. The level, and just, you know, it really can be anybody's game. There's so many world-class riders out here right now, and sometimes it comes down to a little bit of luck. Sometimes it is all skill, but mad respect for making it this far in the competition, because it does take a lot of skill to get here.
So in the next round, we've got Gavin versus Stuckey, brothers. Obviously, that's something, probably a position you found yourself in once or twice. What's it like when you're competing out there with your brother?
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, we've grown up together riding, you know, so we kind of just always want the best for one another, and we're always together. So I think for myself and Liam, we just, you know, it's going to hurt. One of you's got to go out, but at the end of the day, both of us are kind of winning, you know. We're lucky to kind of have our Peacock Brothers brand and just really push the name out there. So it is unfortunate that I can't ride out there today, but I know that Liam is going to be doing me proud out there in the course.
No doubt, and what I was going to say as well, one of my favourite things for qualification was actually your hit through the pool, you know, where you do that sneaky wall ride thing, and it's like so nice to see your creative way of riding, and I think these finals would have been better for it if you had been a part of it, you know. It would have been pretty awesome.
Yeah, and as I say, you know, I've been really just trying to have fun out there this year with my riding. I can sometimes find myself getting a little bit stressed and overthinking when it comes to contests, but this year I just really came in with the approach of wanting to get out there, showcase why I love wakeboarding and exactly what I want to do, and not worrying too much about putting down in a run with mad intensity, but just making it look really good and ride into a unique way, which is what I like to really do, and be creative in the park, you know.
Yeah, I think from my side as well, when we've got you here already, obviously the replays are playing on the live stream, but I think you and your brother are probably two of the most hard-working people within wakeboarding, what cable wakeboarding is. I mean, Dave puts a lot of time in as well.
Oh, nothing like these guys. The quality, you know, I don't know if you've seen any of their videos in the last couple of months, they've just upped it another level.
Let's pause for now. We got Riley on the water straight away, coming in a solid Peacock Brothers signature banger. Followed up there on the West Rock. Look at that toe front 7 with the little tap. I'm a big fan of that.
Wow.
Then as he comes into the banks, front lip, front board, backside 270 out the same way. Oh, this is going to be nerve-wracking moment for me as I watch him go on. Liam off the dock.
The Bias Brothers, if you want to go out and watch in the flesh, you're more than welcome to, Ryan.
All good, all good.
We understand this is a big moment for you as well.
But yeah, both riders. Liam not quite getting the first hit that he wanted there as he comes in, having to improvise a little bit, but he gets that back 5. Riley with the front 3 into the pool gap, back lip, gets that rail to rail as well. Liam, we just saw nailed a melon mobe over the bobber.
Nice,
wow. Riley getting that Indy Tanny to beat, landing on the knuckle.
Down. So now Liam is, if he's paying attention, he will have seen that, so he can kind of play it a little bit safer. There's that backboard to backboard, front side 270 out, and then hard on his toes 4. This Anna Nixstad, yes, gets that front board, back 3, landing the hardest possible way into the banks, then a switch ollie back 3 onto the incline, 50-50, toe back 2, hops to front board, back 90 out. What's he going to do? I know his game plan. He said to me before he wants the KGB 5, so let's see. Just keeps it with the KGB. I thought that would be the case after watching Riley go down on the full there. And then he's going to finish it up, probably with just the underflip for now. Tactical move, but...
Beautiful.
You can tell it's not just Liam Peacock right there. It's a lot of strategy with Ryan as well.
Yeah, well, I mean, we both, as I say, always want the best for each other. We help each other in whatever ways we can, both on and off the water. I know that myself, having Liam, he's always been a very big influence on me, and just watching how hard he rides and how hard he works to achieve his goals. And yeah, it's inspiring, really, and drives me to do more myself as well.
Yeah, wow. Riley going down there as well. Liam looks like on fire. He's ready to take the podium.
So speaking of podiums, and we know you're going to be a little bit biased, but leaving Liam aside, who else do you think we can see on top of that podium?
Man, you know, it's, yeah, it really could be anyone's game. Looking at how Albin, the man on the screen right now, has been riding today, I think he's a very strong contender. He's a bit of a silent killer, old Albin Rando, because you don't always expect it, but he has got some serious stees out there in the park, and again, just such unique style. Of course, we got the Stuckies. It could be either one of them making it there, both of them. The technicality and the difficulty on the tricks that they're doing, I don't think that the cameras can ever do them justice, because technically, as a wakeboarder, I know how flipping hard they are, and I'm not sure if a lot of the viewers do. So, yeah, it's a lot of, it really is such, it's difficult when it comes to wakeboarding because it's subjective, you know.
Yeah,
but,
true.
Yeah, it could be anyone's game, and whatever the judges are looking for, let's see who can play the best to that.
I'm so down with that call of the silent killer, because Albie, I said that before as well. Like, I've seen him at so many events, and he's got mad skills, but I don't know whether it's the unlucky draw that he gets or whatever, but to get to this point, he often gets taken out in one step before this, but he's got the chance here today, out here at Red Bull WakeDuel, to make it happen. He's fired up. He's ready to go.
Yeah, if he puts it together, this could see him into the top 4. Let's see what he's got. I love this line, actually taking the outside line.
This one is insane. You hit a real deceleration, and then keeping that backside 270 on axis is difficult with the tension in this part. And then gets that opposite way 270, not quite getting the back lip. Backboard dropping down onto the back lip, onto the pipe as well. Yeah, and
That's
again, I mean, that's so cool. From the peacock signature onto that bank, he's showing he can do that bank to rail both ways, both left foot backside and right foot backside as well. So really making sure that he's spinning both ways in the run here. And then you've got to love that nollie back tail backside 270.
Can't be easy.
Lucky on the handle pass there, Albie, on the right side of the screen.
And what we got, Victor gets that hand plant back run. Albin, yeah, rail to rail front board, backside 90 out.
All right, let's see what Victor's got.
This is Albin. I want to see that front seven. Yes, come on, man. Super sick. Ole in the handle over his head a little bit, but to be honest, I think the judges have got to give. Oh, that was a strange old Pete Rose, which we saw there. Victor gets that toe back one, safety to the creeper. Very, very small margin for error on that. If you come down wrong, your toes are slipping straight out from under you. And look at that, there's that board slide in the pool.
Crazy.
Hops to the middle rail and then rail to rail. Again, using the water as part of the feature. Really thinking outside the box. Oh, gets the melon mobe.
Close on the drone on that one as well.
Yeah.
That melon mobe coming to the inside, left foot forward.
Oh, it's little things like that, you know. It's when the judges are judging, they're so used to seeing those exact same tricks. You know, they will be seeing the back sevens, all of this, but Victor is really the only one doing an ollie back three onto the kicker, you know, and it really kind of catches you off guard a little bit. So
sure.
You have to kind of reward that in a course in which, yeah, this is the ultimate wakeboard playground, I guess, and we've got to be seeing the differences and different ways to use everything.
Yeah. Hey, how you feeling, man? Do you want to get outside and see Liam before he takes off the dock?
Yeah, I'll run down there, but thank you guys. You've been doing an amazing job. It's been epic to be out here, and I want to thank everybody for the support that you've given me over the past few days, and yeah, sending love out to all my friends over the world. Come on, shout out to White Mills, Palmsey. Let's go. Everybody watching back there, our new favourite park in the UK. All right, guys, I'm going to go. I'm going to say hello to Liam.
Good luck. Thank you so much. Take that mic with you, big man. I'm sure Gabriella's outside. She'll be happy to have that one as well. Hey, nice to hear from Ryan's experience too, right? Like where how the tension here and you know how hard the sections are. Like from watching it on the live stream, obviously you had a sneaky lap around the lake, but
yeah,
it's
but
really
my sneaky
hard to
lap's
judge.
nothing like his sneaky lap.
Yeah,
if
so
that makes
true.
sense.
So hard to judge. The man on the screen, Riley Dillon, number 20. He's got the music. He's ready to go. His last chance here. Liam choosing
to not ride through.
Yeah. I feel a little bit bad we kept Ryan in here while Liam's taking off the dock.
So I was like, go watch it, go watch it.
Yeah, for sure. I wish he could have been out there because maybe Liam needs that. Who knows? Liam is a machine. He knows what he needs to do, but Riley choosing that first section was good for him. Check this out. Liam choosing section number 3, loading up heavy on the heel side.
KGB 5, and that was so clean.
So clean. He landed right on top of the roller.
All right.
Perfect.
Will he carry it through? The underflip takes it around. Liam Peacock putting his stamp.
Yeah, he did that section 3. He annihilated that. Riley spinning into the creeper to get the nose back up on top of that rail. See how he goes here.
Riley having to fight through the second section to try and get his way ahead of Liam. Now here's where it's really going to matter for Riley.
Yeah, definitely. That was solid from Liam. Riley needs big ones here. Tanny to B. He got a tantrum blind on that. Quick grab on it just to control it. He was looking for that earlier and couldn't find it. In this heat, he needs it as well.
Toe side, backside, 900. Whoa.
Oh, a little bit sketchy on the handle pass on the end, but a toe 9. That is big guns from both of these two boys here in this head-to-head.
I mean, at the end of the day, KGB 5 is a big old banger on that Claudia, but then at the same time, a toe back 7, not easy to do as well. Let's see where we end up. I'm nervous for them.
Just comments here, why is Ryan not competing? Ryan actually got through the qualification and had a big crash on that feature right there, like smoked into the water and popped the cartilage off his ribs, so he's going to have a few weeks off for sure. So he actually was in the finals, but at the moment not. 23, 20,
23. So it's
23.
Liam Peacock. Congratulations, Liam.
Yeah, dude.
Riley, amazing riding. It just doesn't get easy, unfortunately. The further you go into this event, the harder it's going to get. And to get that far is a hell of an achievement. So who else is going to be in that top 4? We already have 3 through. Trent, Gavin Stuckey, and then Liam Peacock. Who's going to be the 4th?
I would love to go up into the crow's nest, the judge's nest right now, and take a sneaky peek at the sheets and see who's winning after the first run, you know, like just to find out exactly what the scores are.
And that would play a huge role. If Victor knew right now, Victor, you're sitting comfortably in the win, or Victor, right now you're second, like you need to up it, that would affect his game plan. But right now he's somewhat going out there blind.
Yeah, for sure. I love his style. Like, he's so playful. Even the stuff you see on the internet from Victor has obviously been down in Thailand. Just so playful in what he does. Such a different style of riding. Look at that thing, dude. Massively into that landing.
Yeah, catching that transition ain't easy. And on the West Rock, coming off a little bit early, but Victor has that style that he can kind of make it look like it's all G, and there's that chroma.
Yeah, yeah, nice. Kind of touching it on the way around, that Scarecrow Mobius. Yeah, back to landing that easy in a board slide, 270 out of it as well in the other direction. Just able to control the rope tension and spin back. Coming around section number 2.
Oh yeah.
Nice banana in that thing, and then getting up from the creeper onto the, or from the ledge, sorry, onto the rail.
Victor's riding well.
Yeah.
Really, really well.
Exactly. Super solid, super diverse in the stuff that he's doing, wrapping into the pool. That 90 degree up on the rail again to back lip over to the rail. And section number 3 for Victor again. He was happy on what he did before on that one, so he's going to let this one out.
Interesting. I would have thought he could have upped it if he needed to.
Yeah.
Maybe done that back mob a little bit cleaner. I mean, it was nice, but...
Let's see what Albie's got out in this back section. Nollie to back tail. Oh, no. I love the way he does that nollie to back tail, and trying to spin out of it as well, which he definitely would have needed for more points in that second section. Unfortunately, taking a fall, and oh, wow. Like Ryan was saying, you know, Albie, the silent killer, has been ripping all day long, and I would have loved for him to finish that second section and see what he does on the third, because Victor is super strong.
The interesting thing I'm noticing at this point, nearly all these guys spent the vast majority of yesterday on the water.
Yeah.
And I think it just goes to show the harder you work, the more likely you are to end up in that top 4 position. Here we go.
31
is Victor. 31. Victor
moving
win. On with Liam. So we have our top 4 decided. It will be Gavin and Trent Stuckey, Liam Peacock, and Victor Salmon.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, look at Gavin and Trent. Obviously, it's all about technical ability with those two guys. Like, they don't have a lot of muscle, don't have a lot of strength in the body. We've spoken about this over the weekend as well. You know, it's all about how you do what you do. And then you got Liam and Victor on the other side that have got a lot of mass in their body. There's a lot of strength in there as well, and two totally different worlds clashing together here in this Wake Duel. Red Bull Wake Duel is moving into the final 4. This is going to be tight.
And it's going to be tight because Trent and Stuckey know exactly what one another can do. And whilst they obviously aren't the same rider, some of the stuff they do can be similar. They both have that very tech ability. Whereas on the other side, I think Liam and Victor are very different in their approach to wakeboarding. You know, Victor's a bit more quirky, goes for the unusual line, and Liam's kind of that guy who just has no fear and sends it. We know he can do a double on that Claudia if he needs to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So Liam's got it in him. So it's going to come down to what we see in the next couple rounds. So make sure to stay with us, because all we've got left is the finals for both the female and the males, which is going to be incredible. I can't wait.
Definitely. One thing that I did forget before to mention as well, we've got the Mystic Most Progressive line, which is part of this event, and €500 is going up for grabs as part of that. Obviously, for you guys at home watching on the live feed, if you can choose, for anyone that's watched up until this point, if you can choose who's going to win that Mystic Progressive line before we announce that, we will be giving you we've got 2 Mystic Red Bull Wake Duel jumpers to give away to you, like those hoodies. So write in, let us know who you think might win that most progressive line, the Mystic Most Progressive line from Red Bull Wake Duel. And we've got 2 of those Mystic Red Bull WakeDuel jumpers to give away for you. Hoodies. Well worth it.
Absolutely. But if you are here and you're now live with us, make sure to share this around with all your mates who are into wakeboarding, with your granny, whoever it might be. And I say granny because Riley Dillon's granny is watching. But anyone who you know is interested in wakeboarding, right now it's about to be one of the most exciting moments of the whole wakeboarding season. And it's all going to take place right here, Red Bull WakeDuel.
There it is. So there you go. There's the top 4. Trent Stuckey, Gavin Stuckey, Liam Peacock, and Victor Salmon.
All right, I'm going to ask you. I know I shouldn't do this, but who do you think is going to take it in each of those heats?
I say Trent will win over Gavin because he's the big brother. So the big brother sits on the little brother. That's what I got from my brother and Liam Peacock.
Liam.
Hello.
How do you feel
Speaking
right
of Liam
now?
Peacock,
I'm
he's down with
stoked.
Gabriella.
Honestly, I've had a little while off competing. I wasn't at Langenfeld Open. And to come back to my favourite country in the world, Lithuania, and do it as good as this so far, it's been epic. Just need to keep the momentum up, keep going, and we'll see how we go on the next ones. But I'm stoked.
What do you think about your run?
I'm loving this run. Like, it really feels like it's my style of riding. The front straight feels so good when I put it together, and then come into like the big mega ramp thing with the switch KGB 5 and then the underflip 5. It's epic, and with a crowd like this, it doesn't get better.
And what do you think about Victor?
I love WakeDuel. I've been coming since the very first one, and I hope I'm here till the last one because it's always good vibes.
Okay, thank you so much. Good fun and good luck.
Cheers, thank you.
Thank you. Let's go back on the water.
All right, Liam Peacock. I think it's going to be so interesting. Obviously, we're going to begin out with the Stuckey duel off, and then we're going to be going Liam Peacock versus Victor Salmon. If you've just tuned in, this is Red Bull WakeDuel. My name's David O.C. I'm seeing some love here for Clint Liddy on the live stream from Tim Steiny. But yeah, it's been amazing so far. A little bit windy today here at 313, but still a spectacular location. The crowds have come out. The vibe is really, really excellent here. The riders at this point now have ridden 8 times, so they have to go twice more. And how this whole system works is the course is divided up into 3 sections. Section 1 is where we see that first straight. There's about 6 obstacles or 7 obstacles on that, and the riders have to do the very best they can with different execution, composition, and of course the actual tricks that they're doing. Then as they get into section 2, that is the back straight. I suppose the highlight that we're definitely seeing is that massive 313 Signature Series pool gap, and then to finish it off, as you're seeing on the screen there, that is the Claudia huge kicker gap, and then a kicker on the left and right hand side. It has been incredible so far. We've seen back 9s, we've seen huge 9s, we've seen people gapping past Claudia, we've seen some of the most tech rail hits in all of history, and we haven't even got to this final round. So make sure to share this around with everyone you know. The more eyes on this, the better. Liam Peacock there with that KGB 5. In practice, I don't want to say it, but we saw him do a double flip on that Claudia gap, which would be incredible to see here. Some sensational wakeboarding. Victor Salmon has been one to look out for. You see the chromo there, and he's just been riding in his own unique way like nobody else. And all our riders are battling it out today to try and get that top spot. Last year's winners, Trent Stuckey, Timo Kappel, and Liam Brearley. And in the women, it was Claudia Pagnini, Jamie Lapina, and Julia Rick. Now, already we're in a different position. In fact, I think Trent Stuckey is the only of all those to still be hanging around at this point. So our podium is going to be very different in 2023.
Yeah, he looks well focused, that's for sure, Trent Stuckey. Check it out, he's got the music in his ears. He's vibing on it as well, and he kind of gets in his own space, you know, like he just shuts off to the rest of the world, kind of gets his own focus on. Obviously he knows exactly what Gav's going to bring, or can calculate what Gav might bring, but Gav's the same, you know, he trains with his brother all the time.
Yeah.
He knows what he can do, and I think they're just going to stick to their own game and Gav's got his totally different style to Trent, and Trent's so technical. So maybe it comes down to a judge's decision exactly what they want to do. Maybe it's a question of less is more at this. Maybe one more tap less, therefore a little bit more stees. And that's maybe what the judges want to see. This is going to be a big final right here.
Absolutely. It is going to be bonkers. And we had them both in here earlier, and they were kind of just talking about how they get on so well, and they're happy for each other. I like to use the analogy of you want to build the tallest building in the city, but you don't want to do that by tearing down other buildings. You want to do it by building the biggest building in the city.
True.
And so that's what's hoping. Everyone, obviously us included, but mainly the athletes, they really want to see everyone put it all together and then see where we end up. Because if everyone rides well, then it's going to be another level.
So true that. Here we go. Trent taking off the start dock. Massey, good to have you online. Massey, people ready. Saying Gav's going to take it. Trent Stuckey, he's the first one to get out there. Let's see how he goes. Oh, getting on that right foot on the way off from rail to rail. 180 in, 180 on the nose on that. Skating down that backside. Flip to lip. From that Nico 4 onto the pie pack. Board slide 270. Rewinding in the other direction. Good pop off that up rail ledge. Or that up long wall ledge, sorry. 180 in. Wrapped it up, 270 on that one. Gav going again into that hallway, onto the nose. Gavin on the right, Trent on the left. Gav steezing his way across that first section. Trent right foot forward. Back one. Whoa. Gap sending it all the way over to that outside rail. Frontside 90 out of it. Trent here, he needs this third section.
Oh, tail pressing out. Not as clean as we've seen
he
him.
needs it.
What's he going to do here on the kickers? We don't know. We'll never know. Oh, it's a heel side, front side, 900.
That was a big one too. Gav coming down that back line. Ollie on 180, creeper. No, spinning out of it. Solid. That's a big ollie to get up there. Let's go, Gav. Ollie up into the pool. Front board, spinning out of it. On the nose. 270 to back lip. A good travel right there. Gav is on fire up that second pass. Or the second section.
And there it is, the big old Batmob into the bank. I can't explain, that's such a steep bank. There's a heavy transition on it, and he just makes it look so easy as he comes in. Back three, rewind, 5. The cleanest one we've seen him do all day.
What about that landing? That is amazing right here. This is the battle to find out who's going to go in the super final between 1 and 2, who's going to go in the finals for 3rd and 4th. So these two boys meeting up in this top 4. Only one of them can go in the super final, the other one goes in the consolation final. Yeah, Gav.
Love seeing that. Just that double grab.
Yeah, double grab. He skated out of it, but he kind of knew where he was at the same time. I love that one from Gav. Kind of held the rail a little bit onto it, but that landing on that rewind, so beautiful.
So I'm getting some comments in from Grab Matters podcast. I don't know if you've had a listen to that. It's a great insight into wakeboarding. They've got their money on Gav so far. Interesting. Hello to you. Hello to everyone joining us. We are buzzing now as we get in to really where it matters. Liam Peacock, you know what? In the last round, not riding as well as he can. Unfortunately, had an unconventional fall. However, maybe that's given him a bit of perspective. He's got the love and support of his brother here on site, doing it for the two of them. 50-50, front 270. A little bit of a squabbly landing, but getting away with it. Love how he used the safety there. It's
270
really
into that safety, going up and over into the bank.
Are we going to see that back? Whoa!
Oh, wow. Nose bonking on the Mobies. He was lucky on that one, dude.
Lucky to just be disappointed, but that is going to have Victor's heart racing right now.
Yeah, no doubt. But I mean, Liam I say a machine, but Liam is a well-experienced competitor, and he can take a fall and he can come back hard and heavy, and no doubt he will do that. But Victor's just got to go out there and do his thing now.
Yeah.
Lives in Thailand, but actually comes from Belgium. Whoa. Don't know if he meant to stay on that rail and crack that one down, but is able to get the board back underneath him. Scarecrow Mobius
right in front of Liam. That kind of been nice to receive. Back to...
Oh,
that was nice. A little grab on that.
Yeah, got a grab on it on the way back around, just kind of whipping it back in the other direction.
The fitness now at this point. This is the 7th ride of the day, if I'm not mistaken.
Banana step down, getting back up onto the rail. How about that onto the creeper to push yourself up and then get on the rail and switch back out on the other side. Front lip, spinning out, front board.
Up, buttery, rail to rail.
Wow. Well under control, right?
Well, I mean, Victor's super controlled, and this is where he's completely taking much softer approach and goes in, back rope, going down.
Wow.
And Victor needed it because calling a spade, that's where Liam's going to be really, really strong. Is going to be in that 3rd section. You can see Liam just getting slightly hung up there. I feel so bad for him.
That was scary, dude.
Will that play toll in his next run? Will he change that trick up, knowing last time I didn't get the pop? I don't envy the thoughts going through their head right now. But it does seem Dylan Mitchell, I'm not sure if you remember him, a great wakeboarder on the boat back in the day, also saying Gav is looking good too. So it seems that way. Questions coming in about what's behind Liam's ear. So Liam, amongst many other riders, opting to listen to their own music out there. I chatted to Liam really recently. This is actually his first event where he's had some headphones in. Ryan's been doing it for a while, but he says he just kind of likes it. You're in the same zone because sometimes you're on the dock, you're all hyped up, and then you go out on the water and it's just silence. And he was like, so I like to continue up kind of that upbeat thing.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense.
That's what he's got going on behind his ears.
Getting a lot of comments in. Remember, guys, that Mystic Most Progressive line, if you guys want to tune in for that, we've got a couple of hoodies to give away for you. So let us know who you think might get that Mystic Most Progressive line from what you've seen from the event.
Stacey Burns says she's going to have to go with Salmon for the Mystic Most Progressive line, but love watching Pedro with all the big smiles.
Yeah, right on.
All right. Whoa.
That is monster, dude.
A
Seriously.
beast of a landing.
Getting the front board on, 270 out of it as well. Stomping on that tail and skating down the ramp exactly like he wanted it. Using the rail, going back in the other direction. Yeah, absolutely. He is focused.
And Trent's watching this, which... Oh, no!
I don't know what happened there. He skipped out on it. He was lucky to get off the end of the feature. That first line was a solid one and skipped out, so he's going to have to sit back and watch and left the door a long way open for Trent.
I was only thinking Gavin might come out on top here.
Yeah.
Those first 3 hits were sensational. Trent going with his first run there.
Wow. Hey, what about this? What about that? Like, Gav was on fire. Those first hits were bang, bang, bang. Very precise in what he did. Skipping out at the end. See if Trent gives him a...
Showing him a heart sign.
Love you, brother. Yeah, there you go. That's nice to see as well,
It
right?
is. But I would say Trent hasn't got it in the bag yet. He's still got to make the most on this 2nd and 3rd section. Oh, I love that. The way he holds the line, full 270 and doesn't pass it.
Not able to get his weight all the way over that left foot on the creeper, but scooping down into the bank.
Bit of improvisation there. So he's sacking this off, so it's all going to come down to now for Trent. Or for Trent. Sorry, confusing myself with the Stuckey brothers out there.
Yeah, but he's confident in his first line, confident in his second line. He's just going to finish out this...
Back 9, no problem.
Whatever. Wow. Looking to the inside, left foot forward. Let's go, Trent.
Big, look at how
Big
clean
Mobe
the
5.
landing was.
Dude, the solid grab on that and the Mobe 5. Look at that stance. Whatever. Just did a 9, did a Mobe 5. Just cruising.
So incredible.
Anyone going Subway? Wow.
And you can see this is where he just slipped out. Don't know what happened there. It's almost like he expected the rail to have a little bit more resistance.
I agree. It kind of looked like that, yeah.
And I love the way Trent wraps himself up. Check out that back 9. Really good. Had to put the hand down, but I don't think that'll affect him too much. And then going seatbelt, bat mob, 540. Doing it like it's nobody's business.
Yeah, wow. What about that? Put a shout out again to our drone flyers. Obviously, Dom and Dave AV just staying close and dangerous on all of these runs right through the whole day. I imagine their brains are like scrambled eggs in the afternoon, right?
Oh.
How many riders they've seen, how many close calls they've had.
Basto actually had some scrambled eggs for breakfast. I was with him. Preempting his body for what was to come later.
There it is. And Noreen Dillon says Riley's going to win the votes for the most progressive line.
All right, that's great. We also saw another one coming in just a moment ago. Stuckey for most progressive line. Trent for most progressive line. Lots of opinions coming in. So definitely let us know who you think is going to win that progressive line. Now, a question that has just come in is why did he skip features? So if you've just tuned in, and I know our numbers have increased as we get closer to the finals, before I answer that, 11 has gone through. That is Gavin Stuckey.
Gav.
Just took down
Gavin Stuckey.
Trent Stuckey.
Gavin, the little brother, just took down Trent Stuckey.
Can we talk about this moment? This is a historical.
Wow.
Despite the fall, and he had his first ride was so strong.
So, interesting, right? Trent left out section 1, Trent left out section 2 because he was confident in both of those sections. That's the mistake he made. He should have gone out there and just done the best. Even if he slipped off, he still could have put more points on the board. Chose not to. Trent will be battling for 3rd and 4th.
Wouldn't want to be at that dinner table tonight.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
wow.
Well, Victor Salmon is on the water against Liam Peacock. So far, Victor's looking strong, so he's riding through that first section. That brings me back to where I left off. The reason he's riding through is it's section by section. The course is divided into 3 different sections, and you are judged against the other rider. So if you believe you've done and you've won that first section, you don't bother wasting that energy, because at the end of the day, you've got to do 9 different hits around this course. So Victor here, for example, is saving that energy for his next round. Section 2, here he comes, starting nice and strong. Like we said, Banana, back 4 out. Really, really strong, solid landing. Some of that coming from some of the Stuckies too, those big heavy landings. Meanwhile, Liam Peacock, he needs this. Liam has a very little on the board. There's the back note, goes back for redemption and gets
got
it.
And he got it.
The Stoke right now.
How's the trust within his own riding to mobe that thing after taking a fall like that?
And there's Victor, another mobe. What are we going to see off this last hit? I wish we could see what was going on with Liam back there, because he needs that second section. Victor going back mode.
Oh, wow.
Liam's looking strong there. We've only missed half a hit.
Mode.
Liam Peacock mode activated.
Yeah, absolute. Here we go. Backside in, into the pool. 50-50, lining it up. Backside. Transfer to front board.
It all comes down to now. Will Liam Peacock be battling for 1st or for 3rd? KGB 5, it looks like. The crowd are going mental. One more trick. Is it going to be that underflip following through? Straight up underflip. Let's see where that leaves us.
I can still see the question marks in his face, right? He didn't shut the gate on that one. He's still wondering, is that going to be enough? Is that not going to be enough?
He's not confident enough, and I suspect he's probably been so in his own head for the last 15 minutes. Probably hasn't been paying too much attention. Hopefully Ryan's been helping him out.
Yeah, it's a good thing that Ryan's out there with him, but Victor, well, like, amazing dude. He's been ripping all day long. I know he's got the skills, super creative.
Callum O'Brien coming in here, suggesting Victor Salmon has got it. Let's see, do the judges agree? They are deliberating. That is the definition of judges calculating. And so obviously 1 judge per section. However, there's always 2 sets of eyes on each section, so you can see the lads there just chatting through everything, making sure that it's all good, but it's all going to come down now.
Yeah, Marek, the judge on the left, just seems confident in his decision as kicker judge, as last section, 3rd section judge. Basti Badia and Andy Kolb still discussing exactly what's going down. Masi Pivaretti says, called it, Gav's going to win. And yeah, wow, how about that?
This is, my leg is shaking with excitement. So it looks like 23-31, 1 for each. It is Mr. Peacock.
Liam.
Congratulations.
Wow. There you go. Have a look, bird's eye view on this beautiful 313 cable park out here in Palanga. Beautiful Lithuania. All right, so let's hear an interview from Gabriela, find out what's going on down on the dock.
It's so nice to have you here. What do you think? Who's going to win?
I think it's a really tough battle now. In the finals, top 2 is going to be Liam against Gavin, and I think it's really hard to tell who is going to win because both of them have a bigger bag of tricks, but yeah, I really don't know. I really don't know. I can't say because both of them are riding insane.
And what can you tell about your riding?
Well, what can I say about my riding? Well, it didn't. Yeah, not that good.
Nothing to say?
Oh, I fell in the pool gap, and yeah, I thought I could do better, but yeah, that's how it is. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose.
Exactly.
So yeah, I'm just stoked to be here, watch everyone wakeboarding, and the level of riding at this competition is really insane. And yeah.
Which feature of the setup is your favorite?
Probably the kicker to the landing ramp. That's one of my favorite features because the tension you have there is pretty nice, and it's really nice to go big on kicker tricks and have a landing ramp, so it doesn't hurt that much on your knees or your back. So yeah, that's definitely my favorite.
And
feature.
which one do you hate the most?
Which one I hate the most? Well, that's hard to say. I think every feature here is great. It's just hard to have a full line in this competition because there's so many features after each other that it's really hard to hit every single feature perfectly. But all in all, I can say that all of them are great. So it's.
And the setup is hectic.
The setup is hectic, and it took a lot of riders out of breath.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I can say. It's a big cardio training.
Okay, thank you so much. It's a pleasure having you here.
Thanks.
Thank you, and go back in the water.
Oh, he's a beautiful man, that Nicky goes.
He is. You know what? He's going to kill me for saying this, but yesterday I saw him checking himself out in the mirror. And he was like, don't say that on the live stream. But yes, what an absolute legend. All right, so what a day it's been.
Yeah, definitely. We got the top 4 riders. Obviously, the girls we got as well. So we already know Gavin Stuckey will be going up against Liam Peacock. Trent Stuckey going up against Victor Salmon. But we've also, it's been a long day to get through the men, but we've also got the ladies as well. I'd like to skip to that ladies graphic if we can, because we need to sort that out. There you see super final, Gavin Stuckey against Liam Peacock. Third place duel, Trent Stuckey against Victor Salmon. Obviously red and blue, this being the Red Bull WakeDuel. We've got right through the qualification of the girls. There you can see Rivers Hendrick and Mary Rogier making it through the left side of the screen. Rivers Hendrick, making it into the super final. And then Nicole Ragazzo and Julia Lupe making it through the right side of the screen, which gives us the super final of Rivers Hendrick against Nicole Ragazzo, and Mary Rogier will be going up against the Polish girl, Julia Lupe. That's how it's going to work. So we're going to do the consolation final first, and then the super final of the girls, and then we'll move into the boys as well. Consolation final of the boys, super final of the girls.
Absolutely, it's going to be an exciting day. Well, just a couple more hours left to go. I'm just doing some quick math. So we just watched 60 different men. Right, so I reckon my estimate of maths is we have watched 32 different men, but we saw them riding twice. So my estimation is we're going to see over 100 different runs today. That is just a staggering amount. And obviously we're just watching, never mind being those athletes out there killing it on the water, having to give everything they've got, you know. And it's tough, it's windy conditions, that adds another element, even from the strain.
That's why it was good to have Ryan Peacock in here as well, because he was like, that's where it's hard here, and that's what's kind of tricky there. And to sit back and watch these boys make it look so easy, and the girls as well, they make it look so easy. But, I mean, not just about getting the balls, about flipping over this thing like Ryan did, like Liam did, sorry, but to go back out there after you take a crash like that and to flip it again and stick it, like absolutely amazing.
Yeah, absolutely. And one even perspective, I rode the park yesterday, and there's so many different lines, and it's so daunting. And I suppose every feature you have to land perfectly or you miss the next feature. And because they're split up into sections, you have to get a few features in one section for it to even get a good score. So it really adds up. And then add that in with the fact that Claudia feature that we're talking so much about, because it is kind of a little bit of a highlight.
Yeah, sure.
It's so scary. You've got to land perfectly out of the pool, take the corner, you have to cut almost to a point where you're at a dead stop on the inside of the cable, and then accelerate and cut as hard as you can to that top right-hand corner just to make the distance. Never mind the fact that we're seeing back nines and KGB 5s and all sorts of wild tricks. It's just incredible to see today.
And as we had said earlier, Dave, for all you guys out there that are listening, if you're not too affine with wakeboarding, or one of the things that is definitely relevant with that Claudia feature being right in front of the crowd, the rope tension. When you cut all the way to the inside of the lake and then in a short space build that much tension in the rope, you're going to get in the air over the knuckle and that tension's going to come back at you, and that's pretty tricky when you're in the middle of a handle pass and you get a lot of pull, or upside down in the middle of a flip, get a lot of pull. That's pretty hard to control, and obviously being right in front of the crowd, those second last hit, those two banger hits to finish out, definitely making this course unique. I think the technicality is important, the line you find is important, but also those big bangers to finish it out, also extremely important.
Absolutely, and just check out that KGB 5. And what I love about that is Liam lands it, and he hasn't even acknowledged he's landed it, and he's straight looking, what am I going to do on this game? Excuse me, sorry.
Beast mode. There you can see the crowd as well. Nice warm day out here in beautiful Palanga. 313 Cable Park here in Lithuania.
It's the place to be nowadays, I think. I'm going to try come back here on a little wakeboard holiday in the near future.
It's worth it. There you can see Mary Roger, the girls getting ready. On the right of the screen, Nicole right beside Mary. Nicole Ragazzo from Italy. Julia Lupe, Gunston right on the left side, and Rivers Hendrick in the middle. What about that? Mary Roger as well, 31 years of age, going up against two 16-year-olds and a 17-year-old. No, it's not about the age, but Mary just shows her experience as well. She knows when she needs to do, what she needs to do, and that's why she's in these top four. She had said as well, she's a little bit injured, but she just sucks it up and deals with it, because that's what you got to do, and she does that so well. So maybe it's her experience here that might get her through. Maybe she might be able to, with that, put the girls under pressure. She'll be battling Julia for the spot of 3rd and 4th, and Rivers will be up against Nicole Ragazzo for that super final. So we'll do Mary Roger, sorry guys, Mary Roger up against Julia Lupe for the first head-to-head.
Take a drink of Red Bull there, Clint. Grab me one too, maybe, while you're at it. But yeah, it's an incredibly young final, and I think that is a great representation of what this new generation of female wakeboarders is pushing the sport to another level, and I love seeing it. Thanks for the drink there. Yeah, love seeing it. And I think that's kind of what's happening there. It's all involving, it's a bit of an evolution in female wakeboarding. And if you have joined in, I know people are talking about points and how that system works. So just to go through it again before we kick into these last four female riders, it's split up into sections. So section 1, 2, and 3, and you just have to win your section. There's no specific points, there's no scoring. It's just a wake duel. The two of you are on the water at the same time, and that means that you can't really see what the other rider has done, and that adds to the excitement, but also to the complexity for all these athletes. On top of that, then you've got 2 runs. Your best section in those 2 runs is what counts. So you don't have to do a whole run in one go. You can opt to maybe do the first and second section in your first run, and then put all your focus and energy into the 3rd section on your second run. Kick-starting it, very experienced. Mary Rouget, definitely section 1, I'm going to say, must be one of her best, considering her own signature feature is up the top end.
Yeah, definitely. She's one of the ladies that have made a good go at her career. She is extremely experienced, and as we were saying the whole time as well, it's not just about what you do on the water, it's about what you do off the water on top of that. And Mary is definitely one of the girls that can teach these younger ladies what it means to stay in the game for a long time. She's going up against Julia Lupe. That's all eyes on the water. Let's see how she goes. Mary Rogier. 50-50, 50-50, so probably technically not as difficult as she could be. But remember, they rode this morning as well. They've been waiting all day and getting it back out there now without any warm-up, trying to just get out and hammer these tricks out.
It's a good point. They've had a good 4 hours break, I'm going to say, at this point. And there she is on her signature feature. Probably not the hit she was going for.
Yeah, just 180 and out of that thing, kind of 50-50, step down onto the pipe and then frontside 180 out of it. You can see how windy it is down the back of the course as well. Creeper, front lip, spinning out of it. So Mary over that rail down on the creeper on section number 2. Julia Lupe looking to go into that bank. Mary into the pool, spinning her way in through that middle section. 50-50 to front lip, a lot of travel there, right, to get out to that, to inside to the rail.
And here she comes in to the 3rd section. Big old stylish stalefish. We shall call it the stylefish.
The starfish. Close side, backside 5. Well done. Good to get that back 5 in and get the handle pass quickly around before the tension comes back in the rope.
Yeah, Julia Lipe is going to have her work cut out. They're almost apologising to the drone there. Sorry, I got a bit close.
Sorry, dude.
Looking good here through some not going rail to rail there. So I think we're going to see that's maybe going to go against her. You really, at this level, need to be at least doing 1 rail to rail. And a big old front 3. Not an easy thing to do.
One trick, she looks like she's going heel side to the outside of the lake, heel side, backside, 360, sneaky indie grab on the way around as well.
I'm noticing a trend with her. She tends to go out, put a run down, then second run she pushes things a little bit further. We'll probably see a back 5 in run number 2.
She would need it as well. Here's the replay. Big floaty pop over the bobber from Mary.
Yeah, just not quite getting the hit there.
So Mary's first section, probably not exactly what she wanted. She might have to step things up there a little bit as well.
But did well in that 3rd section, stalefish, and then she obviously had that big toe back 5 as well.
And as you were saying as well, Dave, it's about using the features that are in front of you in a creative way. So if there's rail-to-rail options and you choose not to go rail-to-rail, that's obviously going to be marked down by the judges because you have the option from the middle one to the outside of the inside.
All right, Rivers sending some love home. Don't know exactly what that T sign means. Maybe she's looking forward to some afternoon tea with her friends when she gets home. With hopefully a win. Lots of support from the US. Showing the love. It was a great moment when she was in here earlier and she found out that she got through. And when she beat Jamie Lupino, which obviously was a hero of hers growing up.
Yeah, nice to see people signing in from Turkey, from the UK, from Perth. Obviously from the States. Did have Terminus Wake Park on here before. Signing in for all around the world. Nice to have you guys with us. Right time of the day to sign in. I'm hoping you've been here for a little while, but at least you're getting here. Top 4 for the girls and the top 4 for the guys still to come here by Red Bull WakeDuel. Beautiful 313 cable park here in Lithuania. We just saw the first run for Mary Rogier and Julia Lupe. And then we will have their second run coming up, which they will switch, which means Julia goes first and Mary Rogier will go second in that second run. And then we'll get Rivers Hendrick out there with Nicole Regazzo. She's the one to watch right there, Rivers Hendrick. She, from the left side of the board, shooting straight into the super finals. She's coming off the back of the win at Langenfeld Open in the middle of May. She is super strong. She's ready to go, and no doubt this will be, I heard it a lot, this is your summer, Rivers, this is your summer, Rivers, and it could be a chance for her to make her mark on the international scene as well. She's definitely through the internet, through the winter, the European winter, was one of the girls I had on my eye on as well from her riding style, definitely a standout. And this could be comp number 2 for her if she plays her game correctly.
And I think that's important, winning one event. People could argue you got lucky with the heats. it was your day, you're switched on, people didn't perform well, but doing it twice proves it's not just luck, it's quite a lot of skill.
Yeah, no doubt. Come on, Mary. Mary Roger, one of the French girls, Julie Lupe from Poland.
All right, Julia, let's see what you can do. Really enjoying your riding so far. Cutting strong across, managing that tension, not getting the takeoff she wanted.
Wow.
But opting to not spin it rather than fall, which I think is a wise move because you're going to need as much time on the water. But unfortunately, that more or less writes off the first section for Julia, which is a bit of a shame. Now, will she opt to do the second section, or will she save all her energy for that third? It looks like she's going to go for it. All right, coming into that box, 270 transfer, 270 out. Nice and solid. The wind is blowing. Coming up then, backlip transfer, pretzel, 270 out for Julia. And now you can see Mary's just joined onto the course. So a lot going on. Big back three over there.
Over the bobber, yeah.
Actually on both sides, back three, you're back to 450 off the pool there for Julia as well. She comes in now. What are we going to see? Front side, 540.
Wow.
Now watch the composition here. All going well. I suspect we're going to see a hillside, backside 5, landing with the rope behind her back. Gets the takeoff. Stalls it and then lands it. Amazing riding.
17 years of age, the young girl from Poland, taking on one of the more experienced ladies within women's wakeboarding.
Getting a little caught on the creeper there. 180 on, following through the 180 off.
That travel over to the front lip.
Judges will like that. Now what are we going to see? She did a stalefish earlier on. It was nice, but...
Oh, I hope she's all right. She's got a smile on her face. Holy Moses.
I can't imagine that was too pleasant on her already injured back.
Yeah, no doubt. Oh, she wanted like a backside spin there or something. I don't know exactly what went wrong. I'd love to see that on the replay, that kicker hit from Mary Rocher. Looks like, what did you see? She looked like she wanted to go backside on it?
Yeah, she looked like she went for back three and then almost the wind got the better of her. And I suppose when you're cutting and you're planning on spinning, naturally you wouldn't maybe cut as hard. So maybe that's what happened. That was lovely. Julia's
really nice.
Killing it.
Good rope control, good handle control. Spinning front side out of that one. 50-50 to front lip. Let's see if we can see that hit on the Claudia.
So look, here we go. Missed the handle. That's what didn't give her. So you need that handle to carry you across. In fact, I've noticed with a few of the men when they're hitting it, if they're not getting the takeoff, they're giving the handle a tug to just get them over that kind of that edge. So looks like maybe a quick spray of the obstacles, not taking any chances, making sure the water.
That's nice to see too, right?
Yeah.
Julia and Mary just talking about what went right, what went wrong.
All right, Rivers and Nicole, two young guns, both 16 years of age.
Unbelievable.
We could be watching the junior women final, but instead we're watching the pro final.
Yeah, wow. Wow, definitely just the way the girls are stepping up as well. Look at that good vibe on the dock. These two are about to go out and compete against each other.
Do you know what I just realised? They're probably on their school summer holidays.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You know, like, or maybe not even. Maybe they have to go back to school on Monday. That would be even more funny.
What did you do on your holidays? Just went and won the biggest wakeboard contest in the world.
And imagine they're winning like $3 grand prize money like, at that age.
Yeah.
That's enough money to. I don't know what 16-year-olds buy, but they could buy lots of it.
That's for tuck shop at school, right?
Yeah, exactly.
To get your lunch at school. The girls seem to be vibing. So here we go. All eyes on the water. The replays from the last two girls, Mary Roger and Julia Lupe.
That was a nice hit.
Yeah. So Rivers will start out with run number 1. Let's see how she goes. She bangs that thing out, right? A lot of time in the air.
Coming off a little early, but still going melon. 3. if I'm going to be really critical, and I am, missed the bob there a little bit, but at the same time, it was a nice old hit. Turning into blind on that's not easy. But I think at this point, every little slight, minute thing
makes
matters.
a difference. There's Nicole starting out from the start dog. Rivers over on that backside. On screen now, split screen. Nicole on the right, Rivers on the left. Rivers going creeper. On the nose, front side spin out of that as well, nice.
Nicole
backside nose blunt, switch in, board slide, right foot forward.
Bull
Yeah,
Rivers.
big safe indie grab back lip.
You can hear the crowd are about to go wild. She big old method rewind. Pulls it to fakie as she comes into the kicker now. Toe side approach. What are we going to see? Toe side, front side, 720.
Wow.
Talk about having a trick on lock.
What about the landing on that thing? That looks so easy for her. It definitely is not. Nicole Ragazzo, she's on it as well. That handrail, super hard to stay on that thing. She stepped down and spun out of it. Spinning out of that into the pool.
Oh. Nicole, hopefully she's all okay there.
She just got hung up on the side of the pool.
It just goes to show the way you land, the way your board touches the water will affect everything.
Yeah, for sure. That is super tight there in that pool. Maybe we'll see that crash again on the replay. Rivers, how she's just so focused.
I love how she's like, yep, got that.
She's got music in her ears.
I wish we could hear what music they were playing. But yeah, amazing.
I'm actually just enjoying these replays. I know you guys that's sitting at home, there's not much coming out of our microphone at the moment, but I'm sitting there looking at the screen like, no way, that's awesome.
Just two men jaw dropped at just how incredible some of this riding is. If you're enjoying it, please make sure, give the videos a like, let us know where you're watching from. Of course, there is an opportunity to win some Mystic Red Bull WakeDuel t-shirts if you want. You just have to let us know, who do you think should win the Mystic Progressive Line prize? So comment that below. And of course, as we make our way into those last and few riders, now's the time to tune in. So if you think someone you love is watching or would like to watch from at home, then just send them a link to this and let them know, guys, it's all going down.
There you go, Benny Heatley's throwing out some high fives. On screen right there. For Rivers. Terminus Wake Park again. Yeah, go Riv. And yes, Finley Smith, this is the finals. The super final, we just had the battle for third and fourth with the ladies. Mary Roger and Julia Lupe. And yet Rivers Hendrick against Nicole Ragazzo from Italy. And then obviously we'll have the men up after that. The top four of the men. And that is going to be pretty amazing. We're talking about Trent Stuckey going up against Victor Salmon for third and fourth. And the younger brother Gavin Stuckey will be going up against Liam Peacock in the super final for first and second place.
These are the moments. If it's intense for us, imagine what it's like being on that dock, knowing you've got one more run. It's probably your 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th ride of the day.
Yeah.
And that's not even including some practice. Some of the athletes, we got up nice and early, and about 7:30, the park was full. Everyone was riding, and it was athletes only today as well. You couldn't be a member of the public. You had to be competing today to get out and ride.
Yeah, they were dialing it in early, and like you said, right through training, right through the whole week, they've been doing so many laps just to dial in their tricks and feature. Like it's tiring, no doubt, and these girls have worked for this win. Rivers Hendrick, Nicole Ragazzo, super final for the ladies here, Red Bull WakeDuel for 2023. The 8th Red Bull WakeDuel that's gone down, the 4th one out here at 313. And these are the two girls trying to find out who's on the podium, who's going to make it.
And at this point, it's an endurance race. Yeah, I kind of think it's almost the CrossFit Games of wakeboarding, because it is about...
Yeah, true.
It's like, imagine you're in a gym and you do leg press, and then you got to literally run across, do a bench press, and run across and do whatever other activities there are in the gym. You know, it's so intense, just jumping hurdle after hurdle after hurdle. So it's a survival of the fittest out there, and we'll see who makes it.
And at the same time, that mental game, which we spoke about so much today as well, like not just the physical game that the girls have got to put up with and the guys as well, but that mental game, like, oh, she did really good there and she crashed there and what am I going to do here? It's like a tactical, mental game.
And because this is Red Bull WakeDuel, you're both on the course at the same time, so you can hear the crowd go wild and you don't know if it was a spectacular crash or an unbelievable trick. You just know something big happened over there and that's going to play a bit of a toll on your performance.
All right, Nicola Gatto, her last run for today. And she looks like she's dialed in on this first section. Coming into the West Rock. Kind of 90ing away up onto that thing to switch, right foot forward. Front 3 up over the bobber. That Space Mob Unit Park Deck bobber into the landing of the Nico 4.
I love the way Nicole does that.
She rips that thing around using that bank. Oh, roll to revert down to finish out section number 1. Coming around the back into section number 2. Inside to the fun box.
270 following through on that spin. Rivers also on the park. This is where it's all come down to right now. Rivers with the back 450 into the bank.
Nicole getting a grab on in the way into the pool. 180 in, kind of almost switching around to front board.
Meanwhile, Rivers over that Space Mob hack, getting in and landing blind, and there's a big old front roll from Nicole.
How about these two young ladies battling it out, dude? Toe side.
Pete
Rose. She wanted it.
Rivers is going to know she went down. She's got to put it together in this second and then third section.
I'm amazed by Rivers. She's awesome.
Here we go, coming in. There's that transfer.
Yeah.
Oh, getting away with it, but just there. So she's probably going to take her second section from her first run. Here she comes in. Big old method, rewind to fakie.
She does that so nice. A lot of time with the grab, a lot of time on the rotation. Toe side to finish out.
Are we going to see what I think we're going to see? I think she was thinking 900. Gets the 5. She's going to take it from her first section.
Yeah.
That's it for the women.
Yeah, she looks a little disappointed, right? Like she was searching for a couple other hits in that section number 3. Obviously, the last hit out of the pool from section 2 wasn't exactly what she was looking for, but the control of these girls, I mean, 16 years of age, and they are just absolutely annihilating this course. Wow.
You can see, so obviously that is execution-wise for the judges. They don't want to see you landing, putting your hand, or even worse, butt checking in the water. So that will affect Nicole's score, but here come our results. I suppose the judges are figuring it out. Let us know in the comments, who do you think should take the win?
Curtis Clark says, I'm torn, dude. I really want Gavin to win, but I also like Liam. Wow, Scotty Broom, good to have you online, big man.
Lisa There's a name I haven't heard in a while.
Yeah, full. Lisa Ballou also. Let's go, girls. Nice to have you guys online. You can see good vibes out here on the dock. And when we're talking about good vibes, we're talking about good people. We're talking about Nico von Lerchenfeld. Nice to have you in the studio, big man.
Very, very good. Happy to have you in here. So tell us, what's it like today? And obviously today you had a bit of a fall. Was it your first run? Looked quite sore. Are you okay after that?
Luckily I am, yeah. I heard you guys saying it in the live stream. It is really windy out there. And yeah, the wind caught my board really badly, like when I was upside down pretty much. So I luckily got the board onto the ramp just before my head and my shoulder exploded onto it. So I'm good, luckily.
Live to tell the tale. Now, as we come into this last round, what do you think's going to happen?
Oh my God, how exciting is this day, isn't it? Like, it is insane to have Liam back in the, for going for first place. And then also, obviously, the battle that everybody wishes for all the time with Trent going against Gavin. And now, this time, Gavin having the upper hand. So he has a shot at, ending up first. And I guess he really wants it after ending up second in Langenfeld Open. But, well, Liam is still there. And then also, third place Duel. Victor with some stuff that nobody else does in this entire event. Like his combo through the pool. Like, it's an actual combo, you know, like Tony Hawk Pro Skater style. Like the combo would just stack
That's
up.
what
Like
the special meter is almost going the whole time.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed a lot when he switched up his kicker to Claudia hit into the mope into the bank, because that's really like that's a hard hit.
Yeah.
And yeah, so exciting matchups.
It's all coming down.
What I love about Victor, you never know what he's going to do, right? He's got so many options that he can do, and he looks at the course and sees other things. I mean, you're someone that does that as well. You see lines that aren't actually there, and you make them happen. Victor's got such a playful way of going about it. I love watching him ride.
It's, yeah, exactly. Like he just, like I just said, he switched up that line that he kept doing the whole time, and everybody saw him do a practice into that mope into the bank, which I haven't seen it. I haven't seen him practicing that, so it was pretty. Oh my God! Okay, now you're all of a sudden doing something else. Like, what does he have against Trent? Where he, you know, like you probably want to look as deep as you possibly can into your bag of tricks and find like the little hidden gems that might surprise the judges enough to actually make them think about like how they yeah, decide. Because obviously Trent, I guess at least in my eyes and probably in most of others, is the favorite coming into that matchup.
Yeah.
It's just insane how Trent is riding. Yeah, it's insane.
I think Trent being Trent as well, he wants to, like you say, he wants to put the doubt out of the minds. Like, I think the wakeboarding world know how talented this guy is, and he's proved it with a couple of podiums. He's proved it with some solid video edits, and now the fact that Gav's battling for 1 and 2, and he's got a battle for 3 and 4, I think he's going to go out there and just try and annihilate as well as he can and prove the fact, hey, if I want to, I can.
I think so, and you're totally right with it. It seems a little bit like Trent, yeah, like, does he actually want to? Because he obviously, he has all the tricks, and sometimes it seems like, okay, why is he doing this now? Because he could also do all these other crazy things. So yeah, like, maybe now he's like, oh, my little brother did win, so maybe I'll just show, like, what I actually still have in stock. And like, that might be actually pretty crazy what we're about to see from him come down now in this battle for third.
Yeah, I actually, through the winter, I was listening a little bit to the WSL where Mick Fanning was in an interview as well. He said, hey, you know, you chase that world title, then you get that world title, and everyone wants to knock you off that podium. And that's a pressure that Trent has been carrying around with him since Langenfeld Open, you know. And last year, been in winning here as well. He's carried it all year from this event. So I don't know whether that was too much for him, but maybe this is going to take a load off his shoulders so he can just go out there and do what he wants to do and just play around exactly like you say. I hope for him that he can do that.
I hope so too, yeah. And you're absolutely right. Like, he is the guy with the yellow jersey, and you see it all the time in the WSL, how that pressure is making it tough for people, and, you know, making them. And it's just a mind game. It's like we just said, it's not about the tricks and the skills he has on the water. It's more like what he chooses to do, and maybe it's like, oh shit, like, I don't exactly know what I do now, and you know, like, it gets in your head where maybe you're not riding well. He's riding so good. Like, it sounds like we're criticizing his riding, but it's just insane. And it was such an amazing battle between Gavin and him. And this one time, Gavin had the upper hand. So like, I don't want to take anything away from him, but it's I think he has something left. You know, like, when you see him practice and the stuff that he does and how he does something different every single lap.
Yeah.
You know, like, you see other riders and they practice their contest run. Lap after lap after lap after lap, and then you see them take a break. But yeah, now Trent's on the water, so let's see what he has in stock for us.
You want to run with this, Nico?
You want me to? Okay, so ollie onto the straight thing, and then kind of, well, okay, so he had that cleaner before. Now, okay, you guys are way more practiced now calling this crazy combo.
It's just so fast. So much happens in such a short space of time.
Yeah, but here the front roll, the front lip, front to 71, pretty good. Like, he slipped off on that one a couple times earlier, and here's a 270 onto the outside part of the Marie hack, and then rewind to fakie. So that was decent. The very first hit on the Munich match wasn't 100% clean. So let's see what he has on the back line. Kept one on, and then he goes, that was sick. Like, he went all the way to 70, he stayed wrapped, and then rewinding out of it. And here's, oh, did you see how he pulled himself into it to actually stay on the creeper and not fall down into the bank?
His handle control is ridiculous.
It's insane. And here, so this one is insane. You see Rivers do that trick, and it's insane how a girl does it. That was the line I chose because I thought it was super hot, and he just does it with the backside to 70. So here's what, okay. what he's gonna show us in the second run is a backside 900 is what I'm predicting here right
probably.
now.
Yeah, we saw it earlier and it was pretty sensational. And going for the blind Pete.
Exactly, that's what I meant. Like, you don't know what he's gonna do just because his options are endless. But yeah, so
we've watched him ride 8 times before that, and he hasn't done that once.
Exactly, not once. But here again, like Victor, with an entirely new line that he's just come up with for his finals run. We haven't seen everything, but he had a cap 7 into the bank before this amazing pool line we haven't seen before. So let's see if this is the mob again. Ooh, wow.
Oh, lucky on that one, dude, but wanged it out as well.
Yeah, he was really low on that one. But yeah, like still clean landing. Here's the back 3 mob out of it. So that's a super clean. That's a fun combo. It's yeah, like I still don't like. I think that's an amazing thing to do. I still don't know if that's an amazing thing to do in front of the judges that like you to see, like that like to see you go really big.
Yeah.
But wow, what a matchup. Kind of looking forward to see what Victor had on his first line. So here's the back 5 from the popper, then going back 1. Okay, so he missed the West Rock thing.
That's a big 7, dude.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I've been looking for the 9 in true fashion.
Okay, so it looks like Victor had a really good back line because we did see his cap 7 into the bank earlier on the Anna, and he had a decent hit on the very first one on the right. So, wow, that's it's definitely, you know, how we said, like, Trent is probably your favorite, but it's just judging from the, like, at least the second line is very much not clear, I think, because that, like, front board to 50-50 to front board was sick, and that line, you know, like, for the judges, too, they've been judging all day long, right? Like, you guys have been commentating
they want to see something
like,
different.
they want to see something fresh, and that's pretty sick that Victor, like, for the finals.
And that's something I always think, managing the judges' expectations, because if you go out, and the judges will know that he's able to back 9 that, and that he's back 7, so they'll think, even if they don't want to, they'll naturally think, he can do everything he can do there.
Yeah, and you see, like, here on the screen, Victor's hyped. And yeah, Trent is maybe like, oh, I came back 9. I should have won for him.
He looks quite serious, doesn't he?
Hey, looking here at my comments, Benny Hitch, good to have you online, big man. Benny Hitch says, Trent's the boy. Straight after that, Fame Kogan, salmon is swimming upstream. So he's...
5-1, Dylan Mitchell,
I love that
Victor
comment.
for president.
Wow, yes. And, wow, that's... Yeah, like, honestly, I would not have predicted Victor be in the matchup for 3rd. Like, just looking at how stacked the lineup is, and we had some like, you know, Niels in the first round, who everybody in practice thought, like, he's one of the favorites to go really far. And then, you know, all the battles, like, Riley actually going really far, which, you know, maybe wasn't so clear before the event that he would make it this far. And then, I don't know, like, you have the Pedro who you expect in the finals, and then Enzo has been killing it all the time, and it's like Victor has come really far to be in this matchup against Trent.
For sure. Also, Max Milder is a name that comes to mind. Langenfeld Open, I thought he's probably the only one that can take Trent down in that head-to-head, and it was so close.
It was so close, and he was, he was really, like, that was unfortunate, and it's probably a decision that the judges had to go through for a long time.
It took a long time.
It did, right? Yeah, like it was right after myself, so I didn't watch it entirely, but we actually did re-watch it, and that was a tough decision. But,
so, let's see how Victor goes back out. Obviously, Victor starting 2nd in the first run. We'll start out 1st in this 2nd run. Let's watch that front line from him. Going big into that bank. No, sorry, not in the bank, but landing all the way in the landing ramp. Backside into the West Rock, getting on the rail and pretzeling out in the other direction. Wow, Scarecrow Mobius. That's a scary one to go over the bobber, I'm sure, upside down like that with the handle behind your back.
He's had it on lock the whole time, and even those little, quite literal touches of the board, that makes all the difference in Victor's riding.
Yeah, so he definitely cleaned up his front line by a lot this go. So let's... Yeah, his back line, he had pretty good, but he seems... Okay, he wants to step it up, so here's the 450 out. Okay, just slipping off a little bit, but Trent now on the stepping feature, that was pretty nice.
Trent on the right, Victor on the left, Victor in the pool, skating into that rail.
Not quite getting that rail to rail that he's done in previous rounds. Victor's second last hit, let's see what he's got.
Okay, so that wasn't what he wanted. I don't know if he's just gonna send it now. looks like he's gonna do
that. The butt move.
Yep. Shout out to Nick Davis. Okay, so here's Trent coming in. Like, yeah, we missed a bits of what Trent did, but here too, like doing like 2 handle pass tricks before setting up for that line, which you have to be so fast on your feet to have to carry enough speed to actually, you know, make it from the popper to the outside is crazy. And here's the back 9, like I said, guys.
You know what, it even looked like it wasn't right, but he just did it anyway.
Yeah, it didn't look like the lead up was right. The kicker to finish out, Trent Stuckey, hillside. Like it was nothing. Mo 5 like it was nothing.
He edges into it as if he wanted to do like a small half gap roll. And then all of a sudden it's a Mo 5. It's insane.
Incredible.
You know, I said it earlier, I think artificial intelligence is real. When I look at Trent Stuckey ride, I'm like, dude, that is programmed. I don't know.
Well, I think what it is, you know, the whole threat. Artificial intelligence is going to take your job. Maybe all of our jobs, but Trent's still going to be ahead of artificial intelligence there.
No doubt.
Yeah, there's no deep fake video that could make, you know, like that could beat Trent.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe that's how all those edits are coming out.
Oh, wow.
There you go. From Unit Park Deck, Dave Pavan signing in as well. Good to have you online, Davey. I miss you too, brother. An amazing setup here out at 313 from Unit Park Deck. And the way you guys have been using these features, Nico, there's so many lines, right? So many things you can do with it. Absolutely incredible. We got one head-to-head still to come.
There's actually, so with what you just brought up, one little shout out again to Victor, because he's one of the very few ones that managed to link up the Munich mesh to the West Rock. Because, you know, we have one more feature on this first line than last year, which means like most of the people we see riding here, like pretty much everybody goes, like stays on the left for the entirety of the run or on the right for the entirety of the run. Maybe you have a little more time from the steps thing to then make it over to the bobber.
Yeah.
But like he found a line where he's going like into the Munich mesh where it's projecting him over to the other side, which, you know, like I think that's pretty cool. It's definitely adding flow to his line.
Excellent.
Yeah. What was nice to see, I was going to say, Dave, did you see the way the 2 boys came out of the water? Like,
hugging each other, supporting. That's what it's all about. I mean, that's at the end of the day, they're all mates traveling event to event together. Nico, if you want to go enjoy it with the atmosphere outside, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, go for it, brother. Get into it.
I'll get over there. I gotta watch this live outside. I
Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, thank you.
See you
yeah, thanks a lot, bro.
Oh. All right.
Hey, Lukey Robinson's been online all day long. Lukey Robinson, nice to have you. And Luke says, hey, Liam's got this. We're about to find out whether Liam's got it. Liam against Gavin. It's a little bit.
All right, the moment we've built our whole day to, built our whole week to. We've been here at 313 Cable Park, and it's all coming down to Gavin Stuckey and Liam Peacock. And you can see the vibes are high.
Yeah, the boys are pumped.
There's a few of the UK boys getting involved. I could see Kieran having a bit of a dance, a bit of a boogie earlier.
Rudy Tallboy there as well. Sharing the vibes. That's down on the start dock. Full house down there as well. This is the last heat of the day, the super final, the battle for 1 and 2. Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. Trent Stuckey, the winner from last year, just had his run to find out if he gets 3rd or 4th. Can he make it onto the podium? And we're here. Gavin Stuckey, the younger brother from Orlando, will be going up against Mr. Liam Peacock from the UK. Liam knows what it means to be on the podium of this event. He's done it before. I think two times he's won this event, if I'm correct. So, and he wants to take number 3. He's back, he's strong, and he definitely right through the first rounds, super dominant. And it's now here that these two meet. Gavin Stuckey and Liam Peacock. Good vibes down on the dock. Look at that, they're all buzzing.
I want to be there.
Yeah, for sure, they're buzzing.
Well, we'll join them in a moment for the awards ceremony, but first, we've got a super final to watch.
16-year-old Gavin Stuckey about to get out there and try his best for the 21-year-old Liam Peacock. 24-year-old, sorry, Liam Peacock.
I have to say, we all thought we'd see a Stuckey going for that top spot. However, many of us thought it might be Trent. So to have Gavin there, this is a big moment for his career. He's no longer in the shadow of his younger brother. He now is Gavin Stuckey.
Yeah, true. We saw the 1 and 2 in Langenfeld Open in the middle of May. Unfortunately, the way the draw came out, they met up before this top battle. Otherwise, it might have gone differently. But Gav Stuckey, his chance. Here we go. Young kid from Orlando, Florida, the 407.
Whoa, big. That was loftier than normal.
Yeah, the front board. He is on pump.
And just so locked in, using every little kink and transition on every feature.
Spinning out of that thing, solid as well. Getting locked in onto that pipe, pushing himself off. Check this one out.
This is where we saw him go down earlier. Gets it this time.
Gets it this time.
That's the best run we've seen him do on the first section so far today. Liam smiling. Here goes Mr. Peacock.
Yeah, the crowd love Liam Peacock out here, as you would. It's Liam Peacock on the nose, spinning out of it as well. Liam on the right, Gav Stuckey on the left. Gav going ollie to creeper to front nose, spinning out of it as well. Liam solid into that bank.
Upping the ante, both Gavin and Liam. There's Liam with that back mob. Gavin going rail to rail on the other side. It's all happening now.
Gav on the Buddha. Solid movement in the bank to get a good line as well. Good rope tension through that corner. He's looking to the outside, coming on a fast heel side edge. Heel side. Wow. Melon rewind 5. That is a solid banger, and Gav is pumped. Let's see what Liam can answer to that, going bank to bank up over that thing.
It's so exciting thing. We're watching some of the best shredding, and it's all happening right now.
Oh, he was late on that spin into that one, but going rail to rail and skipping out of it. Check this out. Liam Peacock, he knows it's time to send the first run for the boys.
KGB looking for the KGB 5, I suspect, but maybe playing it smart. You can see really into this.
Toe side. Under
right.
flip 5.
That is 2 phenomenal runs.
Under
just
flip
laid
5.
down here.
Wow.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Do you know what this means? Run number 2 is just going to be disgustingly good. Because now there's nothing to lose. Those were 2 epic runs. Who do you think's tipping the hat out there?
I know they can both step it up. Like if we're looking at that Claudia feature, which is right in front of the whole crowd, I've watched Gavin training do a mob 5 into that thing. We haven't seen it today. He can mob 5 into that. Liam can double flip that thing as well. And I mean, both of them had a solid first run. And it would have been interesting if one of them crashed, you know, to see what happens then. That they're both solid. Probably, I would say, although that's absolutely insane for these 2 riders, I would say we're talking about 75, 80% of what they can do. So they both got a little bit in the tank. And who knows who's going to pull it out where.
Absolutely.
Sucks to be a judge right now, seriously.
Sucks to be a judge right now. We know they can up the ante. I think in the first section, it could be Gavin, maybe. He had a really nice first ride. The worst bit is we're not going to know immediately afterwards.
Yeah, sure. We have to wait for that prize-giving ceremony. Delphi off the tower. Holy moly, he rides as well. Max Van Helfort, VTF. I agree with that. What's going on here? Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. This super final is amazing. I love it. So we're going back. These 2 guys again. Gav Stuckey went out first in that first run. Liam out second. We're going to switch that up. So Liam will go out first in this second run and just have to shut the gate. He's going to go out there, give it everything he's got. And like I said, I've heard that he can double flip on that Claudia. Whether he's going to do it now.
So what we've just seen there is Joe Balladay talking to Liam. And what that is he's acting as his spotter because Liam hasn't seen what Gavin's done. So he's kind of a little bit blind out there. So you can see Joe saying, here's what he did. And now Liam. I feel the nerves for both of them as I'm sitting
look at that.
here.
So good to see the camaraderie between the boys as well.
You know what, Liam's such a joker, but you can see I love when he goes competition mode on.
He's not here for place number 2.
No.
He doesn't want to step down. He wants to step up onto that top of the podium. He's definitely in it to win it. One of the Mystic team riders, obviously, Liam Peacock, super strong. He's been in this game for so long. And like I said, he's already won this event a couple of times. He knows what it takes.
Liam's one of those freaks in all action sports. Have you ever seen him on a mountain bike?
On a mountain bike, he is a
just does a
nutcase.
backflip.
Yeah,
Just crazy.
He is a nutcase. And as we said before, as Ryan was here in the studio, like those 2 work so hard, whether it be as a professional rider, whether that be as a professional coach, they are so incredible what they do. But the fact that Liam is still riding at that level. I remember seeing the first world champion in 2009. I think he was 9 or 10 years old at that time, and he is, as one of the big names of the sport, definitely a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, his whole life has led to him being 24 years of age and being able to compete at the highest level. And he's been told, you're going on carrier 5. It's all now Liam Peacock. The crowd here at 313 Wake Park erupt as Liam Peacock enters for his last and final ride.
Let's go, bud. Loic Deshaw online as well. Loic, we miss you here, mate.
So there you go, Liam making the executive decision not to do anything in section 1, saving his energy. This is his 10th ride of the day.
Yeah, solid. He must be confident in that first line. I can't remember exactly what Gav did there, but Liam seems like he's confident in that first line. So.
Gav rode well. I would have said it was Gav's best line there all day today.
That monster into the hallway is crazy. The way he spins that thing and stomps it in the hallway, absolutely ridiculous. Let's go, Liam. He's coming fast at that, dude. Oh, that is sketchy to bang up on that and then go spin up on the rail 270.
Look at that. One of them's made a mistake because Gavin also not opting for anything in the first section.
Wow.
But let's focus on Liam. 270 on. Nose press. Here he comes in. Not getting the rail to rail. That could be
that second section.
Crucial mistake.
Yeah, that second section is important.
He's going KGB5, I suspect. Big old KGB5.
450.
Yeah. I like that. KGB 450.
Kicker to finish out, toe side. Big grab on that one as well. I think Mellon on the way round.
He knows it might not be enough. Gavin also thinks he's got enough in section number 2.
That's that is interesting for Gav Stuckey, right? Leaving out section 1 and 2. Why? Why would you do that? Why would you not go down section 1?
He must have seen that Liam messed up that rail to rail and go, I know I don't need to up it there. So what are we going to see here? Looks like he's going to use the bank. Back up 5 into the bank.
Oh, laid back into it. Both of them skipping out. You've got to finish it, Gav. Get it done, brother. Going to the inside. Laid back. Backside.
900.
Oh, taken down on the 9. I really want to applaud right now. That is awesome. Both of these boys obviously putting themselves under pressure. Gav going down on the 9.
I'm looking at Joe Balladay in the background there, scratching his chin.
Like, what happened?
I don't know. No one knows who's won. It's genuinely a nail biter.
Oh.
I think that's where it started to slip for
Liam
a
well,
little
he
bit.
didn't get up on that ledge exactly like he wanted, right? And that one as well. Didn't get on the creeper, but didn't get over into the bank cleanly as well.
And then there you can see, like you say, KGB 450.
Like you said, Dave, these guys have been riding 10 times. He must be toast by now, right? Think about your legs, how much that they'd had to absorb until that point. Absolutely crazy.
And they rode a full day practicing yesterday. These tricks didn't just happen. They have to go out and train. And I even remember at one point talking to Liam, I was like, how are you still going? He was like, there's work to be done.
There's work to be done. Yeah. All right. I guess we're going to have to get ourselves pretty well organised and get out to the prize giving and presentation. For everyone that has signed in right through the whole day, we are so stoked that you guys are part of the Red Bull WakeDuel for 2023. We appreciate your comments, and obviously as far as that Mystic progressive line goes, we will let you guys know who has won that. We won't write back to you, but the team from the live feed will. So we'll let you know exactly what's going on there. Luke Robinson, stoked to have you here all day long. Johnny D, also yourself as well. So thanks for signing in.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see it's all happening down there. Lots of support for Liam. His fans are confident, but it's all down to the judges at this point.
All right, so as things wind out, you guys are welcome to watch the rest of the live stream, but we're going to have to leave the studio because we have to shoot out straight into the prize giving and presentation ceremony. You can see the good vibes out here at 313, a beautiful wake park here in Lithuania. 3 amazing lakes with amazing people, and it's definitely worth coming out here and hanging out. This is Red Bull WakeDuel for 2023. Dave O.C. and myself. Dave, it's been a pleasure.
Absolutely a pleasure to be here on the mics with you. Thank you so much to everyone who's watched. And we look forward to next year.
Stick around if you like. We will be live feeding the prize giving ceremony as well. So we have to leave the studio, get out and get organised. But stick around if you choose. If not, we'll see you down on the water, at the water, wherever it may be. So long as you're riding a wakeboard, hanging out and sharing the vibes. stoked that you're here. All right, catch you guys soon. We'll get out there. And Lukey Robson, thanks, brother. We'll get out there and do that prize-giving presentation. But if you can get out here for Red Bull WakeDuel next year, it is definitely one of the events that you do not want to miss. But nice you guys could be online. All right, catch you soon.
Just one more quick note, guys and girls, make sure make your way towards the 313 Pro Shop. Hang around for the award ceremony and be sure to hang around for the PART. Why? Because we're gonna send it. Let's go. Whoa, whoa, I don't want to see anybody leaving because there's a hella party to be going on after the award ceremony, so make sure you stay tuned, watch the award ceremony, show some support for all of the riders in the top 4 because we're going to send it hard after this, no?
Hey, Matty, you've been sending it all day long, my man. That has been so good. Obviously, Dave OC and myself are on the live stream, but you have done an amazing job out here. And nice to have all you guys here as well. We're going to get organised over in front of the main grandstand area. We're going to get the prize giving and presentation happening pretty soon. So let's get organised. You guys grab a Red Bull, grab a beverage, and we'll see you over in front of the main grandstand area for the prize giving presentation ceremony for Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. You are perfectly right to be here. There is nowhere else that you would want to be.
Just a quick one, Vicky G. My phone's dead, and I'm heading back over to the award ceremony. Just direct message to you, VG. I'm heading back over to the award ceremony. Taigi už kelių minučių mes paskelbsime šių metų nugalėtojus ir pakviesime visus tradiciniai nuotraukai ant 313 laiptų. Operatorius Vadimas jau ruošiasi kadrui, todėl prašau visų nesiskirstyti ir susirinkti centre. Ir Clint Lydį netrukus praneš, kas šiemet tapo kiečiausia ir kiečiausias pasaulyje. Taip, jau matau paruoštą Red Bullio pirmą, antrą ir trečią vietą. Pradėsime nuo merginų tradiciškai. Clint, do you know the results already? Still no, yeah? Taip, kelios minutės. Ar pavyks Pikokui apginti ir tapti ketvirtą kartą Red Bull WakeDuel nugalėtoju? Paaiškės visai netrukus. Ar vis dėlto užims pirmąją vietą jaunuolis iš Jungtinių Amerikos valstijų? Dėl pirmos vietos taip pat susikovė ir Italė prieš jaunąją amerikietę, tik 16 metų.
All right, so guys, make your way over to the main grandstand area. We're about to get the prize-giving presentation ceremony underway. Red Bull WakeDuel for 2023 out here at the beautiful 313 Cable Park. Holy Moses, what a finals that was, right? Woo, 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 woo. All right, we just got to get the riders sorted and we'll get you over in front of the main grandstand area and get our prize-giving and presentation ceremony happening.
Hello, wakeboarders back at home. You missed out. Shame on you for not being here for this insane event. Next year, you should come. If not, enter. Absolutely. We want to see more riders, young guns, coming their way up and through the ranks. So hopefully, you'll see more of me and my main man here, Clint. Anyway, it's been an insane day. We hope you've enjoyed it. I know I've definitely enjoyed it. It's been absolutely electric. So now we have the award ceremony, have a few sherbets, and get a little bit merry, as they say.
That was beautiful. Got to say as well, for everyone at home, Matty Branson's done an amazing job on the mic out here, pumping up this crowd. And like you said, the grommets, all the young guns that have been out here, it's been absolutely amazing to watch the kids come through and what they have made happen. Obviously, we just saw Gav Stuckey, 16 years of age, in that super final. So we're going to make our way over to the main grandstand area. We want to get the prize-giving presentation underway. So come on over, let's go check it out, and we'll get started as soon as we can. Wow, that is so good to look up into the faces. And big shout out, DJ PM to the AM. You've been rocking it all weekend long, brother. Thank you so much. Nice. Got the tunes going on. Kid on the shoulder. Nice one, man. Well done. So we just got one or two things to sort out, and then we're going to get started with the prize-giving presentation ceremony. Obviously, Justinas on the mic out here all day long with Matty B. How about a big round of applause for Matty B and Justinas on the mic out here all day with you guys. It's been absolutely amazing. So just give us one quick moment. Matty, you can talk to these guys if you want, and I'll work out one or two things.
What an insane day has been. Have you not enjoyed yourself? Come on. Oh man, it's been absolutely electrifying from start throughout all to the finish. I cannot wait to read out these prize givings so then we can get a little bit merry, so we say, in England. But yeah, we're just going to wait for these final things. Clint, what's going on?
Keep it this way, yeah? Ah, so good to look into your faces. I missed you guys today. We were obviously online for the live stream, Dave OC and myself. So stuck in the studio all day long, but you guys got to enjoy the sunshine out here as well. And it looks to me like you've had a great day. Julesy's had a great day. So good. So for myself, DJ PM to the AM, keep those music rolling, but we'll turn it down just a little bit so these guys can hear what's going on. I do want it from my side as well, before we get into the prize-giving presentation, put a big shout out, and I think a big round of applause well due for our judges, Basti Baldia, Andy Culp, and Marek. These guys have done an amazing job. An amazing job. Thank you guys so much. Making those decisions, we saw a couple of really hard decisions that had to be made, so a big appreciation goes to those boys for their work. Obviously, this being Red Bull WakeDuel, a big shout out to Red Bull also for their support of the industry, the way that they do, along with 313 here. So Red Bull and 313, I think a big round of applause for those guys is definitely well worth it. We appreciate being able to be out here, and again, the 8th Red Bull WakeDuel, the 4th time out here at 313 is a big thing. And also, Bosia Insurance, the fact that they have put their hand up to help out again. And obviously, Mystic, wherever they can, they put their hand up and help out. So Mystic, a big shout out from our side. Thank you very much. That being said, we're going to move straight into our Mystic Most Progressive line, which you guys had heard about that right through the whole day. The Mystic Most Progressive line is all about not really exactly the trick that it's done, but the progression of the sport and the rider that can present that progression in the best way. And we're going to start with the ladies and also the presentation and prize giving of the ladies event here. And Matty, I guess we'll run through this thing together. How about you do the most progressive line, I'll do the most progressive line, you do rider number 4. And this young lady, definitely, obviously, so many of the ladies are young in that ladies' final. But the most progressive lady taking home the €500 from Mystic. How about a big round of applause for you guys? Rivers Hendrick. Rivers. Yes. Well, what just happened? What just happened? You're awesome. That's what just happened. You can just...
Hey, what's up? What a day, guys. And riding level just insane, crazy. And now I want to introduce you special guest from Mystic Company, team manager, Alex.
Thank you, Jonas. Congratulations, River. Thanks for having me here. Last year I was at home. I thought I'll check a couple of heats on the live stream, and I ended up being stuck on the live stream for the whole day, just being so impressed. And now to be here, still buzzing from the last heats, like it's unmatchable to see what's going on here. So super stoked. You want me to say who's won the most progressive line for the men?
I guess we could do that straight away. You want to? I don't know, do you want to do
Yeah?
it?
Cool. So, most progressive line for the man, Gavin Stuckey. For his front line in the final. Gavin.
Let's hear it for Gavin Stuckey! In the house!
Yes!
Yeah, grommets. 16 years of age, these two. Absolutely incredible. And also a big shout out again to Mystic for the support that you guys put into the industry. We really appreciate it. Thank you for that. All right. How about another round of applause for these two? Rivers Hendrick and Gavin Stuckey. Yoo!
Okay, without further ado, we're going to be moving on to our women's top 4. So I'm going to be reading out the 4th place. And this girl absolutely stood out for me, not in just this competition, but over the last year, I've seen her progress and enter in competitions. So guys, make some noise for the one and only Julia Lupi in 4th place!
Yes. So nice to see. So just stand beside the podium there. Stand beside the podium. You can stay in 4th place, which means 3rd place. You guys saw the head-to-head battle between these two girls. Big round of applause. Make some noise for Mary Auger from France. 3rd place. Yoo!
And now what we're going to do is we're going to read out the 1st placed rider of the women's. So guys and girls, go absolutely buck wild. Let's hear it for Rivers Hendrick taking the title. Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. Let's go. Get back up here, girl. That's right, girl. You won another top title. Damn, what a year she is having.
2 for 2 for Rivers Hendrick.
Check. Let's hear it again for Rivers.
And a big round of applause for the 2nd place. She has been amazing right through the whole day, going head-to-head against Rivers. Nicole Ragazzo from Italy. Yoo!
I got it.
You good, I got it.
It's a great board, it won't break.
One more time. Your 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th for the Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. Here are your finalists.
All right, we'll get Rokas Patsikua here, World Rally Champ, to give over the prize, one of the Red Bull athletes. Rokas, if you can come and give the prize, that would be awesome. Come on in, mate. Hey, did you get to watch any of the event?
Yeah, it was really nice and a lot of people come there. Very much. Thank you, guys. And have a nice evening. Have a nice evening. Thank you.
That's awesome. Ruckus, you're welcome to give Rivers her prize. She's about to crack open that bottle. You need to wait for a minute and get that prize.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
All right, girls, we want to test you out as well. How about if we can get a photo? If you guys can spin around the other way. If you can spin around the other way, we'll get a photo from the other side as well with the crowd in the background.
Me and you, we're at the front. What's up, Doc? Fuck, we need to be in the middle of this shit. I will. What? You do, dude. You do too, bro.
All right, how about you put your hands in the air, ladies and gentlemen? Nice.
Hell yeah. What?
Out a beautiful 3-1-3.
Wow. Mind-blowing, mind-melting tricks all day long from all of our women riders. So props to you, Rivers, Nicole Ragazzo, Julia Lupi, and of course, Marie Rouget. And without any further ado, we're going to hand it over to... Oh, are you going to read out the Mystic Most Progressive line? No, we've done that. Sorry.
Gav's already got his prize, and a well-earned prize that is for his Mystic Most Progressive line. So we'll rock straight on in.
Yep. All right, so we're moving on now to the men's, where we're going to start with the 4th place. And such a creative line, such unique hits. Guys, make some noise for Victor Salmon!
Hey, Victor, absolutely amazing, dude, to watch you come through qualifications. The lines you find and the tricks you do was so entertaining. Good on you, dude. Nice, which means going up head-to-head against Victor Salmon. You guys know it, he knows it. Let's get him up here, ladies and gentlemen. Trent Stuckey taking out 3rd for the Red Bull WakeDuel. He is the real deal. Yeah, Trent.
So moving on. Congrats, Trent. So we're going to go now and call out the 1st place. So guys, make some noise. This guy slayed it all the way through the finals. Let's hear it for the one and only Gavin Stuckey!
Gavin Stuckey taking the win. What is up with you, Gromit?
Switching it up from last year as well. Very well deserved.
Look at the stoke on that face. And without keeping him waiting, you guys know it, he went head-to-head against Gavin. It didn't work out today the way he planned, but he is a beast, and I love him. Make some noise for Liam Peacock! Yes!
Guys, your men's finalists, one more time. Let's make some noise for Gavin, Trent, Liam, and of course, Victor Salmon.
Ow, ow, ow!
Get away from the champagne.
Pop that bottle. Hey! That's the way you do it, Liam. Whoa! Making it pop, Gav. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. All right, boys, we'll get you to spin around, get a photo from the outside.
Thank you.
Get that selfie in, Gav. My eyes are burning. Spin around, we'll get a photo. All right, how about it, guys? Make some noise for our winners for the Red Bull WakeDuel 2023! Nice, nice. Good times out here at 313. Hey, also to all the riders that have rode for this event, it has been absolutely amazing. You guys put an amazing show. Also, you guys as spectators, you were awesome. So how about we put a round of applause for you guys that have been here all day long. It's been a great day. And this is Red Bull WakeDuel 2023. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
All right, DJ PM to the AM, we'll turn that music up. Grab yourselves a Red Bull, grab a beverage. Thanks for being a big part of the day. Mr. Natty Branson, you did an amazing job on the mic out here. Dave OC on the live feed with myself as well. And obviously Justinas, being the local leader out in Lithuania. Grab yourselves a drink. Let's enjoy the rest of the afternoon. Such an amazing day. 313.